Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boat camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday. After the end of a wild week, people talking about rate cuts and pricing them in and Powell being ultimately dovish. We have a little bit of data on the way. You had John Williams of the Fed. He's like, we're not talking about rate cuts. No, man, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. I love that phrase. I love that phrase. John Williams trying to fight back a little bit. But above all else, man, this is a huge expiration. A lot is riding on it. But for the most part, we are going off of the same wave we had prior. And if we close green, I think this will be, no matter what, it's probably going to be the 7th consecutive week of gains. The last time that happened was 2017. So, yeah, a little bit of China data overnight. We're going to be getting those PMIs about 15, 30 minutes after the bell. And then from there on out, we're going to see how everything plays out. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. I hope you got the long-term. We had a great long-term video. We had a 1-hour long-term video. If you didn't, have second link in the description right now. We went over some trades. We went over losses, gains. Then we went over the long-term. Stop it. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. I hope your morning is good. But speaking of that, good morning. How are ya? What up, get some? What up, Ty Reed, RJG, baby? Me, not you, Matthew Orman, Brady Young, Sest up for mayor, baby. Open face. Good morning. Yee's in the house. Jeff Kent, Laker, J. Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Devlin? What up, Wild Style? How you living, baby? Good morning. I saw y'all last night. That's what they ready to go, and you saw me last night, too. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. What up, Nat? What up, KRE, Victor, Mr. Spriggs, Candy, Laurie, Jay, baby? Good morning. How you living? Ed Quitty, Catherine, Anzo, Fofef, Jason Young, baby. Della Greasy, Lucky Soldier. Good morning, baby. A picture of Tom Cruise. Tell him, Krista. Is it Chris Ramirez? Is it Christy? Good morning, baby. What up, Young Fungus? What up, Wandering? How you living? Good morning, Spencer Reynolds. Good morning, winning loser, Baruto Trays, baby. Teja Jamar. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Kakana. Good morning, baby. What up, Kira? What up, Nathan Evans? How you living, baby? Let's go. Oh, we got Britt in the house. We got Brian Fierros. Oh, San Diego co-realist. Stop it. Stop it. Good morning. Happy morning. It's bright in her. It's Friday, dude. It's Friday. Opposite Spike Rotary. Oh, my gosh. Nazi Wolf. Good morning, baby. The Forbes. El Chapato. Riley Mack. Lucky J, baby. Jay Carter. Oh, John Comics, baby. Good morning. Ryan Scarella. Let's go, baby. You in the house ready to go. Daquan, how you living? Full Cycle Farms. Ansel. I see Ansel all the time, baby. Good morning, Fabian. Yvette, DJ, and Go Geek. DJ Django Geek. Django. What? Yvette, baby, how you living? Alex Amon, Jose, baby, Brex, Dario, Monica, Crystal, Substitutes, Joshua M16. Let's go. SQQ, how you living, baby? Awaz. Oh, my goodness. What about the Twitch, baby? What about Lucky J? He ready to go. Oh, disappointment, baby. Oh, he got the long term. You like the video? Amen, man. Let's get it, baby. Rocky Bow Blowout. Braxton, Amor Fati Trap, Preforce, Tibia Lifer, Big Curly, Jake Gaiman, baby. Mother Liquor, Amor Fati Trav. Good morning. Random Filmmaker, Blizzy B, KJ Lamer. Oh, what up, baby? How you living, blowing dough? Ibex, Slizzin, LV Lover, Dev Patel, Josh Segovia, Angeles, baby. Cortex, Pinelander. Ugly Boy J, baby. Good morning. What up, damn Royal? That's Devlin. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Hailstone, Most Dope Andy, Payday Devil, Infested, Uncle Nick, Danny V, Blazing Bob, Robo Hand Tech. Let's go, baby. We did it. How you living, man? Is that too much energy? I'm sorry. I don't know. We had a live watch list. Yeah, the live video was great yesterday. If y'all didn't watch it, y'all have something to do on the weekend. It was an hour. I did not think we were going to go for an hour. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought we were going to do like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then I was going to play 2K. We ended up doing an hour. I didn't even 2K. I had to shower, bro. I was like smelly after it. It was a lot of excitement. Oh, man, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. But, Chad, Hope you're ready for today. Again, you got your first Fed speaker with John Williams, but it's kind of ironic. I think it's just kind of ironic that he trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube. Y'all should try it. Y'all should go take your toothpaste right now and then pour it out and then try to get all the toothpaste back in the tube. I don't know. If someone could do it, I'll give you $1. I'll give you $1, but it'll cost you more than $1 because inflation. Toothpaste is mad expensive. Shout out Procter & Gamble. On that note, U.S. futures waver with a March rate cut in doubt. S&P futures were a little changed after Federal Reserve officially has thrown cold water on optimism for an interest rate cut early next year. New York Fed President John Williams told CNBC that it was premature to be thinking about a March rate cut. Contracts on the U.S. gauge erased early gains, though NASDAQ 100 futures clung to a 0.2 advance. Meanwhile, a measure of New York State factory activity came in well below estimates, signaling that a slowdown in activity is here. The Fed ignited a speculative frenzy this week when they affirmed speculation that they're ready to declare victory on inflation and shift to rate cuts without a significant cost to the economy. U.S. equity funds clocked in a ninth week of inflows, taking in $25.9 billion, the longest streak since December 21, according to Bank of America, citing EPFR global data. The pivot is pretty distinct, and the Fed is now talking about rate cuts. Wee Lee, global chief investment strategist at BlackRock, said in an interview with Bloomberg, so long as the Fed is doubling down on this narrative, I definitely don't want to go against it. As the week draws to a close, traders will still have to contend with this year's largest quarterly options and future expiry on Friday and its potential to spark volatility. A staggering $5.4 trillion of contracts is tied to stocks and indexes go off the board on Friday, according to an estimate from Rocky Fisherman, founder of derivatives analytical firm ASIM 500. A note of caution from Europe's central bank that they're not ready to follow the Fed's footsteps dampened some excitement. European Central Bank Governing Council Matis Mueller said on Friday that the markets are getting ahead of themselves and betting that the ECB will start cutting rates in the first half of next year. Yesterday, ECB President Christine Lagarde said the bank has not discussed rate cuts at all. The contrast between the resilient U.S. economy adopting a dovish stance and faltering European economies holding on to a hawkish position gives the impression that something is amiss. IPEC Oza Kardeskaya, senior analyst at Swissquote, wrote in a note to clients, Treasuries were steady after the yield in the 10-year benchmark broke below 4% for the first time since August. Intel is set to expand gains after the world's biggest maker of PC processors unveiled new chips for personal computers and data centers as they seek to break into the lucrative AI hardware space. Rocket Lab shares rose after SpaceX rival blasted off for space for the first time in September since the September failure. Campari fell after the Italian drink maker agreed to pay at least $1.2 billion for Courvoisier Cognac, a brand that Jeffries described as dusty and unloved. Wow. Okay, Jeffries, tell us how you really feel. Vivendi began legal action against Telecom Italia's 22 billion euro landline network sale. People familiar with the matter said. Key events, S&P Global Manufacturing PMIs on Friday. They said dusty and unloved, bro. Like, damn. Okay. Okay, baby. Okay. That's crazy. That's what we're... Spy puts are dusty and unloved, huh? That's why. And then now John Williams, how you going to make it the fucking most dovish dot plot and then you want to come out and say we ain't talking about rate cuts? Then why didn't you just keep the dot plot the same? Anyways, post-pivot era. Markets are settling in for a 2024 with Federal Reserve that's more dovish on rate cuts than other central banks. The European Central Bank policymakers have been pushing back further, urging patience and data dependence before any rate reductions emerge. U.S. stock futures are edging higher again, with most indexes hitting or getting close to record highs, on track for the seventh consecutive weekly advance. Treasury yields are slipping and the dollar is marginally stronger. Dollar bulls, a growing number of strategists, are taking the contrarian side and saying that the dollar will surprise by getting stronger next year as the U.S. economy proves more resilient than others. The view of the likes of Fidelity, JP Morgan, HSBC is the rest of the world will struggle more than the U.S. with higher interest rates and will lurch towards recession. In addition, even with the Fed indicating plans for 3 cuts in 24, other major currencies will match that or ease quicker. Consumer concerns. Analysts are getting increasingly doubtful that the U.S. consumer will remain so resilient in 24, despite the surprising strength shown against the backdrop of lingering inflation and higher borrowing costs. The cuts made to profit forecasts for U.S. consumer stocks are driven mainly by falling revenue estimates, with margins seen likely to hold firm. Some relief could come from mortgage rates, however, with the average rate on the 30-year now falling below 7% for the first time in 4 months in the wake of the Fed's decision. China weakness, weak demand, and lingering crisis in property continued to weigh on China's economy last month, adding to the pressure of Beijing to roll out stimulus support of growth. Industrial output and retail sales rose in November, but against a distorted comparison from COVID lockdowns a year before. With the readings softer again for more normal periods. Stimulus did arrive, however, with China's central bank pumping in a record amount of cash and more support for the real estate industry. That provided some relief to investors, albeit with calls continuing to be more for more to be done. Municipal closure. City is shutting down their municipal business in one of the most radical moves yet by Chief Executive Jane Fraser to reshape the squeeze better returns from the bank. City is planning a complete wind down of the business by the end of the first quarter. For decades, City has been a major player in U.S. state and local debt markets, working on landmine projects for the rebuilding of the World Trade Center, but the fortunes of the division have shifted in recent years. S&P futures, they are flat Friday morning. Though off the best levels, U.S. equities on track for another week of big gains. With small caps as standout, S&P has finished set higher for a seventh straight week, something that has happened only 10 times since 1990 and the last time since 2017. Treasuries are weaker across the curve. 10-year yield still holding below $4. Dollar up by 0.3 with the greenback better on the major crosses. Gold is down by 0.1. Bitcoin futures down by 0.9 and WTI is up by 0.7. Latest weekly run-up driven by dovish Fed path of least resistance still seems to be tilted higher on the back of short-term technical factors, including seasonality and flows. Some talk of FOMO support from retail investors, while hedge fund positioning has room to move higher. However, the market has already seen a massive swing in systemic positioning to the long side, and given more scrutiny on overbought conditions, Goldman noted S&P is nearing the most overbought levels RSI in well over a decade, while 46% of trading within a 14-day RSI above 70, the most in over 30 years. In the first Fed speak following Wednesday's FOMC meeting, New York Fed Williams said it looks like rate cuts are near or at sufficiently restrictive, but it's premature to be discussing future policy moves like first half 24 cuts. December Empire Manufacturing Index declined versus consensus, and unchanged reading. December flash PMIs and November industrial production on the U.S. economic calendar today. Overseas, Hong Kong boosted by a record $112 billion PBOC liquidity injection. However, some focus on underwhelming 3% fiscal deficit target. On the data front, China November activity data mixed with industrial production growth better and retail sales growth is light. Eurozone flash PMIs weakened further in December. Japan composite PMI moved back into expansion on services upside. Costco beat on fiscal quarter one EPS and had positive commentary regarding recent sales trends, including discretionary categories, with Street positive on traffic and membership strength. Also declared a $15 a share special dividend. Lennar post-earnings laggard despite beating on earnings. New order growth and deliveries with takeaways flagging softer Q1 GM outlook. Some thoughts of function of incentives to offset higher mortgage rates. Outside of earnings, ELV acquisition of Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana reportedly on again. Elon reportedly becoming under activist pressure. And then RTX announced secession plan. China's economic data was mixed for November, with strong industrial production 6.6 versus the street 5.7 and up 4.6 in October, but relatively soft retail sales 10.1 versus 12.5 expectation. China will target fiscal deficit of 3%. China ramps up liquidity via the MLF. The net injection was 800 billion yuan, the biggest monthly increase on record, but keeps rates unchanged at 2.5. The EU has hailed to agree a critical 50 billion euro financial aid package to Ukraine after Hungary Prime Minister Viktor Orban vetoed the proposal, throwing into doubt Europe's ongoing support to Kyiv. The euro area dipped deeper into contraction, with Germany and France hit particularly hard. Private sector activity unexpectedly worsened this month. PMIs showed raising the risk of recession. ECB speaker echoed Christine Lagarde pushback on rate cuts, with Francos Villeroy saying that the bank will be patient. EU is set to extend their truce in the U.S. over steel tariffs imposed by Donald Trump until the presidential election next year. Fed QT is feeding angst in overnight funding markets, whether officials are misjudging how far they could shrink balance sheet without causing dislocations. The Fed said it will slow or halt reductions to make sure reserves remain ample, but market participants said it's unclear on what that level is. Jane Marsalek, the jet-setting former COO of now defunct Wirecard, enabled Moscow to fund covert operations around the world. Officials say whiff of Silicon Valley. Blackstone and CPPIB won a $1.2 billion stake in a portfolio of commercial property loans from failed Signature Bank. Trading in call options surged to an all-time high during the Fed-fueled stock rally. Around 43 million call options change hands, according to CBOE Global Market Data. My goodness. Fed pivot piles pressure on Europe's central bank to shift stance. ECB largely united on seeing rate cuts later than the market bets. ECB Mueller says market bets on first half are premature. PBOC record net liquidity injection. Mixed China activity data fails to allay concerns about faltering growth. Eurozone PMIs weaken in December. Japan manufacturing activity shrinks the most in 10 months. Input cost pressures rise, though. Bundesbank sees shallow recovery in 24 with inflation receding. UK consumer confidence rises to 3-month high. Germany lifts spending freeze after budget deal clinched. Document shows. New Zealand recession is warning for the rest of the world. Market outpaced central bank as rate cuts bet fuel everything rally. Pound jumps as Bank of England warns no interest rate coming soon. Yen strength prompts new debate over outlook. PBOC makes record net liquidity injections. China property market weakness deepens. Shanghai and Beijing loosen home purchase restrictions. China deepening property crisis and stock market slump dent demands for REITs. Costco earnings boosted by strong demand for consumables. Lennar beat on key metrics, but GM's under scrutiny. U.S. tells Israel to lower intensity of Gaza war in near future as view on post-war Gaza differs. EU to extend trade truce with U.S. until after presidential election. Rishi Sunak clashes with Israel ambassador over two-state solution. EU fails to agree on $50 billion Ukraine funding. EU agrees to begin membership negotiations with Ukraine and Moldova. China determines Taiwan's ban on Chinese imports and trade barrier. Does not specify what steps will be taken. Biden Inflation Reduction Act posed to inflict inflation penalties on dozens of drug makers. Financial Stability Oversight Council flags AI tech as vulnerability for the first time in latest report. Wow. Good morning. Oh, man. Am I going to lose my voice? I didn't think I was, bro. I didn't think I was. That's why I started screaming in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I thought I had a little bit of juice. You know what I'm saying? I think maybe I just got to stop yelling. I'm talking like my dad right now. Hello? I think I'm being a little too loud. Okay, so maybe I'll calm down. Man, yes. Maybe we'll talk like this. You guys like pre-market movers? Okay, good. Hey, nice to meet you. All right, Myrna. They are up by 2.7. Phase 3 clinical safety and efficacy. This is too narrow for me. FSC data from Myrna 1345 follow through. Rivian is up by 2.7%. Caesars is up by 2.5. ALB 2.1. Intel up 2.1. Bank of America upgrade and results from their little AI presentation yesterday. Costco 2.1 earnings and special dividend. SWK 2.0 Epiroc to acquire Stanley Infrastructure from Stanley Black & Decker. Illumina up 1.9. Bernstein upgrade. GE 1.9 Wells Fargo to transfer at overweight. Win up 1.1. Susquehanna initiates positive upgrade or update. MU up 1.1. Bank of America upgrade. Palo Alto Susquehanna initiates positive. SQM up by 1. Goldman Sachs initiates upgrade. GBTG up 7 off nothing. Tygo up 6.4 raises target for cumulative equity free cash flow. HPP up 6.3. IAG 5.3. Redfin 4.9. AQN 4.1. ATIS 4.0. RE up 3.9. FRO 3.8. RXRX 3.5. Fubo 3.4. Lemonade 3.3. MLCO 3.0. LNC 2.3, SMMT 2.3, INMD 2.3, GDRX 2.2, FSLY 2.1, HBI 2.1 appoints William Simon as chairman. Box up 1.7, UBS initiates buy. NCSM up 32.1, settles litigation. BNZI up 16%, not SNAP, but SMAP. SMAP 15.7 off nothing. CRG up 13.6, VRCE up 10.6. Partner Tory Pharmaceutical announces top-line results from confirmatory phase 3 trial of TO20B. SCS up 9.7, ARQT 9.4, LICN 9.3, SMR 8.3, LDI 8.2, MYO up 5.7. HC Wainwright initiates buy. Renewables broadly higher. Clean energy share ETFs 1.7. A bunch of upgrades on the space. Chinese EDRs up broadly higher by 1.24. Trading lower. Lennar down 2.6 off of earnings. TSCO is down 2.3. BAML downgrade. Roku down 2.3. Moffitt Nathanson downgrade. Amcor down 1.6. GFS down 1.4. Bank of America downgrade. DRI down 1.3. Earnings. Bank of America downgrades. TER they're down 1.1. BlackRock down 1.0. JP Morgan downgrade. Darden down 1.0 off of earnings. SCHL down 10.8 off of earnings. NX down 7.9 off of earnings. And then RC down 6.7 off of a dividend cut. Not too bad, honestly. Not too bad. I've seen worse. Chatadonia. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I hope you got plays. I got a couple on the way. We'll see what we got. But get ready for Friday, baby. I will BRB. You follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Don't be whacked.
December next year. We've brought them about 6 months forward. So they're going to come from June in our view, and then once per quarter, but not as aggressive as the market is saying, right? I do believe that some of that market pricing, both with regard to the ECB, but also with regard to the Fed, is really a little bit too much, is a little bit too overdone. And there is a risk, right, that in particular, given that we have these really low growth expectations still, both for the US and now certainly also for the Eurozone, right, where consensus growth expectations are much, much lower, that some of those data, most likely more in the US, is going to surprise a little bit to the upside, right? And that will bring perhaps some of that dovish rate pricing out of the market a bit.
So Max, just quickly here, because you were talking about how you would lean against some of the enthusiasm. Where? In Europe? Because you are seeing the CAC and the DAX both at record highs.
Yeah, look, it's a broad-based thing, right? Like, let's be honest. If we had bought anything between the September FOMC meeting and the November FOMC meeting, there was losses across the board, except for gold. And the reverse happened in the last month and a half. So frankly, I think, in a world where correlations are still very close to one, which I don't see changing anytime soon, right? You have a range of outcomes, really, and a range of potential hedges. But on the downside, the only thing that tends to work, if you have a broad-based sell-off across rates, credit, right, and EM and equities, the only thing that tends to work is the dollar. So it's not really something where I'm saying, I want to go short particular sectors or something. No, it's particularly really putting a bit of topside on the dollar, right, buying a bit of topside on the dollar, particularly versus sterling here, because it's a relatively clean risk-on currency against any kind of potential declines, not massive, right? But 5 to 10% in equities at the beginning of the year. Yeah, why not, right? And for that, really a bit more, a bit higher in the dollar and a bit lower in some of those risk-on currencies.
Marilyn Watson, Max Kettner, both of you, thank you so much for being with us on a reset moment after a pretty massive week. Coming up, the morning call.
Baby. My goodness, Chatadonia. Y'all feeling good? Y'all ready for Friday? So you get to hear, you're not going to hear as much, man. You heard John Williams, but again, I can't believe he's trying to put it back in the tube, man. That's crazy. Well, good for you. But Chatadonia, we got a couple minutes till the bell, couple minutes till the pledge. You're here right now. You heard everybody on TV, man. What is your first play of the day? What do you got for me? Let's go. Post it in the chat. What are we looking at, baby? Let's go. I'm already seeing a couple. There you go. CRM calls, SPY calls, Snow calls, TMC, Tesla put, Snap, Palantir, Rivian put, buying RKLB, holding Tesla, SPY puts, HKD, ADTX, Palantir call, Microsoft, Pfizer call, BABA, Tesla call, SPY 475, SoFi, NQ short. What did I miss? Mara shares, Microsoft, Law, TLT, PayPal, 95, XLU, SPY calls, NVIDIA, SPX, IWM, Amazon calls, Beetle, puts on puts, Snow calls, eyeballing gold and silver, FSLR, TLT calls, X calls, buying the SPX, SPY bounce, MSTR, RSP, Microsoft shares long, Snap calls, SPY puts, Palantir calls, Unity shares, Realty Income calls, short in the pops, Apple and SPY calls, IMPX, Pfizer, TLTW long, Delta Airline put, MO call, Microsoft, GLD calls and oil futures, PFE, NVIDIA, MO call, plug call, SOX S, Nike, BABA already in the NQ short, SQ long, MO call, XLU, sell Morgan Stanley, calls on puts, FSLR, Costco calls, Cardio Day, calls on vacation, PEP calls, SPY calls, BABA for LT, MU calls, AMD, Rivian long, Carnival short, Broadcom calls, both ways, ES 4787. Let's go. Pfizer for the long term, closing either in the money, Uber snap in hood, ARC puts for a possible pullback, hype, short gold, AVGR puts on puts in the final play. calling my mom, Chad calls, puts on calls, ban Jason, IIPR, can long, and then closing in the money. Wow, let's go, baby. Wow, ban Jason again. And I was saying I had to communicate to myself my action. I didn't mean to say that one out loud. It just in my mind, it just said ban Jason, and then Jason got banned. He thought the joke from 5 years ago is gonna hit the same. Unfortunately, Josh is still a little psycho. But on that note, baby, even my crazy ass understands the opportunity that we have every day. For real. And I really hope you all get it, man, because here at the Cult, this means more than anything. The long term is great and important, and it's always finger to the sky. But honestly, it would be so much different, man, if we didn't have what we had and that freedom and the fact that most of us here didn't fight for it. You know that, and there is people in this chat who have made that sacrifice, whether they're here or not, man, every morning, every day. What we like to do, and I hope you live this on, is pay homage to that special group of people that has made that sacrifice, made that commitment, and gave it up for people they have never even met. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. For real. Thank you for holding it down. I hope you guys show that love and appreciation in and out of the chat, baby, because it is very important. And shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, nonprofits. I say that anybody giving back, helping things run, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So let's go. Way to do it and keep it up. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Strategist! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Oh, man, by the time we did the pledge, did y'all see that? Oh, man, Microsoft dump. Bond's kind of trying to come up. Mark, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Friday, bro. Big expiration, honestly. So I really do think the first couple of hours you might get, like, honestly, even in the first 30 minutes, I wouldn't be surprised if it made a super big move here, and then we're going to be all over the place. It's either a big chance of a cuck or a chance of a melt up. So we're going to find out what happens, but I'm sure we're going to get a lot of volatility. This is the biggest expiration ever, and then yesterday was or I guess 2 days ago, this week, was the most amount of call options purchased ever. So let's see what happens, okay? And then not to mention, the 7-week rally has only happened about 10 times in the history of the market. So the last time, I think, or since 1990, I believe. That may have been the last other time except for 2017. So we'll see how this all plays out, Chattadonia. I hope you're ready for it. Yeah, ready for this? Bow, now, down. So we got 37 seconds, baby. Like the video. Drop your thumbs up. Make sure you're all subscribed. You got any questions, posted in the chat. Any plays, news, let's get confirmation. You got your wire up. We ready to go, baby. And if you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, that is your weekend video. Hour-long, long-term and tax loss video. Oh, it's beautiful. So even then, if I do some tax losses, if you watch that video, you're going to get a cool real-time update when we go afterwards, baby. So let's go. Yeah, we're dumping. The PMI could be important, but quite frankly, I mean, it's a very weird market we're in. Round one. Fight. So what I mean by that, again, I had to stop because we had to start, but essentially the market that we're in right now is going to be, like, again, I don't even think John Williams, he's, one of the bigger, positions there on the Fed, but at the same time, like, what was already communicated was pretty big, but in a weird way, I don't know, maybe I'm too premature on it, but I do think coming into next year, good news will be good news and bad news will be bad news. So, but we'll see. But PMIs usually move the bonds. They have pretty big in the past before. Oh, I didn't even send out my plays. Pfizer, Baidu, IBB, GLD, ZB, and MNQ. I'm still in the MNQ from yesterday. That thing actually went up. Believe it or not. Baba options. Again, Baidu and the China plays, they went up. So, again, it's like China wasn't stellar, but it wasn't bad. Like, they could have died. So, maybe it wakes them up and gets them in on everything we've been doing here. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying? That would be very, very nice. How much is that? Okay. Oh, it's already gapping up. All right, Lord, protect me. Okay, I'm a sicko. I just grabbed I grabbed 1,400 shares of Pfizer for the trade account. Remember, if you were watching yesterday's video, you know my position. I was down on that, but I made my big last average down on Pfizer. We'll take it. Again, even if we get volatility. So now I'm sitting on 2,000 shares on the flip, but that lowered my average considerably now. But then we'll go from there. And that's not for the long term because I know someone's going to ask. I got 1,400 shares, so now I'm in at 2,000 shares because I had other 600 from a couple of average downs. I got work. That was like it's one of the bigger losses I've had on the flip shares. I didn't want to sell it for the taxes, but we'll see. But again, I made a little average there, or a bigger average now. Lowered my average by like 25% or something. Today's a huge expiration, yes. And then again, we'll see. Like I was telling you the other day, maybe if we do even get any downside, the day that there's downside, I do think Pfizer will get a little bit of lift. No, I'm going to hold them for a little bit. Again, I plan on holding them. But again, if I could go green on them, I will sell. But my average now is at like $29. So we'll still need a little bit. We're down overall. I literally, we were up most of pre-market. The thing that's bringing us down right now is the, what's it called? It's the John Williams comments. I think that. And then again, the expiration, that's going to get in the way as well. Yeah, Costco has a $15 special dividend. So keep that in mind. It's very, very big for them. Very, very big. SpyX Day. Turkish Airlines to place 230 aircraft orders from Airbus. So I don't know, but Boeing is crazy, man. 260, that's going up. Again, I think Roku got a downgrade. Where's SoFi? We still have those options there. So we actually got to get rid of, maybe we should get rid of one. I might cut the SoFi option out of the random play. Oh wait. Yeah, we got 200%. I don't want that one to go red because it expires today. Sorry, buddy. Thank you. 300, still 200%. We'll take it. That was up like 1,000% at one point. And then the upstart's killing in. That Rivian play, that Rivian random, bro, that's a killer. 300% on that one. I'm down with it, man. I'm down with it. TSM and just the China names. Again, Intel, they're doing good. Big upgrade. And then they kind of like AMD. Intel had that whole little, what's it called? They had like a little presentation, talked about some AI shit. But then they got an upgrade afterwards by Bank of America. But they're up. And then again, all of the China plays are up after the stimulus news, even though there was some disappointing factors there, more or less. Snap up 90% since October. Nice. Yeah, RXRX, I sold out of it yesterday. But again, that one is $5. Oh, wow. We got another two. Could have made a couple more $100 on that one. But again, I think it's in the all with the cyclicals and, again, if the plays kind of had hype before and then got clapped, I mean, everything came back in that sense. A lot of the quote unquote dog shit found a way to go up there. And then that Bior play from 2 weeks ago, I think still holding up. And then the IBBs went up. KRE is looking very nice. Let's see. Why app saying 0.6 on SPY? Are you looking at the futures? That could be. Otherwise, I got 0.2. I have not looked at the futures yet. Pfizer coming back down. Let's see. ES is down. No, it's down by 0.2. And then MNQ is still holding up. We got 360 on that future from yesterday. Very weird. So NASDAQ's doing the best. Russell's still up. Meta's starting to pop right there. PMI in 10 minutes. IB, are they still getting clapped? Dude, what is happening? Does anybody have a word on that or what? That's crazy. MPW selling. Habibi, don't get too mad about it this time around. Unfortunately, it's still, if it gives up that gain from yesterday, but that's still 8%. So we'll see. Pump is coming, but I will sell. Fed pivot, too early talks. Again, that is what your boy Williams said, but the real question is, is that going to outweigh it? And then in the back of my mind, I'm just like, all right, well, just wait till fucking Raphael Bostic speaks. You know what I'm saying? He may be the first one to say that. Maybe he was the one lonely dot plot who thought we were supposed to be higher, but I don't know. Yeah, Microsoft did run up there. That is $3 on a candle in 2 minutes right there. Not bad at all. Pfizer's still breaking out. Q's pushing. NASDAQ's doing the best right now. Russell just flipped red. Again, Meta's on the high. Microsoft. A couple of your bigger tech. Again, that NASDAQ future from yesterday is ripping right now. So we have almost $500 on those MNQs, but that's just to give you an idea. Again, NASDAQ is the one that is leading. So we're probably going to get a lot of back and forth here today, especially keep in mind the expiration. Where are the bank stocks? Bank of America is down 0.5% almost. XLF down by 0.75%. And then KRE. KRE options are up, but the stock is down. SMCI. NVIDIA. NVIDIA is killing it. Again, we'll see even Intel. They have the good news there. Snowflake. A lot of you guys were talking about that. Pfizer. It's pretty much right where I got it right there. Let's see. I think IBB went up a little bit. I don't know if we had any other crazy biotech news this morning. What is it? Snapchat? Snapchat is still up. Wow. Redfin, they were up 5% in the morning off of nothing. Shift 4, they had potential acquisition news yesterday. NQ still breaking out. Russell is right at break even. On the futures, index is back into green. VLTX. Let's see if SPY go. What level are we at? I didn't even look. Oh, and then the bonds are holding up too. SPX down 47.09. Damn. So honestly, I feel like we could be a lot higher there. Just considering, I know 47.09 is still insane, but you are holding below 47. Remember yesterday when we fell below 47, I got a little wild and then it came up. Why don't you like Pfizer for the long term? Why don't you watch the damn video, Sarah? That's a bold claim to make about me right there. You know what I'm saying? So if you wanted to say that to get the reaction, I'm not going to give it to you. But why don't you watch the video? Why don't you? That's a very wild thing to say, Sarah. It's an hour long, my lord. But still, you ain't pick up on anything, and even in the last 10 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't like it for the long term, man. Y'all wild. Y'all wild. Good morning. Good morning. Josh so aggressive. I'm sorry. Come here. Come here. Is that better? Good. We're good. Awesome. But no, we have Pfizer in the long term already. That's the easy answer. You know what I'm saying? That's the easy answer. It's soothing, right? I don't know if you would like. You could give me a hug if you'd like. I hugged the mic. That's what I did. I literally hugged it. Fed Williams not speculating on what will happen on rates. I don't believe you, Fed. Oh, no, that's old. My wire was lower. I was like, what? I was like, we don't believe you, Fed Williams. We don't believe you. Mm-hmm. He's an animal. He's an animal. Bidunius, that one's still up there. Again, where's Baba? Where is it? No, on PMI. Oh, yeah, PMI is in what? 5 minutes? Well, hold on, though. There might be two. No, just this one. Because, again, there'll be PMI. It'll be like the S&P one and then the other one. But we only have to wait 15 minutes or 5 minutes right now. So there you go. And then you got Bank of Canada a little bit after that. But I don't think that'll get in the way. Broadcom moving again. Greedy short. You got to pick and choose. So, like, literally, like I'm saying, actually, let me get out of these now. Actually, I don't know. I might be down. I'm going to hold it for a little bit. I was going to get out the M&Q, but, like, the NASDAQ's leading, and then the Russell, like, everything's, like, moving back and forth. So, I mean, again, if you're only looking at this SPY right now, it might look a little weird. So, again, like, as far as which one to short, I don't know. Because, again, the NASDAQ is outperforming. Maybe it turns underperformer. Now SPY's matching up with Russell. It was down before. So, you do got a lot of kind of randomness happening a little bit here. So, or again, that little rotation. Tech's not doing too bad, but it was the other day. So, we'll see. Big tech up is the only thing not playing along. But that might switch by damn Euro close. That's the only thing I'd be worried about. You see what I'm saying? So we don't know. And then if oil starts running up, that'll lift up the SPY and the Russell. If the banks come up, you're going to get a whole nother reaction. So, again, with the expiration and the back and forth. But SPY's going up here right now. And the NASDAQ. But then the Russell was a little bit behind. But he's starting to pick up. And then where the bonds at? The name's Bond. James Bond. Bonds are killing it, actually. What the hell? They're still down by a quarter, but, like, this is still elevated as shit. That's the highs of yesterday. Do I recommend any kind of books or resources, how to be a better investor? Have you read Richest Man in Babylon? It's not really about investing, but it is. And then if you really want something stock-oriented, I definitely think The Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. You know, that could take you a long way. You know, even read like Charlie Munger's like Basic Principles. It's not a book, but you know the man has been quoted over the years. You know, rest in peace. But like you know, again, just some of that logic. It is portrayed in Intelligent Investor. That'll go a long way. All right, yeah, M&Qs are still going up. 16,800 on the NQ. That's up 0.4. So again, big tech is the one running. Tesla's starting to go again. Ford is still moving. Pfizer is near the high of the day, but then keeps coming down. Meta's going up. SPY lifting. I sent an email. YouTube being stupid. They hate you. It's okay. We love you. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, my friend. IWM kind of flip. Yeah, it's not up a lot. That's why I was saying this. This is a weird day. And then if the bonds go green, we'll see where it all takes us. NASDAQ's still ripping. But again, IWM is negative now by a quarter there. IWM's actually the worst on the day now, believe it or not. And then SPY's holding up in the middle. Yields, you got bonds in 15 seconds. Or not bonds, excuse me, PMIs. So numbers 50.5. I don't know if this is going to have too big of an effect, though. Watch the bonds more so than equities, but we'll just see, again, after all the crackheads. But we'll see if your boy Joe, what's it called? Who is it? Was not Joe, John Williams. We'll see what he says. All right, 30 seconds. I don't know why I said 15 seconds. It's an early morning. Early morning. shit. Services rose. Oh, wait, it's already out. Yeah, very small reaction so far. 51.5. Estimate was 50.5. Manufacturing 48.2. Estimate 49.2. And global services beat 51.3, 50.7. So it's a good day. We should go down on slightly good data, but again, even the bonds are already negative. Unless the bonds turn around here, I think that'll say a lot more when it's all said and done. Let's see. Okay. So I found a way to do it. I thought I would have to wait a little bit longer, but I made a long-term pickup. I have added to the long-term on both accounts. So I put cash in the Fidelity where I'm transferring to, and I just bought it with the cash in there until the actual account gets over. It's like, what, 26.30? UWMC, I never had UWMC in the long term except for Colt's sister, and that one, it's still in there. But again, we had that in just like the swing accounts and the dividends, and I sold for the tax losses, but I never got back into it. So long-term alerts, if you got the text message, you might be getting that one in there. So we'll see, but I did make a long-term play, not a recommendation. I grabbed Pfizer. I just did it right in front of you. I grabbed Pfizer. I grabbed 100 shares on the big account, so literally one deposit, $2,600 there. And then I also grabbed 20 shares on the small account. Yallah. Not a recommendation. Do not trade. What if my alerts are broken? Well, good thing you are here. LT alert received, baby. Oh, my goodness. But, yeah, Pfizer is where it's at. What's PFE yielding? About like 6%, I think, give or take. But that's kind of, it's right at the cusp of sketchy, as we talked about. But I do think, if they go up like 1 or 2 more percent, that should bring it right back down there. And then we'll be good to go. I have I don't know how much I have, actually. I have to do the math. So if you watch yesterday's video, because like we have the E-Trade long-term. So I have this one, and then I made a Fidelity account, because I need to transfer this E-Trade to the Fidelity. So I just put cash in the Fidelity so I could buy on both. But where is the Pfizer? I already have how many here? I have 133 shares there. So now I have 233 shares in the big account. And then in the small account, where is the Pfizer? Pfizer, where are you? So hard to find the Pfizer, huh? Why so much? Where is Pfizer? And then I have 30 on the small account. So not so bad. Am I sick again? I've been sick for the last like 2 weeks, dude. I just can't shake it. It's like a weird like mucus cough, like sore throat, and then the sore throat go away, and then my nose gets stuffy, and then my nose stopped getting stuffy, then I start coughing, and then I stop coughing, and then my nose gets stuffy. It's just weird, and then I get like tired, and then I'm not tired. So not too crazy. My Zaza is really bad, but it's been calming. Again, little John Williams comments help it out. Russell flushing right now, but the Zaza, it's a little bit better. Down 5,000 on the short one and then up 300 on the long one. It's called the cold, my friend. Yeah. Usually I get over it pretty quick, though. That's it. So I guess I'm in the game. I like PG, too. I wanted PG as well. I mean, I still have more deposits. So, again, I mean, if anything, once the cash transfers, I'll still have one deposit left. And then in another 2 weeks, we'll get another deposit. But I do think this will probably be my last long term for the year here. We already had Pfizer. I get to build it out a little bit, let it do its thing, get it pretty decent, and then that's it. I'm excited. You sell Bill? I mean, well, here's the thing. I'm moving to Fidelity. I'm not going to need Bill anymore. So I do keep a little bit of Bill on there, but when it's all said and done, moving the accounts to Fidelity, I'm not going to need it. China's National Defense or Disease Control and Prevention cannot rule out JN1 variant becoming dominant strain in China. China detects 7 infections of COVID JN1. China's National Disease Control and Prevention. Are? Why are we dumping? It depends what's dumping. Now the Nasdaq's coming down, and then the Russell, but then the SPY was up and then holding. We're just slightly red, but all of this slight red has arisen as of John Williams' comments there about not cutting rates there in the morning. But again, it's just so hard to believe these dudes. I'm telling you, I don't think you could go and I really don't think you could go about and talk about all of the other stuff. Like, I really don't think people for any of these Fed speakers to say, "Oh, no, we're not talking about rates anymore." It's like, no, you already fucked up. You already said the worst possible thing possible. Iova, yeah, Iovance. Do we have Iova? I think we did at one point. Well, yeah, they're popping up there, 6%, 2 candles. Yeah, Iova's 6-7%, not too bad. And then KRE was running in the morning. That chilled up. Yeah, Pfizer's doing decent. Maybe it is running off of that China news. I didn't really think about that. They just announced some COVID shit. I guess that would be helpful. Baidu came down. Baba. Costco's killing it. And again, news of a special dividend. Fidelity's great. I mean, for a long term, that's it. I would have kept it with E-Trade, but I tainted that account when I fucked up the whole move from day one, and it wasn't good. And I said, all right, man, give me my nice money market, and we'll just move. And then Fidelity has got they're very fast. That was the easiest account I've made in a while. They didn't bother me with anything. They gave me options approval immediately. And then again, I've never had an account with them. So I didn't have any past stuff that was getting in the way, importing data from here and there. So it was very easy, but we'll see how it works. But I need something to just sit there. Again, it's not like we do anything with the long term. We just need a place to buy and hold it. And that's it, so it's hopefully it works out. But now, like I said, I don't need Bill, just because they give you that 5% just sitting in the account. Your wife works for them. They have good customer service. All right, man. If I have any problems, I'll be like, hey, I know people who work here. So where you'd be like, your wife's gonna be like, Josh is a Karen. You're disappointed in the long-term choice. Pfizer killed more MOAs in the past 2 years and hit it. Well, I appreciate your feedback, but I think MO has killed more people than Pfizer. So honestly, that's not the only one. Again, I don't know if you have Apple. They support a shit ton of child labor. If you're wearing Nikes right now, shame on you. So again, I mean, I am at the end of the day, man, I'm not investing for those reasons. But like for real, like all of them. Then again, this is the world we right now. It's not even a problem to be a hypocrite in this world. Again, Meta, they're probably responsible for a lot of bad things, especially to children. Redfin probably made a lot of people homeless. Netflix, my goodness, don't even get me started. Ulta, they probably killed horses for their makeup. IRM probably destroyed a bunch of environmental land just to make software stuff or hardware storage, you know. Uber, I mean, they rob people and make them fix their own repairs. Abivai, I mean, shit. I guess we'll just ignore that one. Snapchat, I mean, drug dealers paradise. JP Morgan, you don't think Jamie Dimon? They literally ship cocaine on boats. No exaggeration. They've been in trouble for having a boat with cocaine on it, like a container ship. Spotify probably scammed a bunch of other entrepreneurs in Europe and then used the European system to dominate and monopolize. Has been literally kicking and evicting people out since 1970. 3M has polluted the air forever. Airbnb, fuck Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? Do I have to say anymore? Oh, yeah? PayPal, fucking Elon Musk and then all the other stuff, and then helping facilitate scams and frauds and locking people out, and then stopping donations for people going for democracy. Disney, the Satanism and weird child shit as well. MO killing the number one murderer out there in the world. Pfizer right next to it. Walgreens just allowing theft and other crazy shit. Four's running. Again, that's the play that got a potential buyout from yesterday. Arquite, again, responsible for scamming people with mortgages and all sorts of stuff. AT&T, fucking frying your brain with 5G. Overstock, I mean, they got a little sketchy there too, but honestly, their CEO is pretty good. Paramount, all the same thing. Beyond Meat, Bill Gates. I mean, so again, I could go down the whole S&P 500. I really could. I'm not choosing anything. I'm just saying we've had this discussion a lot. I do respect, though. You don't have to agree with it. When I make a play, you don't have to buy it. And again, it's not really just because I own something. Unfortunately, I have separated my morality and ownership, sadly. You know, it's like I didn't understand it. And when I was younger, I'd ask my parents the same thing. I was like, why? I thought these people believed in God. Why do they own a smoke shop? That's the Middle Eastern way, unfortunately. So it was very, very hard. If going to kill you, well, I'm not trying to. All I'm saying is like, dude, every company you own, these are literally like. I mean, you should get out the stock market then. Like, this is not the place to be if a company killing people and companies doing awful things and then covering them up or not even covering them up or getting a slap on the wrist. They teach you this in business ethics. This is what you learn. This is the first thing that should stop you from getting into investing. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why I'm not a lawyer. I was going to be a lawyer. I was like, shit, I'll own the companies. I'm not going to defend them. But my ownership does not go as defense. If any of these, I hope these companies get held to a high standard and get in trouble. I'll lose some money. Society wins. If not, they're profiting off of it. I'm going to have my ownership. Buy 3M for what you do to vets. I already own 3M. I still love the veterans. It doesn't change that. And honestly, I would tell people to own stock too. And I tell veterans to get properties and own stock. It's not why, because you could play this moral high ground game, and what are you going to walk away with when it's all said and done? I'd rather see justice happen, and if it doesn't, I'd rather make money off of it. That's the way I look at it. If justice is served, amen, salute. If not, I'm going to get paid. And that's it. And you're like, that's awful. You should go look at the top shareholders and go donate on their page and tell them the same thing you're telling me. But for real, like, again, if that is really what you believe in your heart, you may be a better person than me, and I totally get it. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's not like you can choose that, and you have to make your decision on what you want to invest in or not. But like, literally the whole entire S&P 500 is corrupt. Like, I don't know any other way to put it, but but that's not, again, I'm not trying to use that to not make investments. You know, that's why people call stuff like ESG is a scam. People call like greenwashing and all these things because like it's nothing is worse, in my opinion, than the companies that go and raise millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, and they're still doing the same shit, and then they try to parade like they're morally better. You know what I'm saying? So like in a weird way, tell me what company is morally better than. You know, like you show me a company and tell me they're morally, you know, qualified to own in your portfolio. I'd be surprised if it's S&P 500. If it's publicly traded, I'd be very, very surprised. So give me the alternative, and we could discuss it. You're not defending yourself. I'm not trying to defend. I'm trying to educate. Big difference. We've had this talk too many times. You know, it's like for real. I really hope people get it and get it early. Because that's just what it is. Show me the other example. I learned this in business ethics. I learned this in a college course. And this was before everything was kind of like, you know, where they actually taught you shit in college, you know? But it's just like, for real, like we could have the discussion. But if you really like the topic, I do think business ethics is somewhere that you guys should look into. And there is so much to learn from it. But you got to pick a different industry right now. We had 4 going up, 2 in the process. Pfizer still up. I agree with everything, but unironically, Tesla is the only companies. I love Elon. I think Tesla's great. Don't mean that they're not using children to mine cobalt like everybody else. Like, you know, I'm not, and I hate to bring this up, you know what I'm saying? But like, hey man, it is what it is. It is what it is. So we could keep acting like we don't know about this shit, but at the same time, it's like it's the same shit. Happy I'm joining the call. I got 20K to play with. Would love to know what resources you may know of that I should learn from. I mean, somebody asked me today on a book, and I just said Richest Man in Babylon, bro. If you haven't read that, I would definitely go and read that, okay? And then Intelligent Investor, but even then, go watch yesterday's video. You know, I made an hour video yesterday. We were live. I went over my trading. We went over my gains and losses. We went over lessons that we learned, and then we went over the long term. We went over every play we bought in the long term this year, and then we talked about, you know, what's happening, because I'm telling you right now, unfortunately, and I love it because some Chads have got to see it already. Some of you were that Chad not too long ago, but you've got to go through it with me. And unfortunately, is that every time we go to the highs, everybody wants to invest. Nobody wants to invest here. Anytime it's going down, nobody wants to do it. And the real sad part is, right when we start getting back to highs again, everybody wants to get into trading. They want to get into long term. So, like I said, you know, it's not a bad time. But if you go about it in a very like just chasing manner, and you go after all the things that are high, and you're not really coming up with a plan that you can apply throughout the years, I mean, it's going to be a very emotional ride. And again, I'm telling, a year, 2 years, if it comes down a little bit, you're going to be like, why did I do this? You know, but there is plays out there and stuff to do. So, you know, with that 20K, man, if you're willing to space it out, go with it slow, set a little bit amount for trading if that's what you want to do, but then set up, you know, long term, space it out little by little. And, you know, again, and go after plays that are at a discount right now, you're going to be good. But definitely, you know, I see it so much, and it's borderline. It's like it's insanity a lot of the time. So I really think that would be one of the best things you could do right now. You won't make as much money as either. True, exactly. But, you know, and again, little by little, though, you know, you don't have to go. Don't even aim for a lot. Aim for adequate. But like straight up, just don't go all in at the highest price when you could go little by little on things that are still down over the last couple of years. I said it on the video yesterday, man. I think there's such an opportunity, and it's gonna lead to a lost generation, because there's going to be so many people in our generation, this generation right now, who are going to miss out on it because they're just going to, you know, mindlessly, sheepishly just go after the highs and ignore all of the opportunity. And the opportunity right now is you have some of the biggest, best names in the world unless you're very moral about them. Like, again, S&P 500 names, these are some of the biggest money-making companies in the world. Some of them are trading at multi-year lows. Some of them are trading at a couple-year lows. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, that right there is an opportunity. And if you're like, oh, I want to get into the stocks at all-time highs, don't buy the ones at all-time highs. You could be buying a lot of those good names, and then it goes a long way. But I would definitely watch. Second link in the description. It's the video we did last night. It's an hour long. We go over the accounts. It was a lot of fun. I didn't think I would do it for an hour. See, so we go through. Look, you can see the trading account. You can see what we did. You can see the taxable gains. We talk about tax losses. We go over the long term. You can see how the long term. We go over a lot, bro. You got a little live chat too. It was a fun time, fun for the whole long term family. But definitely, I would check that one out. Especially again, we're gonna get a lot of it. I'll post it in the leak for you. Amon, is it Amon or it's Amon, right? I knew a boy back in the day named Amon. He was the homie, man. It's a beautiful. Doesn't it? It means like God. I think your name. You have a very powerful meaning in your name. You know that? I'm 47 and been a Nike shoemaker for 43. That's awful, Charlie. But you grew up there though. Like you low key though. I don't know if you're joking or if it's real. My goodness, that's awful. Oh man. China plays. I think China's a high risk, high reward. I grabbed Baidu yesterday, but here's the deal. When it comes down to the China plays, you could buy them now, and if they rally, you're gonna get a very nice back end. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be a very, very good return. However, there is a very, I say 50-50, maybe 60-40 chance that the market rallies, the whole U.S. market, Russell, NASDAQ, SPY, all the shit stocks, whatever you could think of, and then China goes down 10%. I did not buy Baidu for the long term, no. That's a trade play that we've been holding for a while. We flipped it a couple times. So do you get it? We have free long-term alerts. So we have if you want like stream alerts, that one is unfortunately paid for. But again, if you watch on stream, everything's freemium. I don't really hide anything behind a paywall. So if you're on stream, you'll get the same thing that you would pay for. If that's again, and maybe you don't want to be here all the time. But other than that, we have free long-term alerts. That's first link. So you could get a text message every time I make a long-term play. That's free 99. We encourage the long-term. And long-term, you don't sell for 10 years. Again, in 4 years of this whole shit live for everybody, I've only sold once on the long-term. You bought China Index? That's good. Actually, that just fucking reminded me. I have a plan. I have a plan. Well, I need to see how much it is. Let me see real quick. Okay, so you guys remember NFAVE? So if you watch the tax loss video, you're gonna watch this one. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I could do this. I should ask my tax professional. But what my plan is gonna be, I'm gonna sell out of NFAVE for the tax loss. Take the tax loss, so you'll watch the number go down once it settles. But then I'm gonna rotate. I don't even want NFAVE though. Now that I think about it. And then I was going to rotate into the solar ETF if I wanted to keep holding. But I never mind. I don't want to buy solar ETF. Yeah, you can't buy back on any account. That is true. But you can sell out the stock and then buy the ETF. Well, I'm done with NFAVE. That shit was awful. But you can, I'm thinking, sell out of NFAVE, and then if I want to hold on to some of the gains, I could go buy the other ETF instead. when AM options expire? They already expired, I'm pretty sure. AM options expire, I think, right at open. What they do is they take the closing price and the opening price, and then they balance them out. If it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the 9:30 AMs, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works, and then it settles as cash. I could be unfamiliar. Maybe somebody else knows, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Word on the street, solar is looking hot. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't like the end phase, but that's why I'm like, maybe we go to the solar ETF, but I don't know. Pfizer. Baidu getting a little bit of a red here. Where is the mink? MNQ still gassing. All right, sold out that MNQ from yesterday. Those two of them, 420 profit. Might be down to replay it later, but that's good enough for now. Oh, where's the biotechs? I think IBB came down. IBB got clapped there a little bit. No, the data was good, but it should have been bad in the sense of if we were still on the good news, bad news. But for the most part, though, I don't even think we're reacting. Again, even the John Williams stuff, I don't even think it's going to give a crazy reaction when it's all said and done. And I don't know. I feel like some of these plays could run just like the RXRX, but after yesterday's video, I don't like the illiquidity. I sold out of BOR. We played that just a couple of days ago, but that was like a $40 gain or something. So I'm out of that. I challenge you to make an account with only ethical companies in the long term and not make money by doing the same thing you are now. The only way I could do that is there's no stocks in the world like that, unfortunately, based on my own judgment. Again, I'm aware of what, in my opinion, I mean, I have a pretty critical view, but I would quit trading. I would quit stock. I wouldn't have a long term. It's very, very simple. And anybody is telling you that it's ethical, like I believe they're a liar. You know what I'd rather be honest about it than a liar. I'd rather be honest and a hypocrite in the sense that I'm buying it, but at the same time, like anybody who is like, yeah, it's ethical, I think they're flat out lying through their teeth. You know, and I wouldn't trust them. It's not even about ESG. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's bigger than that. It's deeper than that. 1,000%. But like, honestly though, and in the same respect, I challenge you to, you know, hopefully you look at all these companies and then, you know, the best thing, I'd be down once everybody else is down, you know, because I would say stop supporting these companies. You know what I'm saying? Stop buying the damn toothpaste. Stop going to certain places. Stop wearing fabrics that are based on child labor and literally camps that are forcing Muslims into prisons in China. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things, man. So there's a lot, bro. There's a lot. I want to move to the mountains. I feel you. I really wish I could. That's I've had this discussion a lot. Damn, MNQ still running. They got me. TLT. So all right, they got me out of that one. I thought we were gonna pull back for a little bit, maybe. Could you even hold a U.S. Treasury? We bought. Oh my God, this is the worst. What do you mean, bro? It's possible. No. It's possible. Like your chances are, your most ethical companies are private. That's all. So I'd probably go in private equity, but most people can't get involved in private equity. You have to be an accredited investor at the very least. You see what I'm saying? I think, honestly, in what I've experienced in life, the people who do things good, usually, they're private. Because, again, the moment you say I'm public and I need to raise capital and deal with the banks and everybody else, I mean, you now have a pressure to make money against all costs, regardless of human life or anything else. I mean, that's unfortunately what it is. No, but the problem is, who is the ultimate judge of ethics? Well, again, are we talking stocks anymore? But like I said, that is the ultimate question. But I wouldn't invest. I mean, to be honest with you, I really mean that. And I I hope you know, like, I love your take, Michael. I do appreciate you. So, like, I really hope if this is something that is, like, weighing on your soul and it is troubling you, like, honestly, I mean, think about it, pray about it if you pray. But when it's all said and done, like, you just got to, you got to make that decision. But I'm telling you, just as I would, I really do believe there's no way to invest than with a real ethical view, because sin is sin, my friend. Sin is sin. Okay, if you want to invest, I'd say literally private local investments that could help influence. I really agree with that. That is what I agree with, but it's not public. It's not on the stock market. It's not on the S&P, unfortunately. You're breaking out here. U.S. SEC denies Coinbase push for crypto regulations as unwarranted. It's about making money and investing. It is. I mean, we talk about a lot of stuff too. I mean, I don't shy away from a morality question. And again, like, we talk PHILO, and again, what's the point of making money if you're not happy? What's the point of making money if you don't feel good about yourself? So at the end of the day, it's like, if these are getting in your way, but like, you got to make a decision, like, when it's all said and done. And that's the best thing you could do. I mean, again, it'll say it even in the book. If you think it is wrong, it is wrong. And that will tell you a lot right there. But know what you're doing it for, and hopefully you're not trying to impress anybody when it's all said and done. But it's like, it makes sense. Patagonia, they're still private, really? No way, dude. Do you know what I just learned? Oh, this one's gonna blow your mind. I don't know if you're gonna like the video, man. Yeah, I like the video. I just failed. It blew my mind. Some people get mad, too, about this when you tell them. Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready? Do you guys know Uggs? Damn, NQ's still going. So there's a good chance that, like, maybe this isn't the right word to use. Like, Ugg boots, yeah. Yeah. There's a good chance that they're fake. This is the biggest corporate robbery ever. It's actually insane. Y'all ain't gonna feel me on this one. It's crazy. So, like, you ever see Uggs? Like, if it have the big G, if it got the big G, the U.S., it's not the original Uggs that were invented in Australia. It's crazy. It's all stock market shit. Literally, Deckers they have the rights to it. But, like, legitimately, yeah, dude, the original Ugg is an Australian company. And they made these and whatever, and then pretty much, like, Decker was able to buy the rights to it, but then, like, it's kind of like Polo and Polo Assassin. They had the original rights, and then Decker pretty much took it, or whoever, Decker ended up buying them, I'm pretty sure, and then they rebranded it with the same brand and history. It's just a complete copy of it all, but it's like, it's not the original Ugg that was invented in Australia. It's like, so it is, but most of us have used this our whole life. So chances are, even when you saw them in middle school, it was still the American version. But the American version is separate from the original company. And like the original company is like, man, what the F? But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So there's a little fun fact, and that's how we could end our morality discussion here on Friday. I thought we were going to talk about like spy calls and spy puts and options expiration. But I guess it's my fault for buying Pfizer, but, we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens next, okay? That's the scandal we should worry about, the EV climate scam. Man, I think some of y'all just go feed the homeless today. You know what I'm saying? For real. And go do something good for the community. If you are really like, that's what I do when I feel like I'm so stressed out about the world and morality. Like, I really hope though, like, and show love to people. Because that is the first step to having a positive, because I see a lot of like, oh, we're worried about this and that. And it's just Friday morning at like 6 a.m. So, I mean, you have time. And, you already see the criticism of chasing the money. But it's like, yo, man, you could go out right now and go do something. Like, for real, and show love to your neighbor is the first thing. We talk a lot about, why would we do this and that? But like, dude, go do something for the people in need. Don't ignore the guy when you see him next time. You know what I'm saying? Like that'll take you a long way. Powell is live? I don't think he is. Is Powell live? I don't think so. Let me see. You had John Williams, but I call Cap. We'll find out. I'll double check, but usually I would get a headline by now or you would see it. But then you never know. Maybe he's at like one of those little meetings where they just make him sit down. Yeah, Russell's getting clapped. NASDAQ's killing it. That little back and forth rotation was amazing. Well, I got hustled out. We got like $400 off of it, but trying to burn John. I don't believe, dude, it doesn't matter. John Williams' comment means nothing. I'm sorry. I wish it wasn't true because, again, you already know my stance leading into it, but you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. If John Williams is the one person then who wants to say, wow, we're not talking about – Powell said the contrary. The dot plot was 2. They could have kept it the same. Why put yourself in a box to go try and walk it down? It makes no damn sense. So I think the market's going to ignore all of it. They should until, like, that's the thing. The market – maybe we forgot how the market bullies, but at this point, like, dude, my guy is just like, I don't think it's going to have that effect. And then, like I said earlier, just wait till Raphael Bostic comes on. Wait till, what's his name? Waller comes on. Wait till any of these guys come on and then just wait till they say the most softest landing of all of them. But, and again, that'll fuel it up. But even at the same respect, I think it's you cannot try to tell me the exact opposite after surprising everybody just a couple of days ago. It seems so wicked. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, bonds are doing great. Bonds are actually insane. Should I quit day trading if I day trade only? I mean, it's not like, do it no matter what. Excuse me. It's really, I always think trading will be a part of my life little by little, but you have to have good balance control. You maybe look at what it is, but I would definitely have more in the long term than trading. That hands down, I would live by that. I think that's the best way to have your balance. But again, somebody after the video yesterday, they emailed me their long term. They're like, Josh, I got this. And then, and they're like, but they said I stopped YOLOing on dailies so I could save the money up and put it towards like macroeconomic plays like KRE and TLT, right? And then they sent me a long term. And in their long term, they had the options in them. And my only response back, I responded back to the email and I let them know that, hey, if you mix your long term and your options, it is a recipe for disaster. I don't have a problem if you say, hey, I'm not going to gamble on dailies and I'm going to gamble on macro plays. Awesome. No problem with that. You know what I'm saying? But do not put them in the same account. That's it. That is one of the biggest things I would say. So again, I'm not against trading. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, but it's just like you have to separate your options account from your long-term account. What you hold for a long, and that's why I say try to have more in the long term, but have your own balance, your income and savings, but that's it. I mix them all. My long term is my cash. That's not a good idea. Again, I've seen people do it. It's not to say that, I do not curse you and condemn you that you're going to fail, but it's a recipe for disaster. You know what I'm saying? It's gasoline and oil and a spark and flames in the same room. And I'm not that comfortable. Like that's all it comes down to. You could sell covered calls. It's a covered call. You know what I'm saying? It's a different sort of logic there. But as long as you don't try to use it as an excuse to do any of that. I live off my long term. That's cool. As long as you just separate the trading. You know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all tell me you do afterwards, nobody's gonna judge you for it. But it's just like, all I'm saying is that if you are an active trader or you want to trade actively and you want to make day trades, swing trades, gambling plays, 0 day, whatever trade you want to make, all I'm saying is it's so easy to separate it into another account, and it'll help you keep track of your performance, what you're doing, and everything else in between. Mm-mm. Mm. Melt up. Maybe. I think we're going to get one big pullback eventually. But like I said this morning, it's either we're going to get a lot of volatility or it could go full melt up mode. So again, I sold out the NQ though. I thought I'd get a little pullback, but no. Yin popping. Did the yen? Yen's up? Nice. What's the other one? Baidu. Nvidia's on the high still. What happened to the index? My mini shorts? Which ones? I didn't have any. I had a ES short ahead of the Fed, and I closed it out because we made money on bonds. Can we talk about real estate today? I usually like Wednesdays. It's like my real estate day. Mini shorts. I think maybe like I had an MNQ long from yesterday, not a short. And then we had an ES short earlier this week. I lost $1,000 on that, but then we made like $1,800 or $1,700 on the bonds. But I have no other shorts, actually. I said that the other day. I'm literally ZQ. I'm short on the ZQ. I'm down 5,000 on that. I'm still holding that on the Fed futures. Let's see. Decker. Baidu's just chilling. Spies at the high. Bonds are in the green now. Again, even after the data. And then Pfizer's up 2 now. Yalla, habibi, yalla. This will be great. Bond's crazy. That top tick is up a lot. I'm actually shocked by it. Most handsome. Can we analyze my real estate deal on Wednesday? Yeah. I'm down. Email it to me for next week, and we could go over it. Let's go, baby. Next week is going to be slow. I still don't know if I'm going to be here or not. There's not going to be, I don't know. There might not be a watch list till January 1st now. But then again, I'm also thinking maybe if I'll be here next week, but then after Christmas, you won't see me until the New Year's. And then we'll just call it a day. UWMC hit 7. January 2nd. Bro, Tesla. Yeah, they're running up there. Everything's kind of still melting. NASDAQ up 0.5, SPY up 0.5, Dow 0.12 down, and then Russell down 0.25. All right, let's see the market breakdown. 1 hour into the day, 300 and oh my gosh, that can't be real. I'm gonna refresh this. Wow, 18 names red on the Dow, 12 in the green. NASDAQ 100, 43 red, 57 green. And this is what blew my mind. S&P 348 red, 155 in the green. Isn't that wild? You have way more names red than not today. Tom Lee predicting 3,000 on Russell by year end. Wow. I'm down. Well, again, we have 91 days on our future. We're up 5% on the Russell since Powell. That's insane. And then the M2Ks, I think we've gotten almost like 9% on that future this month, which is insanity to think about. I'm holding the VTRS shares, yes. I'm going to hold those till we get an update on that stock probably. That thing didn't move. And then IBB I also purchased yesterday. And then we added Pfizer for a long-term and flip account today. Maersk just paused trading through the Red Sea. Totals of that, 3,200 decliners, 2,267 decliners versus 2,607 advancing. Wow, nice. Thank you for that. It's a nice 50-50 mix almost, but I feel like there's way more to the downside today, believe it or not. Is there anything that could stop? Well, John, I was telling you, Fed speakers, they may be able to stop it, but they all need to sound like John Williams. It can't just be one of them. And then the next step will be December 19th. I mean, again, Japan could F you up real bad. You know what I'm saying? Like Japan, if they raise rates and they do it aggressive and surprising, it could just attack a lot of things and it'll hurt the bonds. But at the end of the day, data into January and then the next March, and then depending on what the Fed people say between then, that's kind of the next stages of where this rally goes or not. You sent me an email. I got one email. Was at the townhouse. Was that the deal? I don't know who. Someone sent me a townhouse. That's the only one I saw. WBD. We got it for free in the long term off of the, I think, right? Yeah, but I don't know if I would, invest in it naturally. But, again, some people like it. But I do think, just get Disney at that point. But then, again, not a recommendation. Maybe some people don't like it. Yeah, I think even with the market too, this rally, I don't know. Maybe the market's not realizing it yet. We can enjoy it in the moment, but at the end of the day, everything that just happened, everything that's happening right now, it's still, everything is still indicating that a hard landing is kind of on the way. I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional. Maybe, again, I'm still riding the upside with this and I understand it, but it's everything the Fed said and what they're doing and whether it's political or not, again, we just need to wait for China and Japan, for real, but it's just hard landing is still fully in the books, I'm pretty sure. This isn't it's, I don't know, it's not this is all good news that we're going to cut if we run into a problem in the next. Again, look at gold. Look at everything is everything is still set up because it's a win-win no matter what. You see what I'm saying? And that's it. Eventually, equities will come down, but if they get a huge cushion before the drop, it's very 1999-esque, but that's the only thing. So, but then again, like I've been saying from yesterday, and this is where if you agreed with what I just said, please don't forget this. There's a chance nothing happens in the next year. Why? How many times has that happened? And, again, we've lived, especially if you've lived through the markets a lot, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So you can't it doesn't mean that the hard landing, just because the situation's there, you could spend a year of nothing happening. So that's why I'm saying the market could rally, and then you don't underestimate how cracky the market really is, because that's what you get a lot. So unfortunately, that's the dilemma. So we will see, my friends. We will see. If the market responded so well to rate cut possibilities, I don't think we're in trouble, so long as it comes true. I don't know. I don't think so. I just think that's just what happens every time, and you see it, and then the psychology, and then once that's it. We're already at highs. Eventually, it's we're gonna be up there. Sounds like your subconscious already made up its mind. I mean, my mind is made up with a long term, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I tell you this, but it's not like I'm selling and running to the doors ever. So that's all. But like maybe I'll be more cautious on down. I mean, again, I'm only in upside trades. So but it's like we'll see where it plays out. But it's not like I'm not saying go sell everything and run for the door. But I do think that the yield curve, how everything's setting up. I mean, it's not as optimistic as you would seem, but then again, it's like you could stay irrational longer for a very, very long time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. NVIDIA, the biggest scam. Yield curve uninvert, por favor. That's the crazy part, how the yield curve like barely moved during all of this. Yeah, it's even getting more inverted now, but again, that's why the rate cuts are implying the yield curve will uninvert. So we'll see. Are you starting to come down here now? Oil's still down. Baba's on the high though. More China plays. K-Web's going up. It's an interesting dynamic here. Longest inversion ever. I think we've been a little longer, but this one's still, it's been a decent amount of time, almost 18 months. Are you buying daily stocks by a fixed amount? We just do what we do with the long term. We give ourselves a couple hundred to a couple thousand a month. Sometimes we use it, sometimes we don't. Put it into bonds, and that's about it. If it's not being used, then little by little. So again, you can watch the long-term video yesterday. You can see everything that we did over the last 12 months. I even bought some today. Josh, what do we want for Christmas? All I want for Christmas is puss, baby. Hey, all I want. Okay, sorry. Oh, and then that townhouse is good though. A wasp. The townhouse is good, but if you could assume the mortgage, even better. But like, just see if he'll sell it to you for the price he paid. The guy just bought it not too long ago, and he's trying to barely get out of it. So it's like, it kind of like, I don't know. You sometimes in those deals, like, especially if you're talking with the buyer and they really want to sell, just like maybe offer them a little bit more. But like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I didn't comp it out. It looks like a newer house. It looks a little nicer, but I do think you might be able to get him to, like get it at the price he paid for it. And even then, I think he paid a little higher at kind of into the peak there, but it's not too crazy of a price, but I did not check the comps. Like you put people on real estate. Oh yeah, man. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's been great. Studying my chapters now. Let's go, man. A lot of people recently got licensed lately, so it's been very good. It's been very, very good. Abu Dhabi Azerbaijan Investment Holding Form Joint Investment Platform. British American Tobacco fined 107 million euros in Dutch court order to pay back taxes on 1.8 billion of profit. BTI. Is MO down? Was that for mine? Yeah. I was saying for your house, that one. Ask the guy if he'll sell it to you at what he paid for it, because it looks like he just bought it not too long ago, but he's right at the price that he paid. So either the area is topping out or he needs to get out of it. But especially if it's assumable and he's willing to work with you, I mean, if he's down to sell, usually if they start listing close to what they bought for it, they might be willing to negotiate. Maybe give him 10 grand above, 5 grand above. But again, I think it's already barely above there. Yeah, he wants like what? 30, 40,000 more. It's still about like 10% more. Like, because he bought into the end. He bought into the top, the rates. I didn't comp out the house, though. So I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, no. Yeah. There's one that sold for 415, but bro, you could get a house in that area. I just looked at some for sale, though. This is in Washington. Why not get a house instead of a townhouse? Are you just only because the mortgage is assumable? Because, bro, I'm seeing the same prices sold a couple days ago for houses, not even townhouses. And that's way, way better in the long run for you. I did watch the Obama video. That shit was crazy. Not the movie. It was the weirdest movie ever. I got so mad at the ending because I thought it was going to tell us something. And it was just creepy for no reason. Honestly, it was just weird. It was just creepy for no reason is the best way I could describe it. But then they're making another movie. They're not them, but like there's another like Civil War movie coming out. I saw a trailer literally yesterday. Help with the long term. Go watch yesterday's video. It was about 1 hour long. Here it is. I already had it copied, thankfully. And we go over the trading, and then we go over the long term. But I would definitely watch that, and that will be able to help you out. And then come back to me, show me you're willing to put 30 minutes into that, and I got you. You're gonna watch it? Oh, you haven't watched it yet? Okay. I try not to ruin too much, but I was excited to watch it, but then it was just like, yeah, it went crazy. It went crazy. Mm-hmm. Damn, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Friday night entertainment. I feel you. I don't know if you're into cartoons, but that Adam Sandler movie on Netflix with the little animal, it was cute. I liked it. I liked it. I watched it with my girlfriend. You know, that was I don't know why, but I liked Adam Sandler, and then she likes animals, so I was like, all right, run it. It was a good one. There's another one too, the Christmas movie on Leo. Leo was good. It was good. I liked it. But then the Christmas one, the Christmas Netflix one, that one actually hit. That one actually hit. What was it called? The Switch or something? Walmart year of outlook, spy running. I like Walmart. Again, I think Walmart's still a little high. I don't think they're like sagging. I think they led the way, no? Yeah, they're up on the year. So they're like sagging. If anything, they're like in the weird middle of like hit all-time highs before everybody else, and now like everything's kind of catching up. I hate anything that sings. Like I hate when any song turns into like some singing. Someone who would you use to manage single-family homes? If it's close to you, you could start off a little bit, but, you know, try to find other property managers in your area. I say it, man, like a lot of, dude, like Yelp could take you a long way if you really don't know the area. But again, if you have anybody you've worked with in that area or know them, you could ask your real estate agent might even be one. You would be surprised. AMD, I think because Intel's going up today. And then NVIDIA got in on some of it. But then again, AMD led the way. And they're still green. AMD's not even doing that bad. 1%. Microsoft going up. SPY. Pfizer is still up. China plays are up. I don't know if they're climbing anymore. Baidu. Baba. Damn, 75 already? Americans facing saturation. AI is the only truly holy grail that remains. Uber going back up. We have that daily play. I don't know if it's clapped or not. I think it is. No, we're in the money, 60%. Oh, come on, Uber. I think we might have to sell it, though, because if that expires today, I mean, unless it, like, really goes up another $1, you're only going to make, like, $100 or $2 now. And then if they pull back, damn, Uber looks nice, though, that consolidation, and then it'll still go up. That's insane. We almost sell out the Uber random. 60%. We sold out the SoFi random for, like, 280%. We need some cash in the random play, bro. That's it. Not bad. Not bad. Back to 1,500. Not bad. Let's go, man. Let's go. From the long time to the trading to the rate cuts and crackheads. God bless Chadadonia. Oh, yeah. I'm still in KRE. Everybody in the KRE, put your mother and hands up and follow me. Everybody in the KRE, put your mother and hands up. What? Nobody stand tough. Notice that this man's long term is not up. This ESG has got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad cut? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. 4 cuts, 3 cuts, 2 cuts, 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut, 10. This guy ain't no mother in Fed chair. I know everything he got to say against me. I am retail. I am in dumb. I do live in the long term with my moms. Let's go. Everybody on YouTube is Uncle Tom. I still get jumped by all 6 of YouTube bands. Still say it's the free world. Don't ever try to judge me, dude. You don't know what the long term has been through. But I know something about you. You combined your trading account and long term. That sounds like a, what's the matter, dog? You embarrassed? This guy's a long term. He's still trading dailies. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not mean to diss anybody. I took on I didn't know if that hurt. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning out my rate cuts. One more time. Damn, is that 10 million in volume? And that better not be real. That can't be real. Yeah. Those fires good, man. Everybody always loved the 313, you know? You know, they got me on that NQ, bro. They got me selling that one early. Held it all night. Still up 0.7. They're doing good. Russell's back up, though. So Russell's back in the green now. And Russell's doing good on the futures, but the index itself and then NASDAQ's killing it. JD, eat them, baby. Or not. Let's go. Let's go. Amen. There you go. Hit him with it. I still want to bleach my hair. If my hairline wasn't already receding, I would do it. You know what I'm saying? Because when you bleach your hair, it look all like it's gonna make your hair weaker. So I ain't got time for that, man. Josh hates shows with singing, but he's always singing. Let's unpack this. I feel you. It's weird. I love music, but I hate musicals. Because I came to watch a movie. Like, why you, like, nobody acts like that in any real life situation. Like, even in this situation, these are all parodies of market events, you know? Like, you think I walk around the fucking store? Where is the water? I need to buy ranch. I don't know why everybody really stench. They're all so smelly. Maybe they're sick. I don't know. What's going on? And then I don't go back into normal conversation, walk up to the pharmacy. Hey, I have a cold, but I'm not that old, and it has lasted for somewhat. Like, come on. Nobody does that. I would get so mad. I'd be like, you're weird if you did that to me. If I ever saw anybody live out a musical and then just start dancing and shit and like doing fucking twirls, I'd be like, no, man. Like, you need help. I would give him money. Like, I would think I would give him money, but like, here you go, man. God bless you. Like, cuckoo. That 10 million is real? Is that 14 million? No way. How come it no show? That'd be insane if it was. There's no way that 10 million is real. We only see 38 million on the spy. He says, I don't know where ranch was just the first thing that came to my mind. Wait a minute. I was singing. Oh, maybe this time I'll say Bradley Frizzle. The Peach Nation, you should stand your ass up. It's the Peach! Oh. Wait, did I miss it? Oh, man, there's... Let's go, baby. Bradley Frizzle. Oh, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's nuts, man. The Peach on a Friday. How you liking the rally, Bradley Frizzle? I know the Peach is spoken. I was midway of my first musical. Well, you got me off guard, man. You got me off guard. That was amazing. It was amazing. You thought DVR, you thought you were behind. No. It came in. I think I was looking for ranch at the moment. ZB, we got that. Where's the yen? My VWAP, little, crazy today. Little crazy. He's okay. He's totally fine. Totally fine, Habibi. Don't you worry. Gotta love the rally. Gotta love the long term. Amen. We're still holding up here, too. 0.5 on the NASDAQ. Again, everything up good. Russell is coming back. Russell was down. Russell was actually the worst on the day for a little bit. So now he's came up. He's found a way. Oh. Yeah, bro. I don't know. Maybe that volume. I don't know. Because I keep getting these weird-ass volume spikes. Spies reporting 24 million shares traded as neutral. VWAP, I think it's all over the place. Again, look at all these orders. I got Chad's telling me that volume 20 million is real randomly. I don't see it on the other platforms, but it's still, I mean, again, this is one of the biggest expirations. Yeah, don't forget, this is literally, this is the biggest expiration ever. There's never been this notional amount of value on a quarterly expiration this large, not to mention the literal most amount of call options was purchased in the last, 2 days. So I think welcome to the witching, but then again, it's doing the melt-up mode rather than volatility. I can only imagine what's being traded. I just sold out of those Ubers, the dailies, or the random play. The Russell's a good sign. I mean, even the NASDAQ, too. This is what we were set up perfectly for. I walked away with like 0.4, 0.5% on it, but keeps going there. But like now you're getting a little bit of upside on the NASDAQ. The Russell's still holding, and then SPY like in the middle. Maybe you'll wait till energy. I already closed RXRX yesterday. I said I wanted to hold it because I really think it'll go up, but I didn't want to get too greedy. I have a lot of plays right now for the long side, and I got plays doing good. So I want to make sure I take some profits, especially on plays that quickly got out of hand on me because I was down a couple grand on there. There's a lot of plays, dude. A couple months ago, that shit was ugly, dude. They went down a lot, and I was even shocked. But to see them all come back up and walk away with a profit, even if it's small, I'm glad. Like, literally, RXRX and EW, those two alone, I was down maybe like $7,000 on both of them. And I walked away with like, I think $700 profit net on it. And so I got all my cash back on it, could go get more yield on it in the meantime. And then that's about it. Yeah, so the assumable rate, that's what you want? I don't know. I mean, how long have you been looking? How many houses? Because, dude, I don't know. Let me double check. I'll have to check the area. Maybe after hours we could do it, like a little bit of Friday session. But I don't know. Right when I see a house, like several houses at the same price as a townhome, I always start thinking go to the house. Because so again, if maybe we could find one with a rate, but then again, the rate is lower. So if all the other ones have the same rate at 6, I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense. It could just be a good steal, but that might be a cheap house to hold. Maybe see if you could Airbnb it too, if you want to plan to turn it to a rental. But the rate is the good thing, but I don't think the house is going to, like, if house prices stabilize or don't go up as high, that house isn't going to gain appreciation as much. That's why I don't think he's trying to sell it for that much more. So maybe see if you could get it from him cheaper, and then that's it. But the rate is, I mean, with that rate, though, I could get behind it. But then again, that's the only red flag that I see. And HOA, I mean, you have HOA on townhouses, too. The VWAP looks wild. I think it's trying to flick you off. This gonna go higher, this gonna go lower. You get like 4 little knuckles, and it's like brought to you by Jerome Powell. Yeah, even when I refresh it, it looks like that. Pfizer's still going. Let's see. I'll take it. Hopefully it holds up though. Every time it goes up off of this, it just dies. So we'll find out. What's causing the push-up today? We were just up from just general yesterday. No bad news, nothing stopping us. And then we had a little bit of a drop. We were actually up way more pre-market. You were killing it pre-market. And then John Williams, he's a pretty big guy in the Fed, but he started saying we're not talking about rate cuts and getting all bearish. And then we had this reaction. People come and go. They're PCSing HOA at 88. That's not bad. I like the rate. That's the only thing. I like the rate. I liked the house at first. I liked it until I didn't comp it out yet either. But right when I started just looking at other comparable houses that like showed up next to it, they were all houses. Like literally I saw a house sell for 430 or 400 and it was a house. So that just has way better retail, like your marketability down the road. When it comes down to sell or even rent, everybody will take a house over a townhouse any day if they're the same price, right? Like imagine if I asked you could get in the same area a house or a townhouse. So that's just when it's all said and done. If things slow down or real estate's not going to be as good or doesn't go up as much, that townhouse is going to be harder to rent or sell considering there's an area already with similarly priced homes. You want this vacant fourplex by your nephew's school? Well, why has it been vacant that long? I don't think any other fan. I don't know. I didn't even know John Williams was going to come on today. I wouldn't say that townhome is better for people that don't like to do stuff outside. Yeah, but it's, I mean, again, everybody has their preference, but it generally over the history of real estate, most people will take a house over it. If it's exactly the same in pricing and location, and then again, certain things like especially like a single story house, which those are the ones I saw, like, you know, that's a different market. Again, some people don't like the stairs, and again, that one had a garage too, which is good, but not having an attached neighbor, all of that, like it makes a big difference. Yeah, SPY coming down a little bit. Again, bonds are starting to slip. They were running from the morning. Kids buying their first house would rather be in the city. Yeah, and if you could get a house in the city, you would take it over a townhouse. I don't know how to describe it. It's just, I mean, you guys could like argue with it. You could, or again, I understand if you have a preference, but like just for straight up demand, utility, supply, transferability, and sales and renting, always easier to sell and rent out a house than it is a townhouse, apartment, or a condo. Always. How do you add long-term at these prices? You stop looking at only one thing. So, again, we just added Pfizer to the long-term. It's at like a 13-year low. We've been talking about Procter & Gamble. Still a little elevated, but PG is actually, you know, it's still at a high price, but still lower on the year, so it's been higher at other times. Again, what was the other ones? There's a lot of, let me pull them up, man. Let me see. Molina Healthcare. That one's up. Excellion, EXC, that's utilities. Maybe you're into that. That's a little bit cheap. I'm just going down the list of the biggest ones. Etsy, I think they're already up. Actually, no, Etsy's even down. They still got some premium. Let's see. Biogen. Biogen's actually not, if you want a biotech there, Alzheimer's and some other things, they're not down that much, or they're not up that much. That's not a premium at all-time highs. Let's see. RTX? No shit. So defense stocks, you could get defense stocks at 2020 levels. Tyson Foods, you could get Tyson Chicken, Tyson Food. You all know chicken nuggets. You get that at 2016 prices. Humana, that came down a little bit, but that's still kind of elevated, but down on the year. Let's see. We got CME. Man, you can invest in options like it's 2020, but they're up on the year. But again, go for the plays that are down on the year and that you know about. Again, I'm just reading names that you should all kind of have an idea about. I mean, Advanced Auto Parts, this one's struggling a little bit, but you know, wait, not O'Reilly. What are they? Pep Boys. You know Pep Boys. PayPal, you've heard of PayPal. I'm going down random ass ones. GM, what happened? Y'all don't like EV no more? What the? Ford even? No, y'all hate EV? That's crazy. And then Procter & Gamble. I'm just going through random ass ones. eBay? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, even eBay. Again, there's a lot of different names out there. These are all names hopefully you know about. CB. No, they're up. So again, some names are at all-time highs, but some aren't. Let's see. MetLife, still kind of up. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, those are down on the year, but still up over the last couple years. So again, it's just generally speaking, they are there. I've been preaching defense for a while. Yeah, we hit RTX earlier. I didn't add it to the long term. Again, I don't really have them in mind, but like you could go buy defense right now at a discount. Some more than others. RTX would be one of those. I mean, bank stocks too. Capital One already went up. Citi, Bank of America. So again, these are all names you know about, but so it's like you could pick and choose. Altria, Walgreen. There you go. But that's how you add to the long term without buying all time highs. Pfizer. I like Pfizer. I mean, clearly after today. Intel. Honestly, Intel's like in the weird middle now. Intel's ran a lot. Intel, you had many chances to top ticket. But, you know, honestly, actually, Intel is still kind of down. It's just up on the year. That's the only thing I don't like. But on the multiple year, it's starting to come back there. Pfizer, we bought it at like 28, 20, 26, 26 today or 26.30 for the long term. I added more to it. I like Pfizer, though. It's not bad. Dollar costing average on the VIX on the long term. I feel like you know the answer to this, Eric. Love Kai. No. Costco. Ugh. Don't get me started. I like to add BBY. They seem to adapt by making stores more into like Best Buy. I mean, maybe. I don't know. When was the last time you went to Best Buy though? Everybody knows Best Buy. I mean, they are at the low levels. They will be an online provider, but I mean, to make sure, depending on what other stuff you have. Like if you have if you don't have any other like good anchor stocks, I don't know if I would add this to the list. But like if you really have like other good names and they're up and you got some good quality, maybe you could take the risk on it. But other than that, it's not like my not the most favorable of it. Spy coming down to view up. All right, let's see. HD's on the high. Oh, Target. Yeah, I would grab Target or Wally World over Best Buy. Target, I think you have the best value there. I like PayPal. Honestly, we have more of everything than PayPal, but PayPal finally it's like right back to green for us almost. So we'll see. But I like it. Pfizer, it's Friday. It's good, man. I'm glad it's going up. And then SPY's starting to make a move. I think the NQ is still running. Yeah, I wish we had that. It came back a little bit down to where I sold. Excuse me. The yen is up. Neo, I don't think Neo is a blue chip name, unfortunately. So again, that's more cyclical, but again, I'd go on the S&P 500 and find names you've known about and have known about. But again, you could add some of those Neos and other stuff. If you already have a good anchors and now's the time for you to get into some of the other stuff, then yeah. It's the largest underperformer. I watched the long-term video yesterday. It's a good one. It's a very, very good one. SPY flow bearish, force a squeeze. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's kind of chill though, honestly, for a Friday and everything. But it's somewhat like melt up mode. That's the only crazy part about all of this. And KRE, I don't do the options are still doing great today, even though this thing is down. Last time he had 7 green weeks was 2017. And then it's only happened 10 times, I think, since like 1900 or 1990. Let me check it. There was a fun fact. Oh, yeah. That's only happened 10 other times since 1990. Kind of a lot. 1990 is what, like 33 years, give or take? So, like, it's happened 10 times in 33 years that you've done 7 weeks in a row, and then the last time it happened was 2017. I think Pfizer's going to run up for the next week or two. I think in the next couple of years, we will be green on Pfizer. I don't care about the next couple weeks. Even I'd hope for next year, but even then, it doesn't even matter. Lennar is coming up. Remember, there was earnings. So these names are moving. I think TLT, I'm not really against people buying it. I still think you got to be careful, and it's up a lot, but I'm not playing TLT. I'm playing the bond futures. Again, it's just higher leverage. So, like, I made a lot of money just even top ticking from Powell, but that's, again, just dollar for dollar instead of playing the options. But, TLT now and getting ready for a pivot after Powell, that maybe it's like a yellow light, green light there, but I think gold, too, that really has the green light. Do you think of Myrna when buying Pfizer? I just think of history. I just think just a giant, and then $55 billion in revenue. And that's the low end of the guidance or something like that. Pfizer, they just recently, though, they cut their guidance like 2 or 3 times, and then the COVID stuff fell off the map for them. That made them a lot of money, and then it quickly just disappeared. HRL, Hormel, some chili. Hormel makes a lot of stuff. A lot of people use Hormel, but I could get behind Hormel. Lennar still go at big volume again. They went red to green, even though their earnings were good. I think some of the other ones will move. Zillow's on the high. Redfin was up like 5% in the morning. It's only up 1 right now. Zillow 0.6. Toll Brother. Was it Toll or Lennar? One of them reported. Bank of America. I don't know. I might hold it. I might sell it. I don't because I could sell it right now, and I'll lose like $20 because of all the dividends. But I'm only down like $500 on the shares now, so it's like I'm down $1 a share. I was down like $10 a share at one point, which is insane. So I don't know. I think it's a good play. I still like KRE in the banks, but not too opposed to it, but I also wouldn't be mad. But I don't really have an incentive, so it's like I can't even get a tax loss benefit from it because, again, I guess it just will clear out its dividends, but yeah. Which stock would be very volatile with quad witching? Hard to say, actually. I don't know. I do think maybe some of the bond and volatility plays, or then maybe a lot of the small caps. But then there's just so much volume across the board. Not only is this a big expiration, there was a lot of action the day before. So very hard to say. Honestly, we're pretty calm right now, man. So you guys got to realize you're about the second hour in, 10 minutes till Euro close. Maybe we'll see action, but 44 million volume. They're already burning a lot of the theta right now, and you're just slightly melting up, and then you're lower than where you were pre-market. Powell Hour, Big Red. And then, yeah, were people capping about Powell speaking earlier? Because, again, we didn't get any headlines or anything from that. IMMX going crazy. Were you the one who brought that up yesterday? Again, 19%. I don't have that. I think we had that back in the day, but not anymore. And then Baidu's coming down. So see if those China plays end up flipping. And then even Pfizer coming down too. And then IBB. I still like that one. Yeah, Pfizer just off the top. SPY a little red. You're just holding, man. They're holding. I don't know. I think VWAP, we're getting a lot of weird volume candles. They didn't look real. Some people are telling me they are. So, but I just think welcome to quad witching. We'll see. But volume is pretty high right now. 44 million by power hour. It's not even power hour. You're doing like 20 million in volume an hour. That's pretty active. So believe it or not, this is a huge volume day. This kind of feels like a Powell day, just without the Powell. Space slipping. Space keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping. We sold out of the Uber. We got the Rivian. These are the random plays. If it breaks 246 on what? Space? Let's see. Did they get the benefit off the late? Everybody benefit. I feel like every single beaten down name just loved ever since Powell. I mean, the Russell still... Actually, no. Russell just went negative. Actually, Russell's all over the place. NASDAQ keeps holding, but Russell has gone positive and negative several times. That time of the month, baby. Happy 40-month anniversary. Hey, man. We should start calling it y'all anniversary. It's your chat anniversary, baby. 40-month anniversary. That's what I'm talking about. Horda. Shout out all the long terms, baby. Everybody holding it. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. We got 48 months in here. Y'all gonna get new badges soon. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's a chat-iversary, baby. Nvidia pop. Got long-term. Again, those real estate stocks are just moving there. Qualcomm's hitting a high. I hate Qualcomm. But they rebounded really good. Intel's now moving. You guys are saying Nvidia. Sherwin-Williams, that's 52-week highs. And then SPY's still making another little tick up here. Again, we'll see what everything else did. MNQ up by 0.68, so even the Nasdaq's coming back up. Ty Brown, baby, let's go. Are you at a beach in that picture? Or is that like a background? That looked beautiful. It looked like it's so beautiful it looked fake. I did sell RXRX, Ray. What the fuck, Ray? Why'd you ask me the first time and then mute your speakers, Ray? That's cold, Ray. I'm gonna start doing that to y'all. I'm going to just start asking y'all, and then when you answer, and then I'm going to ask you 5 minutes later. That's cold, bro. That's cold. I'm at work, but then like, why'd you ask the question the first? You know what I'm saying? Just when you're ready and available, you ask the question. You know what I'm saying? But like, now it's just awkward. It's just awkward. K. K. You got NVIDIA, 3,000 long-term, PayPal, 1,000, Pfizer, 260, Fubu, 250. That's good. Honestly, that's not too bad. NVIDIA, PayPal, Pfizer. Depends when you bought them all at, but you know what I'm saying? You got a lot of growth. You got one dividend payer. Maybe look for some good beaten down divvies with good quality. NASDAQ starting to rally. NASDAQ's about to hit a damn high again. My goodness. Abbott raises quarterly dividend. 55 versus 51. Russell's still lower. And again, Euro close is about to happen. 4 minutes till Euro close. Market near the highs. I'm ready when's the ghetto spread on KRE. You could do it now if you want. It just really depends on, do you want preservation or do you want gains? That play was awesome. It's still up, a decent amount. So it's totally up to you. But I do think, I think KRE is going to have a little bit more life. But then again, anything could, if there's any data or anything gets in the way, we'll get clapped. But I don't think it just it's in no man's land right now. It either goes up to 57 or it comes back down to 50. So he must make his mind up. I don't have Costco in the long term. No, I wish I did. I wish, yeah, but it's $15 special divvy. That hits, bro. That hits. It's beautiful. Thanks, guys. More blessings on the way. Ricky! God bless you, baby. Mm-mm. 3 years ago, you started listening, then you got laid off, emptied 401k, started long-term, now trading options, never looking back. It's my birthday, baby. Everything going great since finding you, man. Let's go. Let's go. Happy birthday, baby. I say we got to throw you a baby rental property in the mix, and that's it, man. Finger to the sky, Hey, man. Happy birthday. All right, Chad. I got to go to the bathroom, though. I really just got to blow my nose. And then, if I'm going to stand up, I might as well. I don't know if I have time. My man, happy birthday. You don't have Costco either? We have okay, Costco. I tried. Horn. Feel like a squeeze is coming. We will see. Damn, Mark Cuban? That's dope, bro. What's up, Mark? Hope you're living good, man. Do companies like Apple or Google give a special bonus on dividends? Sometimes they just buy back the stock. That's usually how people do it. Scramble. Sox L on the high, too. Or Sox and Sox L. Not Sox S. These guys is crazy, Habibi. I don't get why BJ's isn't doing as well as Costco. Do they have as many stores? I feel like Costco is just unreal, man. Costco brand loyalty all the way down to exposed. Man, they got Costco in China. And Costco in China go hard, bro. It's crazy. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. See you in a little bit.
The Cacaron, this thing keeps going up 0.4%. It's not just the pivot enthusiasm that seems to be powering France. It's also a record amount of cash stimulus from the PBOC injected into China. Typically, when you get that positive stimulus news into China, it benefits the luxury names, the consumer names, which, of course, are very heavily present in the Cacaron DAX. That also does well, up about 0.1%. The rally today really led by autos, hence why the DAX is doing better. Let me take you through the weekly session. And, you're you're going to see right away when we get the Fed decision. I mean, this chart's a little bit ridiculous. Basically, in the first 3 days of the week, everything looked flat. It looked like nothing was happening. And then you get this big pop higher when you get the Powell presser, when you get the FOMC decision. And since then, we've kind of waffled. We are a little bit lower from the highs of the highs that we saw during that Wednesday Fed decision. You did have Christine Lagarde and the ECB push back, but that wasn't enough to undo these gains. We're up 1% for the stock 600 here in Europe. Now, when it comes to some of the individual movers, some deal news out of Campari. They are buying a cognac company, Courvoisier, and they paid a decent amount for it, $1.2 billion. That's the largest acquisition in Campari's history. But the thing is cognac sales have been really poor. It's kind of that aspirational consumer category, which people just aren't paying up for right now. We've seen that in Remy Cointreau, for example. Their earnings haven't been great, so the shares selling off on announcement of that news. EQT, I mentioned this, is the private equity fund hitting a new 52-week high. That's up 4.3%. It's not just the overall market rally, though. It is also EQT, according to people familiar, in the lead for buying Bundesliga, that's the German football league, buying the media rights for them. They seem to be ahead of the race. There's a frenzy around sports media rights, and EQT is getting into it. Finally, H&M. The earnings weren't great. H&M did show that consumers are kind of pulling back. There's still that inventory issue. But here's the thing. The shares did end higher, about 0.5% higher, because they came in as expected. The results came in as expected. We thought that they would be a little bit weak. All right, let me show you what's coming up for the next week. I mean, it was a crazy week this week. It does take a little bit of a break. On Monday, we have an ECB press conference. We're also going to have German EFO data. Sorry, not a press conference. It's a conference from the ECB. It's on fiscal policy and EMU governance. We're also going to hear from speakers that include the ECB chief economist Philip Lane, executive board member Isabel Schnabel. Remember, Schnabel is one of the more hawkish ones. She did have some dovish concerns about economy, so she's one to keep an eye out for. Then the central bank decisions continue on. The Bank of Japan, they meet. The focus is on, does UEDA make any changes to the world's last negative interest rate policy? Latest reporting indicated that they're not in a rush. Wednesday, it's UK November inflation data. Thursday, Nike is due to report second quarter earnings. How will the consumer fare there? And then finally, Alex, on Friday, we'll get UK retail sales. And for the U.S., the important one is that PCE figure.
Yep, we're not quite done yet before the holiday season. So we're also watching geopolitics as a lot of drama unfolds, whether it's will the EU be able to provide funding for Ukraine, to a lot of issues within the Red Sea. So just in the last hour, Maersk is instructing any ships heading for the southern entrance of the Red Sea to halt their voyages. And remember, this comes after an attack on one of its vessels, and it's the latest in a continued attacks within the Red Sea. So let's get some more on this with Hagar Shamali, former Middle East director at the National Security Council at the White House. Hagar, good to see you. What do you think is going on in the Red Sea? How does this evolve?
Well, basically, this is all Iran trying to cause troubles and trying to make its message that they're against what's happening in Israel without starting a full-on war. They're letting its proxy, the Houthis in Yemen, do it instead. So right after October 7th, the Houthis in Yemen declared war against Israel. They did it with a flashy music video. No, I am not kidding. I say that world news is never boring, which it isn't. They did this music video by declaring war on Israel, and they started launching drone missiles, drone attacks, and long-range cruise missiles at Israel, which the U.S. were able to intercept because of the ships that they have, the vessels that they have stationed at the Red Sea. So it was a surprise, certainly to the Pentagon, but at the same time, it's not surprising given the Houthi capabilities. It's easy to dismiss them because it feels a little bit absurd and ridiculous, and it is, except that they do actually have capabilities to launch these attacks from where they are, which is relatively far. So now they've taken it to the Red Sea and said that they're going to attack any vessels that are Israeli flagged, or Israeli owned, and now it's expanded to commercial vessels, and it's posed a great risk to these vessels, some of which where they've had militants board the vessels themselves. And so the decision from Maersk doesn't surprise me. I expect it only, unfortunately, I expect others to take similar decisions. But this all stems at Israel-Gaza.
If you look at the market's response, oil, for example, is still down. It didn't rally on it. There doesn't seem to really be any war risk premium being built in. I wonder if you think this does represent the possibility of escalation, or if what's happening is really just a concern. Obviously, I don't mean to downplay it, but more of a commercial concern than a bigger one on escalation on the geopolitical stage.
I would look at this as though they're troublemakers. And troublemakers do pose a threat, of course, because they have real guns, they have real missiles. They're, in some cases, boarding real vessels. And that's not new to shipping firms like Maersk in particular, right? They've dealt with that in the Horn of Africa in the past with piracy. But it is a threat, surely, to commercial vessels. It is a threat to stability in the region, of which there's very little right now, but it is a threat to the region. However, I also wouldn't see it as something that would expand into a regional war. And the reason for that is because at the end of the day, Iran is trying to cause trouble. They're trying to destabilize the region without goading the United States into an actual war, because that would actually end up being bad for Iran. Iran couldn't go to war with the United States. They'd never win that. And so that's what they're trying to do with this. Given what's happening in Israel, they're trying to make their message made by...
Make the message made. My goodness. Good morning, Chattadonia. Happy Friday. This don't even feel like a Friday. You know what I'm saying? It don't even feel like a Friday. The volume is huge on the expiration, but we're just still kind of doing the same melt. But the volume, or at least the like arbitrage opportunities, you know, the back and forth. I mean, we've had a tighter range, I feel like, on other bigger days or smaller days. But my goodness, JP Morgan still climbing. Yallah Habibi. Where's JP Morgan? Are they near all-time highs? Yeah, shit. Well, they topped out at 168 at the beginning of the year. And then what, 172 is their all-time? Intel's crazy. That one's a good one, man. Shout out if you added that to the long-term at the lows last year. That was wild, man. We had some good flip shares, too. But shit, man, Intel. Very good, man. Inshallah, Jamie Dimon. Cisco at 50. Cisco, and what about Costco? And again, all the chips are up. NVIDIA, all of that. The range, I think it's all still. I think more names are red than not. SPY 304 red, 198 in the green. Dow Jones 14 red, 16 green, and then Nasdaq 42 red, 58 green. Nasdaq 100. You're sitting at the blackjack table at Harrah's, the one in San Diego. Have you been to the Chef Gordon, or what is it, Hell's Kitchen? That play, you better go get you a beef Wellington. I don't know if it's too early for that, but why the fuck are you gambling at a table at 7:30, man? 8:30, I don't know. That's the only way I gamble that early is if I didn't sleep the night before. But even that's a little too late for me. I usually I think 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m. That's like the max you'll catch me gambling, bro. Yeah, but not like, you can't be... Don't tell me you woke up at 8 a.m., man. The beef Wellington go hard at Hell's Kitchen, bro. Uh-huh. I don't know. I think Harrah's has the Hell's Kitchen in San Diego. There's one in Vegas and then Miami, too. Mm-hmm. We out here trading, same thing. It's more sophisticated. Okay? More sophisticated. Yeah, they didn't yell at you for being on your phone at blackjack. That's true. Oh, you're in the bathing suit playing blackjack, wait until 9. Yeah, bro. Wait, how are you on your phone, bro? They're going to be like, they get mad at me. They get so mad at me. Honestly. But then that's how you know they leave, bro. That's how you know you leave. I'm so did I tell you guys the one time, bro? I went off on a dealer. Dude. This guy was being worse than the Chad, bro. And I went off on him. He was clowning people at the table, and then he got to me, bro, and he was such bad vibes. And I told him that. I was like, bro, you are not paid to make jokes right now. I said, look around, nobody likes you right here. This is getting really frustrating. Dude, he was just talking so much shit. And then he was just he was being rude to everybody at the table. He was clowning on them, and people were getting uncomfortable. And then that, and then he would just get these hands and then just start clowning everybody. And I was like, dude, this is not your job. Dude, I got so mad at the dude. I left, though, and I'm glad I left. I got up and I walked away. I was like, fuck this, bro. I was like, you're bad vibes. I said, it's a bad energy, man. All day. You're the worst dealer to be around. And that's how I know. Anytime the dealers, like, if they give me any shit or if they're weird at any table, I just get up and leave immediately. Stand up and leave. I did after that. I yelled at him and then I left. I felt bad though afterwards, but like then again, like dude, I've never seen a dealer like just roast that many people, and like people were getting like I saw like 4 people cleaned out, and you could tell they were like mad, and he was just clowning them even as they were like walking away, and I was like, dude, you're a weirdo, bro. I was like, you're getting way too off on people getting loot. I was like, you're not making, no one's even tipping you, bro. I was like, dude, this is nah. I'd be a great dealer, bro. I'd be like, let's go. I would be hyped. I would love for you to beat me if I was the dealer. Yeah, I did clap him. Unfortunately, very few moments. I don't really do that to people, especially like if, when you could just walk away. But I was like, nah, man. So I don't know, man. Moral of the story, I'd get off at the blackjack table at 8 a.m. That's all. That's the moral. Go to the pool, man. It may be cold, but go to the pool. IWM dying. It low-key kind of is. It's down by 0.5 now. It's crazy, dude. It was at the leader at one point and right below the NASDAQ, and then now it's the worst on the day. Thought you were talking about a player. No, the dealer. Yeah, Russell's flushing. Still above 2,000, but that 2,000 will be... Our SPY's above 4,700. I think. Should be. Yeah. No, that's Pfizer. Pfizer, 47.19. Yeah, it's actually above even that other level. So you got a little bit of cushion. Could you exercise? You have RXRX $6 calls. Oh, they expire today. So your break even is 717. What's the stock at right now? It's at like 9, right? I don't know, man. You got a good 200%, but you put a decent amount in there. I would go with the shares more so than not, but I do think RXRX has upside, but I got out of it. So I don't know. That one's tough, bro, because I just sold it, but I didn't really want to sell it. But then I know that play could also get clapped. It's kind of, and again, it's been on like a 50% run. How's the rest of the account looking? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, how bad do you want the win? Would it help out? Would you be mad if that went negative, you lost the money and then the initial investment? So you lose the profit and you would lose the initial investment. How would that feel? If you want to push it, I'd push it. You could exercise. It was a $20 fee, but then you'll get the shares at $7.17 pretty much. And then it's at $9.17. So you'll have a very good price actually. So you lose money if it gives up the last 3 days. So kind of tough, honestly. That one, it's not like you could finesse or do any. That one just kind of, do you take profits or not? Or maybe you could roll over. You could sell the profits and then go put another $500 on a cheaper one. It was very, very hard to tell. Just want to thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here. And if you got the long term, man, I had a nice thank you at the end of the video. You know that this was, I already got that. I was glad I haven't copied anything today, so this is why I could still easily paste it. But I had a great thank you, man, for a lot of the chads. I mean, not all chads are created equal. I do have a general love, and I try to treat everybody the same. Everybody, it's for everybody. Whether you like me or not, hate me, love me, you're going to take it, you're going to resell. I don't care, man. At the end of the day, bro, we give it all equally. But for real, everybody that got a long term, and like, again, you've listened to the point where, like, it's crazy that, like, like, I'll be repeating the same things for years, dude, over and over, day over day, every single day, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, I'm very grateful for the people that, like, learned, listened, applied themselves, and it's not like you didn't even, like, copy me, some did, some got the exact long term, some don't, but, like, people really, like, got in there. You took the knowledge, man, and you have a long term. And I said it, man. It's like, I could show we go over all the long term profits and all of everything else, but it's like, dude, it's one thing if I was just showing you it, but it's like the fact that we have thousands of other people who have gone through the same experience. And now some of you guys, man, I'm very grateful that, so many people have had that experience now, and like some of you've gone through so many lows and highs, and now you are a beacon, man. You guys are living proof of a real good strategy and something that works and has created a lot of fruit. And like I said yesterday, I hope those trees keep bearing fruit, and I'm just glad that some of y'all planted them. Please don't uproot them. You know what I'm saying? But like, for real, very, very glad, man. So thank you, man. For real, if you have been able to get as much as I've been able to pour into this, and get something out of it and make the most of it and make your life have a positive impact off of it, I'm just as thankful, bro, because, finger to the sky, that's why I'm here, man. And otherwise it would be pointless. And I really do hope all of it and everything is going to lead to something great. And the fact that I could already see signs of it in thousands of people, bro, it's beautiful. So thank you, man. Thank you, for real. The quote about uprooting, he says, "You fool, you uprooted your money tree. Now go plant it again." Do you believe this was the Lord's calling for you? It has to be humbling knowing the impact you made on thousands of people every day. I mean, it's super humbling, bro. That's why, like, again, that's why I really feel the pressure to always improve. And I'm not talking stocks. That's why, like, I want to understand people more. You know what I'm saying? I want people to get the truth. I want them to learn and be on there. But at the same time, though, it's like I want to do it effectively, and I don't want to be mean, Unfortunately, like, I could get real funny and I could clap back. I got a lot of anger. Sometimes if I want to let it out, I could lose control of my mindset. And that's why I'm like, dude, it's a lot of pressure on that sense, because that's what it is. But at the end of the day, I don't know if it is my calling or not. And what I'm like, all I know, my only calling is that if you have something and could give it now, give it. That's all I know. Like, when it's all said and done. So I have information. I have info on stuff. Like, if I could help you today, I know that's what it is. Don't have something and tell your brother you'll help him tomorrow when you can help him today. And that's what it is. And I know some of you are going to ask me for money now after that, but no, that's not what I'm talking about. It's like, because I've always believed, just like some of the people who've shown me, what you could do with the right info and connections to be able to go off of it. But for real, it's just like, I think the calling is, if you know something, you have it. And I see people don't know certain things, and that's what I'd be glad to do. And I think that is where it's really at, and I will be committed to that. Just don't lose your health in the process. I'm good, man. Honestly, I feel great, except I just got sick this last 2 weeks, and I can't shake it. Pfizer, well, be careful, guys. Just don't, remember, it did this the other day. It opened up here, and then it went up, and then it came right back down. But again, Pfizer's really going to go up when the market comes down. That's going to be the beauty of it. What percent should go to IRA? As much as possible. I mean, again, especially if it'll make sure you hold till retirement. You said a few months ago, if you give me an audience, I will preach about Jesus. Yeah, I mean, well, duh. Like, for real, like, dude, that's why even the PHILO, man, I said, have mercy on me, bro. Like, I've been blessed with a lot of things, not only materially, but like I'm saying, like, info and, I don't know, even like social shit, man, just how to like deal with people. And I'm glad I could share it, but it's like, it would be a shame if I didn't, because I'm not a good person in every sense. Like, I think some of you guys are a lot better than me. And, like, I have so much to work on. I still make a lot of mistakes. And that's why I'm like, if I don't think I was blessed with certain things to not give credit for, if it's not for his glory, then I'm really in trouble. You know what I'm saying? At the very least. So that's definitely how I feel about it. Ginger, turmeric, and thyme. I feel you. I'm getting good vitamin, getting tea and all of it, but it'll go away eventually. Yeah, Pfizer does do it a lot. You'll get the rug pull several times. Your dad recently ignored religion all his life, and then he recently started talking about it and getting baptized at 67. I need to talk about him and what has been happening. He's very private. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a great conversation. Who was it? Have you heard of somebody named, is it Oliver Wilde? Is that his name? Oscar Wilde, I believe. The king of hedonism. I don't know if you know him. He's honestly great, dude. Like, it's crazy. Like, his books, even like art, he had a similar story. The guy, he was the king of hedonism, and he was very similar. He didn't, like, this guy, if anything, he was the exact opposite of anything related to God. But even, like, towards his, like, end of life, he really had, like, different realizations, and realized about, like, certain things about, like, love and, like, what it really is, and, like, how he used to behave. Like, yeah, but it was crazy, bro. It's crazy to think about. But he was a lot of his works are very worldly, and then you see even towards, like, the end of his life, it's pretty wild to think about. But if you don't know his story, it's great. And then again, especially if you're into hedonism, I mean, maybe that is somebody you'd want to look into. Yeah, Boeing is insane, dude. That's at 265 now. We literally just saw it like 240. Pictures of Dorian Gray, Oscar Wilde. A lot, dude. This shit's good, man. There's a lot. Like, again, that's the thing. Like, some of this stuff I got into it. Like, I like his non-religious work. You know what I'm saying? And then you see, like, just again, like, even how he talks, like, interviews, like, or people who interviewed him towards the end, and you see all the other stuff. It's wild to think about. Hedonism, not heathenism. So hedonism is the pursuit of pleasure and self-indulgence. Ethical theory that pleasure, in a sense, of the satisfaction of desires is the highest good and proper aim of human life. So a lot of people are hedonists without realizing it. But it's a view on how to live life and what you would place as your primary priority. It's also a resort in Jamaica. Well, thank you. There you go. I did not know that. Man, we're chilling. Everything coming back down. Behind all the news, do you see core services accelerated? Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of weird things on that report. Core services accelerated, housing. I don't know how Powell didn't discuss housing up 6% in a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy to me when it should be really, really going down. And but Powell, again, that's why, like, even if John Williams says we're not cutting rates, we're not talking about, like, dude, what Powell did yesterday was crazy. It's actually crazy. So I think a lot of it's ignored, and it might continue to get ignored until acted upon by equal or opposite force. Again, we still got jobs and CPI data coming into next year, but for now, December 19th, I think Japan next week is going to be the big one. Oh, Wednesday? I don't know what I said. My bad. Whenever the CPI came out, and then whenever Powell addressed it, Tuesday, Wednesday. He had the balls to tell the market what the economy needs. I don't think so. I think it doesn't make any sense. All of them. You know, John Williams, I think they're trying to play it, but they shouldn't have. Powell could control the dots. They say they don't, but I know he can. They wouldn't. Why would they put themselves in a box? Why would Powell talk about rates when there's only one guy who's maybe two people who, again, there was a big gap, but wait till you hear the rest of the Fed members. But all of it is just, it's funny to a degree. It's just too much going on with it. But I really think after the message Powell sent, it's just nothing. You can't tell me that the next day and make it sound consistent when what Powell said wasn't even consistent. Even the Fed futures, they went down on it and then they brushed it off. Yeah, dollar is up. The yen was up a little. It's because the euro. So euro and pound, they weakened there again on the news that they're not cutting rates. Or they strengthened. Market looks weak and toppy. The crazy part is a lot of volume is being traded right now. A lot of shares are trading hands. NASDAQ is doing so again. Yesterday, last 2 days, couple days, small cap rotation. They've been the outperformer. Remember, the Russell was up 4%, 3% in 2 days, day after day, while the NASDAQ and SPY were barely moving. So now the NASDAQ's getting some action. SPY's just holding break even, and then Dow's green, and then Russell's calming down a little bit. Cheap housing obvious for Wall Street headlines. Well, everybody's blaming the election. I didn't think people would come out that hard, but again, I've read so many notes already about people discussing Powell and the election now. And it was Lyndon B. Johnson. That's the example I was looking for the other day. Again, but for real, they just, everyone's saying it's all people are bringing up the election and then why cutting before it or not. Am I an Evanescence connoisseur? Isn't that a band? But I don't think I am. I don't even know what it is, sir. You can't stop pronouncing companies like Josh, Oracle, Abivi. My bad, man. My bad. Central bankers are always neutral. They're never influenced by politics. Well, so again, all of the notes I read are people arguing that, and they're saying, although that's what, say this and then, do that. But, like they say, don't listen to Warren Buffett. Just buy what he buys. Don't listen to what he says. But it's the same thing where people are now arguing it because, again, that dot plot was shocking. It was absolutely shocking. And then even Powell's response and communication was just very, very wild. Do you think if he cuts for election, there's a chance to raise again or to raise again shortly after? I don't think he wants to. I think that's what Powell wants to avoid, but that's the problem. That's like we said I told you this the other day, right literally the day after, is just that if he waits till end of the year to cut and you cut right before an election, that's it. No, you're not going to hear the end of it. You're it's going to be hard to ignore the politics if your guy cuts 3 months or 2 months ahead of the election, right? But then at the same time, if that's the case and he's talking about cuts now, that means he has to cut in March, right? Everyone's kind of playing a logic game, but then that's where it gets weird. I definitely no longer correctly pronounce Oracle. I know how to say oracle, but it's just like, it's fun. What if it's warranted? Well, that's maybe where it's awkward. Maybe Powell foresees something, but then again, that's where the Wall Street and people are leaning towards March. So some people, if you think it's warranted, maybe hard landing, then either way, it's going to happen around March. But then again, if it is warranted right before the election, there's no way to make it apolitical if you are cutting interest rates just before. I mean, I would have to look up the history. I don't know if that's happened often. The only time that it could have happened, Lyndon B. Johnson, he didn't want the guy to raise rates, and he told him to cut, and then the guy just directly defied him and raised the rates. That was a raising rates into election, but I don't know about a cut into it, or like months before, like or right before. So it just gets weird. That's the thing. Everyone's talking about it lately. That's the whole point right now. We don't know. Maybe we'll find out, but that's definitely going to be a point of contention in the next coming months, or especially in the 24. I mean, things are bad. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Usually I'm under the impression you cut when things are bad, but a lot of people are getting the belief that the cut will be bullish. Europe closed doesn't tell us much. It was 30 minutes ago. We barely moved off of it, but I think Europe was down. No, Europe, actually, FTSE 100, 1.3. Stocks 50 was a quarter. DAX down. Canada down. And then Switzerland down, barely, though. So they all every market barely moved. Anything currencies moved. Markets continue to go up. Will anybody really care about the politics of it? Well, it'll help out Joe Biden a lot. So that's, I mean, maybe more Republican people would get more mad about it. I think Democrats would love it, but then again, but here's the paradox. In a weird way, I will say, to challenge the point, give my own counter example that that it will help Joe Biden. I mean, your boy Donald Trump, right before he left, I mean, rates were low. Stock market was hitting all-time highs when when Biden or Trump was in office at the end of his tenure, and then he gave out a stimulus check as well. Trump handed out a fucking check with his name on it right before the election, and motherfuckers still voted him out. So, I don't know if it will guarantee a Biden presidency, but the general logic for pocket voters, fiscal voters, is that, all-time high stock markets, stocks going up, things will be good. Voted him out. I mean, that's the term. Calm down. Get him. Jeez, man. Now rates are high. Market hitting high. Proves president doesn't actually affect the market. Well, that's what I said in my long-term video yesterday. Why everybody's just arguing. We've had long-terms hit all-time highs no matter who the president is, Republican or Democrat. It does not matter. That's why I always tell you should just align your interests with these old rich people who already are in the government regardless. They're all friends anyways. Did we do that because of Trump or because we needed it? Well, that's the beauty of this discussion. It doesn't matter why. Because we're talking about, if Powell cuts ahead of the election, right? We don't know the reason why, whether it's warranted, whether it's political. The fact is it'll happen. If that happens, then that's all that matters. And then, again, where everything's out, just like Trump and all the other ones. It's just not there was reasons and all these different things, but when it's all said and done, it's just okay, well, they say this and do that, but it's again, this is what we talked about it was on a watch list a couple weeks ago. I told you Wall Street's already talking about what they're saying, how the election in 24 is going to lead to stimulus. No matter who the president is, everybody knows that. Whether it's Republican, Democrat, you're going to get a little bit more favorable economic environment ahead of the stimulus. You're grossly over leveraged on Adobe or Golden briefly. Any hope? I haven't looked at Adobe, man. I don't know. Don't they need to get a bounce back? Because again, people didn't like their earnings, but it depends. The only bad thing about Adobe is that it's one of the leaders. So if you were a leader right now, or you led this year and now everyone's rotating the cyclicals, and then these ones aren't getting the same. You don't have the good earnings. That's the only thing kind of getting in their way, but that's hard to say. Yeah, yen might even go negative. ZB. Ugh. Baidu dropped after going up. I don't know if Baidu's still green, though. Baidunius. Yeah, they came back to open. Still up. Pfizer's up 2.8. Damn. Nice. So the info you were here in 2021 came back. Can't stay away. We'll get the long term, baby. The long term is just is beautiful, man. It's glorious. That's what we said. You know, my favorite part of the long term. I'm gonna give you a bit from yesterday. This is it, man. I don't even, again, the big long term is great, but like, dude, the small long term, especially we hear it a lot. The reasons not to do a long term, it's small money. If, again, these little amounts of money that you see, you may think you don't have a lot of money, but, when you save it and invest it, bro, it really goes a long way. And I really hope we can inspire a lot of smaller accounts to make something small, start with it, and little by little, prepare yourself. Because I said it, man, this is the small account. It's at $16,000 now, and we add $270 a month. This is part of that whole, too, like, why you don't. Again, this is why the options gambling or any gambling could catch up with you. Because, like, dude, $270. Now, I'm sure someone's going to say, Josh, I don't have $270. Well, here's the deal. $270 times 12, that's about $3,240 a month. So assuming that's 10% of your income, times that by 10, that means you make $32,000 a year. So I'm not going to give you really want the real rant on what I'm going to say. You should go watch the video from yesterday. Here's the video. It's an hour long. We go over the trades and everything else, right? But here's the deal. That's $32,000 a year. So like what? After a couple of years now, you are sitting on a half of your yearly salary. And now you have the potential at all-time highs. This thing can make a couple $100 a day on the good days. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, dude, this is absolutely wild to think about. That's a down payment for you. That's whatever you want to start. If you felt like you're in a dead-end $32,000 a year job, I mean, now you have something to show for it. You now have half of your income just sitting there. Before you know it, I mean, you're going to have a full yearly salary, and then at that point it's bigger, and it'll start moving faster, and so on and so forth, and then it just starts getting wicked. So that's what I'm saying, like, for the small accounts, man, and, like, what you could do with the little amount, it goes a long, long way. Don't forget to include taxes. They make more than 30. Oh, hey, man, $32,000. If you save off the top of the gross, then you'll get tax. You'll get your tax refund, too. Your tax refund might equal your long-term, more or less, but it's big, man. What long-term should I put it in? So watch the video. Again, I'd watched that video yesterday. We talked about it because, unfortunately, a lot of people, people don't want. The sad part is, again, and I sit here every day and do this. No exaggeration. We've been through all of these moves. Nobody wants to buy at these points. Every time it gets to all-time highs, everybody wants to invest. Everybody wants to sell and doesn't want to buy when it goes lower, and they want to buy again when it hits the highs. So even with the small amount, you just got to space it out, and it's little by little, and then going for the names right now that are low. Not everything is up, and it's finding that balance. Pinduoduo's up too much. Snowflake, I don't know what Snowflake does. I only deal with snowflakes, but I don't know what they do as a company. So, but I know a lot of you guys like Snowflake. I think a lot of Chads have snow in their long term, just based on my vibe check from it. I think Snowflake is down on the year, no? Oh, it's up now. It just was break even. But yeah, I don't really know what they do. I know it's like software shit. Cloud, yeah. Went on 145, nice. But yeah, no, I think a lot of Chads have it in the long term. But they go with names you know and use. Again, some of you have good work experience with it. That makes a lot of sense, you know? And that's like the key, though. Like I was saying it, like, you know, make sure you guys get a good anchor in your portfolio and it's a name you know about and that everybody knows about. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I had to start somewhere in my long term by buying $5 of each stock. That way, like, what do you mean each stock? Like, in the world? I'm not a fan of Unity. I don't know why. It reminds me of like it literally moves like Roblox, and I'd rather just take Roblox. I don't know. I know a lot of chats like Unity too. It comes up, but I don't know, something about it. I think the valuation and fundamentals too, but it's slightly up on the year as well. So like they opened up the year at $29, you're at $39. So it still even has a premium. I think you could just get a way better blue chip deal that doesn't have a premium on the year. I'd rather have Walmart or Procter & Gamble. You use Unity. Were you a game maker? Isn't Unity like Unreal Engine? They make their Unity like is just the software and like the engine with all of it. Yeah, so like they're big and they're part of it, but I think everyone's always going to be using them. But I feel like they'll just get bought out, but which could be good. But I don't know. I'm not really been a fan of it. Oh yeah, you're at pinball. Yeah. So you do work with the gaming. That's crazy. That's cool. Never thought about that. Unity. Well, that's dope. eBay, I'm kind of down with eBay. I just took PayPal instead, but eBay kind of meets criteria. Well, the last time they got that boycott because they raised the prices and people got mad. Lots of gamers like Unity. Oh, Unreal is different from Unity? Really? I thought they were the same, but Unreal Engine goes hard. I'm a big fan of what they do. I think Unreal Engine is like really cool. Even when I see like the latest updates, it's crazy. Unreal is epic. Yeah, I think they're the leader for sure. But again, I'm sure gamers can argue about that all day. Yeah, Unreal it will be used for movies. Dude, Unreal Engine is crazy. It is crazy. I think you bottom ticked Pfizer. Well, not until you said that. Don't jinx it, man. No, I'm kidding. But Pfizer, you just got to be careful because sometimes it'll do that little pullback. So it's just right now it's chilling within the moves of yesterday. Unreal is making half of the war vids y'all buying into for real. Dude, Unreal is... I've seen an Unreal Engine video. I think I showed you guys on stream a while ago. And it just looks like real. Like, it like straight up Unreal. It looks amazing. So, we'll see, man. Pfizer's at 2020. I think Pfizer's at 2013. So, this is where it was in 2020. But this was like... We got it pretty much... Yeah, we bought below the 2013 low. And that was like the high. You know, they could still slip, though. Like, if you've seen their history, they're still like another, I think they could drop down to like even $21 or $19. They could go down another 15% if shit got really bad. Look at unrecord trailer. It's the latest of Unreal. The devs had to go back after the trailer and fly around the map to prove it wasn't actual faked. Dude, I'm not following. Actually, was it actually faked? I don't need to, but I've seen I've seen some unreal stuff that has blown my mind, and that's why. But I thought Unity was unreal. I guess I was incorrect. What Pfizer price is pump it up? $60. What? Yeah. I don't think we've ever pumped up anything. We didn't even pump it up for Redfin. Y'all don't remember? I went from $3 to like 17. It's still at 10. But we didn't do any pump it ups. Just covered calls. About Pfizer, Walmart, and PG. What do you think about BJ's? Nah, you already got Walmart. I mean, if you like that's you got a lot of staples there, it kind of looks like. Maybe go for a growth name. So Pfizer, Walmart, PG, all got a dividend. Some Pfizer's are highest yield. Why not like a PayPal or like if you don't like PayPal, find like a growth name that still has upside and kind of down. Volume is not low today, believe it or not. Volume is actually extremely high. So even though like it looks like we're not doing much, dude, you're chilling already at 53 million. Just the other day, like these days, we would have 53 million coming into Power Hour. So it's only been 2 hours here? Another reason to like GME, y'all hate it. Listen, man, it's just not like no one's here to like hate anything. It's just if you want GME in your long term and you believe in it, throw it in there. But I wouldn't make it my biggest play, and I would make sure I have real good blue chip names in the market. Like the last thing I want to do is, own a bigger portion of a small. That's how most long terms that I've seen fail. Or if your long term isn't hitting all-time highs today, I've noticed it's because they put way bigger amounts into these companies that are kind of more, not as, stapled to the economy, and that they're not like, big companies make, GameStop makes billions of dollars. I actually like it. And I'm telling you, I say it every time, I respect that GameStop makes $1 billion. So you could add it to your long term, but that could be your growth name, but you should do it in smaller amounts. But before you buy GameStop, I hope you have a blue chip name in there. I hope you have other growth and then other dividend stocks. So, it's not there. No, I've always said it, Nate. So, you guys, if you're going to thank me for it, I hope you could I've said that everybody in here knows. I've said it about GameStop, bro. They make $1 billion in a quarter net profit, dude. I can't talk shit about that. That actually surprises me. And, and it's just like, so, but again, it's just not the big, but I've seen more long terms blown up by people buying GameStop, AMC, Neo, EV plays and they put all these hype plays, and they put way bigger amounts into the hype growth rather than just structuring a real portfolio. And, again, you could work in GameStop into a portfolio. Don't make that your anchor. I'm not a fan of making GameStop my anchor portfolio. You know what I'm saying? But you could go, if you got Walmart, Pfizer, you got Coca-Cola's, Pepsi's, you got bigger tech names at Netflix, at Amazon, and then you want to throw in some GameStop, like fuck yeah, go ahead. But you cannot do it to the point where you go all 50% GameStop, 50% everything else. That's all it is. That's all I try. That's why so people think I get mad when you say that. No. And I hope you guys don't mislead people and don't do these pumpers jobs or the Wall Street guys, because it's at the end of the day, that isn't what's going to help people, because you see it over the last couple of years. Long terms that are structured appropriately, you're sitting pretty right now for all-time highs, ready for whatever happens, where rather than playing I need to catch up and buy in this. So, again, I'm a guy who bought Snapchat. I think Snapchat's a shit play too when you go and look at it compared to the quality of other names, but you don't have to make it your anchor in your portfolio. And at one point we had a lot of it, but then we built out everything else to the point where now it's I don't even know if it's top 10. It might be up there because it's came back up recently. So that's really what the message is. And I hope you guys never forget it. So, I'm not saying, there might be a growth name you like. I may not like it. It may seem dog shit you believe, bro. That's how when I was young, I believed in Amazon before people did. I believed in Netflix and Meta before a lot of people did. But, I did go big on some of them. But at the end of the day, I had other stuff, and as one got big, I worked it around. I let it do its thing and started getting other stuff. Can I call your homie out? I put him on to you 2 years ago. He's been listening every day, and the only stock he owns is 10K of AMC. Don't worry about it. I mean, at the end of the day, like usually with the long term, your friends don't pick up until the second or third wave. Why? Because now you could show them. That's it. That's all. You could call it whatever you want. You just, if y'all lived through the last couple of years, you see our lawn, that's it. You just get to see it. But like, you know what I'm saying? No hate. Above all else, you know why? Because it might be you. It might turn into you. So that's always my worry, man. You know, that's why sometimes I gotta ban people instead of talking shit back because I don't want to judge nobody. Because guess what? In the future, maybe that becomes me, and I'm gonna be like, oh God, I need your help, man. So that's it. Long dated put credit spreads. I don't think it's that bad, honestly. Depending on where you sell them, I don't think that's a bad idea at all. Stocks made us big money. You could watch the video. I want to go over it all. Maybe we'll do long-term reviews, man. How do you learn anything? By wrong, not by rubbing it in someone's face when they're wrong. By somebody showing you the right way with love and without anger or malice. And then that way you'll actually believe that they have your best interest in mind rather than that they just want to hype themselves up by bringing you down. That's exactly how you do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to you don't even have to get up involved in it too much. Like, I really just don't. Again, I stay in my lane. If you ask me, you ask me, man. That's it. You sound like someone who had both parents in the home. I did growing up, but like, do you not know how my parents raised me? Do you think that was my mom's approach to certain? Do you think my mom was like, you think my mom had the same approach as I do right now, where I'm like, hey, nowadays my mom will tell you that. Like, my mom will say how much she's learned too, but like, I don't know, man. I was the definition of capital punishment, man. You have no idea. Oh, man. Man, that's good. That's good. Short UUP. Yeah, but some people are trying to pump up the dollar. They're saying if we cut rates, everybody's going to cut rates faster. Parents are loved. They are. I mean, I was explaining that to my girlfriend. Like, I grew up very loved. Like, that's why I'm a little asshole. Like, 'cause I was the youngest, but like, I definitely felt that. But it was weird because like, they'd be like, I love you. And then my mom and dad always tell me they love me, but then they beat the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tell it to you. When I was little, like, this cough that I had, you have no idea what it's like as a kid. It's amazing that I even have a relationship with God to the point where I even be reading my Bible. Because when I was a kid, bro, if I got sick, I just remember the first time I was conscious enough to remember, and then I got sick, and my parents, like, they came into my room, both of them, and they, like, sat down on the bed with me as I'm sick, and they're like, listen, you know why you're sick? Because you sinned. And they told me I need to repent. Okay? Yeah, they did not spare the rod, but even then, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you know what, like, imagine I look at your portfolio, and I'm telling you it's because you sinned, and you need to repent. So, like, hopefully you guys always appreciate that, whether you believe or not, you know what I'm saying? Like, straight, because, I'm trying to give y'all information. I'm not trying to push anything onto you, and it's all said and done. I'll be looking at your portfolio just telling you, yeah, it's because you're a sinner. And if you repent right now, we could get your long-term fix, but you have to repent. And if your portfolio don't go up, it's because you're a sinner. Someone said, could be true. Could be true. So, it's like, I definitely have a different approach. But I've seen it, man. That's it. I've helped more people I just know from my experience, because I don't help everybody the same, you know, and sometimes I do lose my temper, and some people, they are just so rude and disrespectful. It's hard to help them and help them make a good decision. Like, again, you see how I get harassed, but it's like I haven't helped everybody out in the right way all the time or in the same way, but like for real, I do notice that like with my friends, people on the internet, Chad, like you just show them, bro. And if you are nice and not getting caught up in the toxicity, if you really care about helping somebody and you like care about your friend's portfolio, you don't talk shit. Let's just be real. That's it. It's the same thing goes for some of y'all in here. Like straight up, y'all be clowning me when I be losing money. Y'all bring up certain things, and then literally how much money I made in the last 2 days is unreal, and y'all ain't say shit. And I didn't show you, and I don't flex on it, but like they don't, you know. And it's just like you don't care about me. You don't care about that. You get more pleasure. You are so insecure and this applies to you. If you talk shit to your friends and you think the only way to get through to them is to talk shit, is you are so insecure about your money and portfolio that you have to bring somebody down to actually feel a certain way about it. Let's be real. Yes or no? You want to disagree with me, then you still might be there. But yeah, I think some people do care, you know, and some of you, you know, we could talk about plays and you could tell who cares, but it's like, for real though, it's like, it just, at the end of the day, you try to rub it in people's faces, you try to do this, you try to do that, and you're like, well, I want to help my friend, I try to help him. It's like, did you really try to help him, or like, did you just want him to do what you do? You just wanted him to vote Biden or Trump, you know what I'm saying? You want him on your side, but like, if your brother is struggling, you don't slap him in the face and say, you fool. Like, you know, you remind him of the foolishness. I mean, you could, by showing him the right way, but hopefully with love. But like, if you have to clown on him and you really think that's the only way to get through to them, and you're like, oh, this mother effer, you know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, man. Like, at that point, you are pretty insecure about, you're doing it for you. You're not doing it for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference. Like, when, again, there's certain things here. So that's why when I talk shit, I'm clapping myself. I like talking shit. You see what I'm saying? But at that point, I lost sight of trying to help somebody. At that point, I lost sight. Even if they're difficult, it doesn't matter. You spit on my face. If I really want to help you, I should help you. That's, again, I've had homeless guys pee on my car. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff like, where do you really want to help or not? And that's what it comes down to. And then for you too, you know, once you are like secure in what you're doing, I mean, you're not gonna like, who cares? Like, that's why I've been looked over and brushed over. People ignore it or not. You come back, great. You slept on me. Uncle say it in Airbnb, you know. He had a more fati. I showed them. They doubted, whatever. But more fati. I don't give up. That's how it was meant to be, anyways. But if they were meant to go the right way, and you were meant to help them and be there, you're gonna get there, man. They'll come back at the right time. But like, hopefully though too, like I'm saying, you know, you got to do it out of like, if you really care. Otherwise, just don't worry about your friends. So don't, like, this is the other part that I'm saying. Like, please don't think I'm trying to, like, smack any of you down and shame you for, like, trying to help somebody and then, like, trying to tell them they're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, what I really want you to think about is either, if you're not going to do it out of, like, love and, like, really, like, you don't, without talking shit to them and trying to bring them down, like, the other option is just don't fuck with them at all. And I'm down with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool, do whatever you want, bro. I don't give a shit. Like, and let them, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could, like, free yourself, my brother. Like, that's not your burden at the same time. If you want to help somebody, help them. Really help them if you're going to do it and take that upon yourself. Otherwise, like, you don't have to fuck with it. And, like, that's not, like, focus on yourself and don't even worry. Like, who cares what your friends do? Who cares what this other guy does? Who cares? Like, it don't matter. Like, if you don't really care, like, you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to help, you could think they're a fool, go ahead. At least it's not under a guise of like, oh, well, this and that. But just like, don't even worry about it. And just, you know, and you'll do a lot better not worrying about what other people are doing. It'll take you a long way. Yeah, you're looking out. I'm trying to get my boys to bag with me. But, like, you can't, that's the sad part about it. You're not going to get everybody with you. And at the same time, you might there's a good chance you'll get a lot of people with you, but not on your time. You see what I'm saying? Not everybody's ready for it. Some of you are ready right when you met me. Some of you, it took another year and then another year. Some of you, you have to leave and go somewhere else, and then you're ready. But not everybody is going to be ready when you are. That's a sad reality I had to learn a lot of my whole entire life. You know what I'm saying? That's like when it's all said and done. Like that was something, I was doing stocks when I was fucking 14 years old. Like, you know, it was weird. You know, but not everybody is going to be ready for the same stuff that you are at that moment. So it's like, in a weird way, if you keep trying to go back and hold on to it, it's if anything, it's just going to hurt you more than not, and everybody. So don't worry. But that's what I'm saying. Just do it actually do it out of good intention, do it good. And then hopefully by your footsteps, you could give them a good example, and then they could see it. You know what I'm saying? And then that will really, really help. But that's what will go a long, long way. I knew since 2020 March, not ready. I didn't water my garden. That's okay. You will be eventually, you know. But again, that's why everyone's going to work their way into whatever they're supposed to get into. Amor fati, you know. And like at the same time, it's like, you know, I'm always here to help. I will stay, you know, like whenever you're ready, I'm ready, man. We got you. But if not, then that's it. It's like, it's cool. Like it's not, it doesn't mean that you're going to fail or that you're not like this. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, who knows what's going to happen, and you're going to have the opportunity to work in something, and then before you, maybe at the right place and right time, everything is all going to connect, and then you're good to go. OPEX will be wild. It's so boring today. Compared to every other day, this OPEX is whack. Tesla never double tops. Tesla. RTY. Cart got clapped today. It was coming up the other day. Literally yesterday. I wanted to buy more, though, at the low. I still have. That's like my last like bigger position from like October, November, but I didn't buy it after Powell. I also want MP dubs, but I am going to be waiting a little bit. It's below the gain yesterday, which is good. I would like a little more. I don't know if I get too greedy on it, but I already have a lot. I think by puts on a video, January 1st, people take profits at the start, not to pay taxes. We talked about that play the other day. Just like there is going to be some of that rotation play in the next year, but we don't know when it'll stop, though. That's the issue. It's going to be kind of hard, but I like the idea. I know I like the idea a lot. You said it a little bit more specifically, and even with that, and then even with the taxes, I like the idea. I think it is going to be a little harder to execute, but if it's somewhere, you're in the right area. So my girlfriend, you found me during COVID. I don't even sign up for the text messages back then. Found you in October 23 again. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Long term. All of it, man. And again, it's a long journey, man. It's a long journey. With that, I don't know if it'd be puts. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it'd be priced in because nobody knows. I mean, the puts might give you an idea, break even, but in this market, that shit could change real quick. That's why I just don't know how much it'll drop, how much is going to rotate out, and then when will be the actual bottom, because it could drop 10% a couple days and then maybe go up 5% too. We just don't know. That's the hard part, is how much of it is going to occur and then for how long. UWMC, no, I think UWMC is high. It's higher than my tax loss there, unfortunately. So I don't know. I do not know. I can't believe I didn't start my long term till this. You did it at beginning of the year though, right? I'm pretty sure you got it on the beginning. Last time you were like, I got 30,000 in SPY puts. Or no, wait, that was the other boy. I'm forgetting. I think yeah, but that's good though. You got your girlfriend involved too. So that's good. The beginning of the year is not that bad. You had two chances to double dip at beginning of the year highs, and that was from literally even October. Dude, 2 months ago was that entry. If you knew this shit would happen, I mean, that was last call. Struggling not to sell my long-term. Life kept hitting me. But you hung on to it, though. I think you've run in it. But even then, though, depending on what it is, make sure there's a high enough bar set. But that's what it's there for, man. Above all else. Analyzing a property. Maybe after hours. I don't know. I told y'all hit up Wednesday, man. But at some point, I was going over one earlier. I think we should do long-term reviews. Why is VWAP broken? I think because there's been very weird volume. And it's a lot of volume that's coming in, so I just think it's tweaking out. And then not to mention that it's just all because of this big expiration, and we're doing nothing. Only update with 2 PG added this morning. Let's go, baby. There you go. You got you an anchor, man. And then that way, too, let the other ones move, and depending on how the other one plays out, you'll be able to add in between. Back even on RX. Let's go. I sold out yesterday. I had a baby profit on it. So, but again, I do think it could still go up, but I just said I don't want that to go. I don't want to get too greedy. I got a lot of other good plays. I have higher quality plays that are running, so I'd rather hold those with good positions. But I did like RX. We were up a lot on it before we went down. Oh, and it's SPY dividend. Oh, we do need push-ups. I need to do some back pulls, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. SPY coming down a little bit, but we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Wow, it's good. Feel good, don't it? Oh. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. You're not riding a dolphin. Oh, my gosh. Some of y'all look good, though. Y'all look good right now. Yeah, sit up straight. Relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Oh, I got the. You don't want to hear me breathe in really deep. And breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go, man. Move around a little. Market's moving around a little bit. Why won't you? Why won't you, man? Working out legs, baby. Let's go, man. Let's go. We should do CC reviews, like credit cards. Oh, wait, I want to do bank reviews, though. I want to do long-term reviews, but then I forgot we need to do bank reviews. We need to do savings check. Long-term, you know what I'm saying? You want to talk long-term at all-time highs. You already know the strategy. It's the same plan from last year, but we got to talk about saving, bro. We got to talk about expenses. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me, Chad. Want the long-term review? Must be nice being rich, Daniel. Must be nice being rich. He said, well, I'm already saving, Josh. Oh, well, I got my expenses under control. Take a look at my long-term. Well, maybe. I don't know. I think everyone's too shy for the bank account reviews. I don't know. I'll keep your name private. We don't have to make it like, don't worry, I won't put you on blast if you're worried. I don't know. Has to be credit cards. Well, I could see from the bank if you're paying your credit card. Send the spreadsheet. Okay, let's do it, man. The fact that I want to hide my bank account review is evident enough that I need to check my expenses. Man, that's a good point. I don't even need to do the bank review. If you already feel weird about it, that's right there, man. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, besides any like privacy concerns, you're like, I'm not gonna send this dude, like, you know what I'm saying? But like, assuming you have zero privacy concern and you're only concerned, you're like, well, shit, I'm not, I don't want to, I don't know, my check is, my save is, yeah, I feel, there you go. Yeah, there you go. That's it. All right, I think that right there, that's all. We don't even need to do the reviews. You just, if you already feel nervous about it, then that is your answer. Let's go into credit. I don't even know why. But like, seriously, this is why. Face it. You know what I'm saying? Face it and figure it out. Like, trust me. Shine the light. Go in the cave. Shine the light. See what's going on. And that's a big thing of controlling the expenses. Josh's going to think I'm hitting the strip club weekly. Really, it's the dispensary. Yeah, but it's there. It's there. He said, I admit of mine, you did. You did, man. Amen. Feeling's never good at the moment, but hindsight is appreciated. Yeah, I mean, it's just part of it. Like, again, part of controlling your finances is that. We all do it. We all go crazy with expenses and other things at time, but like, you have to do it. Like, it adds such a big deal, especially if you're in the stages of trying to build something big, and if you feel like you're not working with enough, like, let's find enough, you know what I'm saying? Let's make enough out of it. But if we got to always look and double check and make sure though that like, you could, like I'm telling you, some of you could find enough to make a small long-term by cutting out a couple things probably, just depending on what it is. Sorts are about to come in. I don't know, man. We're not doing anything right now. And then it is a big expert, but the market could drop because you know how many of these puts are already so far out the money? Same thing even with the calls now too. All of it's just wicked. Yeah, Costco, are they still running? MPW getting flushed on. Costco, $15 special dividend. Yeah, a lot of these things reverse. Car was looking great in the morning. Then that got clapped. And then the names that got clapped are going up, like Pfizer. China, too, is kind of in the middle. China was doing great in the morning. I don't know. Baba's still kind of up a lot. Oh, wow. Daniel sent me a damn spreadsheet. Yo, you sick fuck. I love this. Good for you, bro. Good for you. I literally, bro. Nah, this is unreal. Dude, this is unreal. He got expense listed, cancel, cash flow type, car loan, everything already. Wow. Part of my larger traffic. Or larger tracking. Bro, good shit. Credit card, loan payment. Yeah, man, what's hiding on the credit card? I'm seeing credit card payments. Let me see. I was like, Apple Cash? Venmo? Damn, bro, you spent $500 on a group dinner? Damn, what the fuck? Did they make you pay for all of it? Or is group dinner code word for drugs? You mean group dinner. You had the same group dinner 2 days in a row? The same day in a row? You don't track the credit card, anything on there I put as expense. Long-term deposits on there. Love it. Investing, so not an expense. Can I show this to the chat, or do you want me to just look at it? Nah, I was paid back through Venmo. That's what they always say, bro. You blocked out personal info? All right, man. Honestly, though, I don't know if y'all are going to do this, man. This is what everybody should be doing. This is some, like, that's it, bro. This is some straight fucking millionaire shit. To be honest, this is how you going to get there, man. This is going to make, he know everything now. So, literally, from the beginning of the year till now, you can see it. He's going over the running balance, all the amounts. So, even then, you've even grew the account here, you know, your bank, and then you got a couple of things here. So, like I'm saying, Apple Cash. That's why I was like, wait a minute. He said, oh, these are income? Oh, these are income. So you got paid for the group dinner. Oh, okay. Remitly down 1,000 there. Assuming that's for work property stuffs. City, yeah, your credit card payments. That's what I was looking at. Because a lot of the credit card payments, I'm like, dude, I think it's like, what's your average payment? Like $800, I think. That's what I was seeing when I was looking at it. PCCU transfer. Transferring for paying EXP fee. Okay, paycheck, that's probably from your work. So you'll get a little paycheck in there. City, credit card, $35. That one's not bad. TD, long-term deposit. On the right, summarizes it. Oh, there it is. Cash outflow, housing, food, amenities, car, brokerage, deposit. It's very good. I mean, this is what I'm saying, though. Like, you go through all of this, you're going to find out where your money is actually going. You know, honestly, what I look for is just dumb shit. Like, I could help you out with all of this where it's just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, credit card payments, that's the only, like, after skimming through this, I'm like, all right, like, what's the, like, where is this dude fucking blowing money at? But it seems like he's done pretty good. Again, those Venmo payments, group dinner, he getting paid on these. These are income. IRS, he had to pay $9,000 in taxes. IDOR, NSF, not too sure. These are canceled anyways. NSF fee, PCCU transfer. What's this one? This one comes up. This came up a couple of times. It's on the top right. I'm not like in the I'm like in the preview, I think. I don't have a top right. More KRE. Let me see if I could open it in Sheets. Movement between savings and checkings. Is this a damn Kevin Hart joke? Again, this is all through March, but again, credit card, $495, long-term deposit, credit card $900. I think that's your biggest expense. Paycheck. Overdraft, credit card. Okay, your balance is doing good. That's April. Tax payment, we're already there. Auto phone, car payment, $300. See, that's good, man. You get your car. Well, that's a good car payment, honestly. I can't see the summary, bro. I don't have any. I see cash outflow, but that's it. I don't see no top right. I see like, oh, it says the cash, like this one. Well, other than that, I don't see it. Zoom out. I can't zoom out. All the way up. I just see here. I can't go all the way up. I'm even on Google Sheets. It don't do anything. Oh, wait. No, that didn't work. Scroll the sheet to the right. Okay. There's nothing, dude. I see this. So I'm at the right. Mr. Owner of the spreadsheet, please send us a template. He froze? Wait. Why did the chat just stop? Can you hear me now? The rain. It could be. I think it's because it's on Google Sheets. It may not, because it's not like Excel. It's okay, bro. It's not there. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You guys are, y'all gonna make me like Control Alt Delete this shit. Let's just keep skimming through, bro. Auto funds, TD, damn, $8,000 long-term deposit. Damn, so you took half of your bank account and then just put it into the long-term. Good, God bless you, man. That's not coming out for 10 years, right? Or what's the plan with that? Because like, are you be getting some good long-term deposits there? Are you gonna make sure that don't come out? How are we living with that? So okay, it's not coming out. Beautiful. That's crazy. Then another one. Damn, motherfucker, you didn't even want to wait. You waited one more week. You got your paycheck. You said, I'm paying myself. Let me get. So again, you got the savings down. Honestly, though, that you are following well above 10%, bro. So that's awesome. What you go to the ATM for, dog? I got a question. What did you need $20 for? Huh? Why'd you go to the ATM for only $20? What happened? You didn't have Apple. I know you got Venmo. I know you got Apple Pay. I'm gonna find something. I told you. What'd you get? A 20 lottery ticket? I was with my girl, and you were like, "Yo, let me stop by the ATM and pull out a 20." I would have pulled out 2,000 if I was with my girl. You know what I'm saying? I would at least try to flex something. If I'm like, "What do you mean? What do you need a $20 bill for, bro? You didn't have a $20 bill at home. You didn't have one. You didn't have nothing. She didn't have $20. You couldn't be like, yo, you got $20? Huh? For flowers, maybe flowers from the street vendors, valet parking. I'm asking. I don't know. I'm asking if you remember. It doesn't matter what it is, but but that's not bad though. Again. We're like, what? That took me 7 months to find a weird-ass fucking payment. That, you know what I'm saying? After he put in 10 grand into the long term, you should have got more weed, bro. You should have got more. I'm kidding. You deserve it, bro. God bless you. God bless you. So, let's see. That's the only thing, though, I've seen so far. Just awkward ATM payment. Another long-term deposit, bro. That's crazy, man. So, again, that's why, like, even your account, you're putting it all into the long term. Love to see it. Auto funds. Again, okay, that's August, though. And then, again, you doing double payments there, bro. You just getting your paycheck and then feeding it to the long term. No, very good. That literally, we withdraw 43. So it was around September that I think Daniel started smoking weed in small quantities. So you got another $43. That's I know exactly what happened. You went to the dispensary and they charged your card as an ATM. Why? Because where'd the extra $3 come from? All right, not bad, not bad. Credit card payment went down there, which is good, but that thing fluctuates. 4,000, damn. So again, within 3 months of smoking weed, his credit card payment has gone up a little bit. No kidding. So again, that's why the credit card. I know you have them as expenses, but it is concealing what you are spending the money on when it is said and done. So you will have to go through some of those. Then more long-term auto deposit. Again, escrow check. Let's go, baby. City. Again, that credit card payment. This is like November. It's all like almost recently. And then transfer from savings. Okay, that makes sense. It's Schwab now. Not TD Ameritrade. And then Citi credit card. Not bad at all, dude. Literally, I got $70, bro. The $70 of anything that's not documented or went to a living expense or anything. And I would say, you don't have rent? You don't have a rent payment? Is that where you live at home still? So you're able to stack it up? Because that's really good, bro. I honestly think that's probably a perfect example. Live with my mama. Amen, baby. Amen. No, that's beautiful, Daniel. God bless. I know you got a good long term too, man. That's it. His car. I saw a living car. The credit card. That's the only thing. He's low key. Your credit card payment. You could probably rent out a 1-bedroom somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But not too bad. And a lot of money in the long term. That's it. Like straight up. Even the balance. Like, dude, you put this all in the long term. Are you getting yield on it, or are you buying stocks with that? With that money, again, like in 2 months, you put in like $10,000, or in a month, I think. That was actually crazy, considering you just halved your whole account and said long term. Everything getting kind of clapped, but we're just right back up to open. Boring. Where's the MNQs, though? Russell's still holding. Russell's down, though, 0.65. Almost 10. When did I sell? All right, so now the MNQ is lower than where we sold out. That's still up. You have majority in equities at 25K in Bill. Yeah, man, that's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. Good work. Very good work, Daniel. Always. You got real estate too. You took some good one. You didn't notice the speeding ticket? Oh, I thought that Chad was just saying that. You had a speeding ticket in there? Oh yeah, it's right there in front of me. 229. That's not bad. You paid it with a check. Oh, yeah, some DMV shit probably. It's not bad. That's not bad. Honestly, that's good, bro. That's good. The only thing, that's it, you're you're $63 of unknown cash transactions. That's the old. But then again, I've seen so much worse. So that's why I'm like, honestly, that's good. But then again, the credit, I don't know what's on the credit card. That's it. I don't know what's on the credit card, but other than that, there's $63 unaccounted for. This guy, that's it. Right after those purchases, though, he got speeding tickets. He started spending more on his credit card. There's BS. So what would you say is the BS then? I think the credit card is probably where it's all hidden, but it looks, like you could take that to mama. That doesn't look that bad when it's all said and done. Mark suspended vessels. Yeah, that was in the morning. They've heard about it a couple times. This could have effect on shipping, but I think it's just like they were the ones that got clapped the other day. But I would watch oil as that indicator. As weird as that may sound. I mean, catch an HYSA or just creating. But the HYSA is at the high yield savings. I just make sure I put it in an area that offers it good. Now we have Fidelity, so like a money market offers that quite well. But other than that, I'll just buy bill or bonds. All right, you're still coming down here again. This is still lower a little bit from the NASDAQ. We got a couple more. This one's interesting. You crazy, bro. This guy sent me his in handwriting. You write yours in hand by hand. I think you were trying to block stuff out, so I'll block it out for you. Just in case. He wrote it. Honestly, I kind of like that, though. I kind of like it. He got it by hand. Y'all don't feel me. I did not sell the IWM, no. So November spending $12K. So gas 500, food 100. See, but like this is in writing though, but like is it matching up perfectly? That's what really matters. Like make sure, because all of these numbers, these look way too solid of a number. Does that make sense? Wait, what? 4,500 on bets? Yeah, the chat just noticed that. Oh, here it is. Fed Bostek says rate cuts not an imminent thing, but has instructed staff to begin developing possible principles threshold to guide the process. Apple Fed Bostek sees 0.25% point cuts in 2024, with the first move sometime in the third quarter, assuming expected inflation progress continues. Raphael Bostic, so again, not an imminent thing, but has instructed staff to begin developing principles to guide the process. Interesting. So I don't know. He's saying he's starting it off bearish, and then he's saying we're guiding it up, baby. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like Bostic is going to pump it. Hold on. I think he is. Oh, I don't know. We'll see the bonds, because that's like bullish and bearish at the same time. It's making, they're fighting back against imminent, but all right, I'm going back into MNQ 816,807. I sold out 10 points higher, so I was like, what, like maybe 100, 150? He's bullish but bearish also, but he's usually a uber bull. But he's saying that, again, no imminent. They're trying to fight back against. He's confirming later cuts, but he's trying to fight back against March cuts. Yeah, I went long on the MNQ. And then Baker Hugh rig count coming in. We'll see. I kept it smaller, and I made $500 on that already. So I'm buying it back at a lower price than where I sold. So pretty much same play. MNQ is NASDAQ futures. Yeah, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Did that shit say $4,500 in bets? Am I reading that right? What is it? Stocks 1,000. What is this? Run? Fun? Is this fun or run? Haircut 50. Food, a lot of food expense. You wrote them all down. Gas, you spent a lot on gas. And then you got rent. It's good though. You honestly, at least it's documented. Honestly, I don't even if you got 4,500 on sports bets, bro. Like above all else, yeah, fun going out. Phone bill 500. You could save money on the phone, I feel like. That's a lot for one person. Bostic says U.S. economy still weighs from 2% target, though progress has been coming faster than I expected. Bostic says policymakers need to determine the right neighborhood for inflation that would warrant rate reductions, but data has been getting close. So again, more Bostic pump. I don't know. Can we listen to him live? I don't know if we can. Bostic says strength of economy does still present the possibility of stalled progress on inflation, a reason not to overreact to recent positive signs. Bets was the reason you started it, so I could see it and learn. Not the 500 was paying off the phone. That's great. So like you're a beautiful man. You know that? You let the gambling turn you into a more responsible tracker of your money. That's good. That doesn't really happen for most people, man. So that's very, very good. That's very, very good. Mm-hmm. So honestly, though, as long as you have, this is what I want to see, though. This is what, honestly, this isn't. So Daniels was like, if you're like, you got that golden retriever energy and you be documenting everything in Excel, like you're very, very good to go on that. You know what I'm saying? But like for real, even at any level, if you don't, like, this is just like straight up writing it down, going and knowing where your money is going. This right here could do a lot. At least we know 4,500 went to bets. You know what I'm saying? At least we know where money is going to and what's going out. You at least know the haircut. At least you could say, okay, if I need $4,000, how can I make sure I get that? You cut out the bets, right? I need $100 this month. Don't cut your hair. You know what I'm saying? Don't buy another iPhone. You can figure out all of that. So I really, really do like this. I really, really like this. Bostic says he won't make too much of market action since this week's policy meeting. Says risk in economy is now fairly balanced. Bostic says business contacts are not talking as if large job losses are imminent. Fed will listen closely for any change. Oh, Brainerd migration has helped us. U.S. labor force. Now you got Brainerd talking. Bostic said has been surprised throughout the coronavirus pandemic. Where are they? Where are they speaking? Let me see if I can find it. Brainerd, Biden's. Oh, Brainerd's not a Fed chair anymore. I forgot. Bostic is the insider trader. Yes. Well, I guess he was just trading munis. But yeah, twice. But remember, I said it earlier. I was telling you, I said it literally this morning after John Williams. I said, literally, wait for Bostic. October. I don't know. Brainerd speak. I don't know there. Biden economic advisor Brainerd sees no evidence for wage price spiral. Sees rents bringing down core inflation. Oh, there it is. All right, now I got a good one here. I got a real one. I got a real. I like what we just saw. Daniels, that was like a perfect Excel balance. Hanny showing you where to even start off basic, bro. Like straight up, just writing it down. And now I got a real credit card payment. I got a real credit statement now. Somebody sent me their credit card, I think. I don't know if this bank or credit card. It might just be bank. And the credit card, let me see. Yeah, that's the checking. And he said, I won't lie, $100 for weed last month. Lots of in and out of food, but my credit card pretty clean. Beautiful. We clapped all day. Oh, God bless you, baby. I know I saw you say you weren't going to make the watch list. I saw that before we went live on there, man. I hope you do it good. We made plays. We added Pfizer to the long term. I added Pfizer shares for the flip on the average down. And then we sold out of like BOR, I think. And then that's it. And then I sold the MNQ and I just bought back into it after Young Bostic comments. But get that rest, man. Dude, I feel you. I feel you. Luckily, I got sick on like right on that last Friday last time. So I had the whole weekend to do nothing, but I'm still clapped. So good luck, my brother. Good luck. And kind of coming down. I'm still up on that NQ, though. Inverse Josh, I'm short. Joke's on you. Josh is 5'6". I don't know, man. All right, let's see what we got. This one, San Diego, baby. So is that 159? Is that the weed? What's Crex? But all I notice is food, bro. That's it. All I see on your credit card is food. So make sure you get a good credit card for food, gas, $40. All food, bro. Amazon or Aztec Recreation, SDSU, baby. Costco gas. At least you get your gas from Costco, though. That's a real OG right there. Raise it. You got the same exact diet as I do. In-N-Out, Chipotle, Raising Cane's, In-N-Out. Dude, you love In-N-Out. Praise the Lord, huh? One. Honestly, besides your health, it's cheap, though. Like, low-key. Like, In-N-Out, not even that bad. Nah, I think you're getting a burger, right? Correct sea gas food. Nah, bro, that's not even that bad. I honestly think you're very good with your food expenses. Like, you could be going crazy at all of these places. You were sick. I mean, again, $4 on a burger, bro. I'm not going to get mad at you in that. Like, that's actually not bad. Oh, yeah, maybe the Costco credit card. What's Aztec Recreation? Are you buying, like, protein shakes? It's all food on here. That's it. Food and gas. This isn't bad at all. That's it. And then $100 for weed. But then that's the crazy part, though. You be spending $100 on weed, though. $100 may not sound like much, but then if you get in the $4 burgers, like, just get you a double-double and then just smoke one less bowl. You know, I don't know. But then again, they're both unhealthy for you. I don't know. Josh, it helps me. Okay, sorry, man. My bad. I didn't know it was that touchy of a subject. Uh-huh. Yeah, Chipotle under, no, I honestly could applaud your food expense because it seems like you actually are very budget conscious with it. And like, you know, again, most people when they eat out, like they end up spending more. Like, I don't even think you can make a burger yourself for $4. Like, if you went and bought ground beef and like bread and like all of that shit, like I really don't even think you can make your ass burgers at home, and then not to mention the time of it all. Fed Bostix, he's 2 cuts in 24, likely from third quarter. Yeah, we had that a little bit ago. He got a little pop, but now he came lower. I hate going out since I'm commuting. I have to. I mean, you do the math. You tell me. Like, honestly, the only thing that'll probably be bad is for your health, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're all constantly eating it, or if you get tired of eating a burger every day. But, like, I did that for a minute, man. Like, I can relate. You know, we had McChickens, though, for $1 or $2. So I'd be getting 2 McChickens. You know, I could get a junior bacon and 2 tacos, bro. That shit'll hit. So that's not bad. It's not bad at all. The other stuff has, like, personal info. Yeah, you sent the actual bank. Deposit. All right, you got some work deposit. Oh, that's... Yeah, I mean, taking draws. Is that where the JPM is? And then you're a student? Like, what's the... Do you have an income source? Transfer to credit card. Transfer check-in. It's not bad, bro. Honestly, I see like little withdrawals back and forth. All I see is like really, again, I don't see rent payments, so that's good if you're, you know, being on the students. But yeah, income, bro, that's it. Bro, if you get the smallest sort of income coming in, get you a little side hustle. Go find real estate agents to work for. You could just do some side hustle on top of what you are a student though. So hopefully don't do it if it's going to make you fail. Like at the same time, you could go look to build other stuff, but that's it. Otherwise, I don't think your expenses are that bad. Like you're not really, you don't splurge. You're very conscious. Again, besides the $100 in weed. And then you're not maxing out your credit card, which is good, honestly. So, like, again, even when you're looking at it all, you got a good credit limit, and then you have good available credit. Like, you're not doing that bad. Not bad at all. I like it. Yeah, DoorDash even. Straight up, bro. As a student, any passing time, if you could do that, that'll just at least get you at least a couple $100 extra. That'll pay for any food or weed. How about that? How about you only smoke weed if you could get it off of DoorDash? No way. That's not bad, though. I like it. That one's easy. Income will add to it, but then again, your spending, it doesn't look to be a problem. So good for you. Oh, income statement is very good. That's it. Just stop gambling. Your income's looking great. I'm not going to show your income statement. Some people are going to ask what you do. Let's see. It's crazy. I got to learn how to read some of your guys' like bank statements. Why did you stop smoking weed? Did you go cold turkey? So, like, I mean, I told you guys the other day, somebody asked me, I think I was like, every now and then, like, I'll come across it at certain events, like, I'm down. But, like, eventually, like, I used to smoke weed every day. Like, like, again, some of you, again, like, in college and other times, and, like, it was a very, very big expense. I'm very, very well aware of it. But even like after college, hold on, we got a lot of mucus here today, sir. You're like, yeah, now he does. Right, hold on here. I'm about to mute this for you guys. No, but you said you've been trading with what you make in DoorDash, to be honest. I've been playing options and short strings. I mean, yeah, I put it into the long term, but at the end of the day, that's good. I like it. Like I'm saying, like if you keep your expenses under control, just like that last one that we saw, and then, you go get like a little side hustle to pay for like whatever side activity, whether it's weed or gambling, who knows, but like it'd be better if you put it to the long term. That's actually not that bad. I like that idea. Well, yeah, I was saying, the day, like, I made a video on it back in the day. I'll never forget it. Like, the time where, like, my attitude really changed towards weed, it was because I was just getting really high, and, like, I didn't feel high. Some of you know what I'm talking about. But then, like, I just got lazy. Like, I legitimately, like, I know that's the propaganda that they told you back in the day, but, like, I'll never forget. There was, like, it was going on for, like, a month, maybe a little bit longer than that. Or maybe I'm just denying it, and it was actually for 3 months. I don't know, but it's just like, dude, I would sit down on a couch, and I would fall asleep. I would lay down in my bed because I was tired from, like, all day, and then I would just fall asleep. And it would just, like, it would fuck up my schedule. I didn't have really as good of a schedule. You know what I'm saying? Like, then you have to spend all the time, but it's just like, dude, I just fall asleep randomly. And I was just like, this is not like, isn't that, it's like a disorder, bro? And I was like, nah. I don't know if this is going to work. And then that's where I just started to change my mind with it. And then I was just like, and then again, I noticed I had a lot of energy without it. And then I just said, I never really viewed it as like anything too crazy. But like, I definitely went from something that was like a big role in my life to just, I think it found its natural priority in life. Like that's it. Like it wasn't something I had to do every day. And it wasn't like it didn't change anything good, or it's like I don't think I really besides the being tired or not being tired, like that's it. Like it's not like that's it. And I just I slowly grew out of it, if that makes sense. Please fine if you're done. If you like it, I mean, again, I really think the priority should be your money when it's all said and done. Like that's I think all of us are like that, but when it's all like that's really what it should be. But it's like that's what I'm saying. If you want to go and you want to work, if your income is tight, even then, or you're not making a lot, you're a student, you're doing whatever you want. But it's just like if you can find a way to pay for it, great. Make sure it just doesn't hurt your finances, and deal with whatever, whether you like it gets in your way or not. But then at the same time too, it's like if you put that even towards a long term though, like that same benefit you think you would like from weed, it's like you'd be like a year of those weed payments and then growing and then saving up for like turning into like, imagine if your weed money turned into a down payment and then you got a house and then you could start smoking weed, whatever you want. Like that's all. But I do think like prioritize. That's all. I don't care. I don't judge you. I don't really care if you smoke weed or not. I'm not here to. I think alcohol and mushrooms is way worse for you. Alcohol probably on the top of that list above all else. But it's just like as long as you just don't let it get in the way of your priorities and don't let it slow down your future. Especially if again there's an expense towards it. But like if you are, I want to be an entrepreneur. I want to be a business. I want to make money. I want to get rich. And then if that doesn't reflect too well with how you're, find a way to pay for your habits, good or bad, is the best thing I could tell you. I celebrate 10 years. I celebrate 10 years off of heroin. No way, bro. Really? Let's go, baby. Max. Harder. No fucking way. Dog, you crazy. No way. Look at you, man. You looking all good. You got a job. You be doing real estate now. What the hell? That's crazy. God bless you. Truck driving took weed away from me, sadly, but the money saved is great. Mission accepted. We'll start chiefing again when I'm able to sell and smoke free. That's what if you want. That's what if you want to do it. Like, I don't know, man. You could do, like, that's just it. But, like, if that's what you want to put the money and effort towards, then if that is what it gives you utils, then go ahead. But it's just like there's so many things. So, but again, I'm not here to tell you which ones to put it into, but it's not as if like the same thing, because you could go get a hustle and go turn it into a down payment by the end of the year. Fuck it. Why not turn it into a nice car? Like, again, that's what just started again at certain, like, I would rather have a nice car than be high. That's me personally. I would rather blow my money on a vehicle. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't know. Some people would rather have Nikes and Yeezys and clothing. I never like clothing. You know what I'm saying? I like cars. Like, that's my thing, if anything. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's up to you. Like, that's why I'm so, like, mission accepted. Like, why not go get a Benz? I could go get you. I'd rather get a lease deal on a nice-ass Benz with the same amount if you smoking that much weed. You smoking ounces of weed, you doing whatever, you like, oh, well, I'll go sell it and do this. I'm like, well, or you get the same side hustle, do whatever side hustle. Yeah, everything, it's all required. What's your priority? That's all I'm saying. It's like we all value things a little differently and what we get out of it. Uh-huh. Bomb ass weed dispensary lasted 200 an ounce, last me months. Yeah, I mean, again, as long if you have, just don't let it get in the way of your expenses. But we're chill. Like it's not like it's funny, because even Jeremy, all I noticed with that one was to go a little bit lower, or just raise up some of the income. But like even then, the 100, like you DoorDash, you could go pay for whatever you want. You get to go work at a real estate office. You could go put up real estate signs. You could do so many random things that if you have any of these, just make sure it's not going to have a net negative. And then you just got to prioritize based on what you want in life. If that's what you want, do it. I mean, again, like that's like, somebody asked me why I stopped. I just started getting tired, and I started changing my mind on certain things. But it's not like I'm like, oh no, it's going to kill you or it's going to ruin you. But everybody has their own thing. It's your problem. Weed was basically free for years. But was it free, or were you working and it was made free based on what you were doing? That's what I was, because then again, you're still in a weird way. It's like a free trade. When you make it free, you still have profits in it. Technically, it's still your money. If that profit goes to zero, just because it's profit does not mean it wasn't. Like it's still, like I'm saying, it could have turned it into a car. You could have, man. Some of you like the strip club. Some of you like taking girls out. Whatever it may be, it's like different priorities. It's all up to you, but it just depends. That's good. I'm surprised some of you sent me the statements, though. I'm glad. I'm looking at one right now. I need to know how to like block this shit out. There's a lot. I see high yield checking account, and I see a credit line. You have a home equity line, and then line of credit. You mean buying stuff on PayPal? What'd you buy on PayPal? Oh no, $10. Oof. I thought you were buying a lot more on PayPal. No lie, you make me want to quit smoking. Don't do it because of me. Do it like I just said. Like, what do you want in life? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Who knows? Maybe you should keep smoking, because what if it turns into a worse addiction? Or what if you put it into something? Who knows what it'll? But like, you got to do it for you and like what you decide. Like I'm saying, I mean, I'm here to help y'all. Like, get a bag again, long term. It's not going to be fast. It'll be slow and steady. But it's just like at the end of the day, it should be to get the things that you want. Dave Ramsey would be so pissed right now. I know. See, they got TD deposits, PayPal. Bro, these PayPals better not be no super chats. I'm not gonna let you. You can't be super chatting me if that's it, because that's like an expense standing out. Ticketmaster. Oh, where'd you went to go see Drake? You got the paycheck the next day. You knew the paycheck was coming, huh? Oh wait, no. Deposit from Ticketmaster. I'm reading this all wrong. Then you had a withdraw. You had a big withdraw to another account. You make money on Ticketmaster? And then the mortgage. This one, it just seems like debt is what's clapping. The line of credit. The interest rate's still high, but it's not bad. That's it. I think you just got to get a build up there. That's all, because the debt, it just seems like you got payments coming out. Other than that, I don't know. And then you got Robinhood. You withdrew. Wait, you added a Robinhood and TD Ameritrade? So that's trade. You got trading and long term. Interesting. Let me see the first one. And then you got an M1 account. So you're putting money in a deposit or like investment accounts. So you're still getting money invested again. They're getting, I think I don't know if you have another account. There's like big transfers back and forth. I'm doing some bank reviews, yeah. And honest, I don't know. I already had a couple in here. And again, there's only so much I could go. I'm trying. If you know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about you. If you sent it, because some of you sent me everything. Y'all really do trust me, and I love you though, because again, some of y'all the homies. I be running with you on even like on Fortnite and shit. So I got you, man. You're like, nah, Josh, cool, but like I'm going through, but I don't want like anybody's like shit to go out. But I'm just giving feedback. I'm trying to find extra money. That's all. Like, I'm trying to see if the money is going up or down, and trying to see if there's any money that's like, leaving, and for what. But some of them I don't know what it is. That's why I'm just speaking out loud on these. Yeah, this one, bro. You're just running this thing to like zero. You got that overdraft protection, but I want to know where those other account transfers go back and forth to. And then again, sometime, because that's it. And then maybe, I don't know, if in a weird way, with the investments, if one of those is getting burned on trading, you're gonna have to balance that one out. Because I could see like 300 a month coming out there. So it's not bad. But it's like 12,000 was deposited, and then 13,000 went out. But then some of it is linked to credit. You got to just get out of the credit fucking you on the interest rate. That's it. We just got to find a way to don't let this debt get bad. And then we got to find out what the other stuff is on just basic expense. I'm not seeing too much from it, though. It's hard to tell on this one. Since you started asking, I did my bank stuff the other day. Now I got rid of 5 things I don't need. You found an extra $1,400 a month. Wow. There you go, baby. I did. Do you need it or not? Do you need it or not? There's one more. Not bad, though. And then I got sent to long term. You're saying your wife's long term? Not bad. That was good enough. Maybe we'll get some long term reviews. How much time we have left? Zero balance transfer. Yeah, you can do that. But then I think he has a home equity line, and then it's transferring on any time he overdrafts, but like that's giving a misrepresentation of the deposits, because then it's just saving him with interest. So that's just going to kill him in the back end. You just got to watch out for that. And then again, I mean, as richest man in Babylon will say, like, income will be the cure. You only buy what you need, and then you find a way to increase the income. You could turn around any situation fairly quickly. Dust house flip is back in a brand new fashion. Buy and renovate rundown houses. Or maybe you want to build new ones now. You can start as a rookie flipper. I don't know. I think I burned it at the end. Start as a rookie flipper and make a fortune by helping out the community of the charming town of Pinnacle. Where's that? Did you make that? Oh, that's a game called House Flipper 2? Oh, don't even. Is it an iPhone game? I saw my girlfriend the other day playing some stupid iPhone game. She's like, look, I flipped a house, and I don't want to say I slapped her, but I didn't, but I did in my head. Because that'd be weird if I had that type of relationship where I'm just beating her. That's not okay. But I got very disappointed. I was like, you know how to flip normal houses. You know, my homies, I slap them though. That's what I tell you. I see. That's why. But in this case, it was my girlfriend. So, in case that started sounding a little weird. Mm-hmm. It's on PC console. Okay, good. That's not it. It's like you have no idea. You would become Andrew Tate. Oh no. Oh no. Remember when Andrew Tate pissed everybody off? I feel like everybody kind of calmed down. Am I still in that MNQ? I am. I'm up 115. We're right at VWAP. We've done absolutely nothing. We got, what, 2 hours and 25 minutes left? They apparently just released it. House Flipper 2, really? It's crazy. Don't you usually put her in the cage? Yeah, that was the joke. Some people got really mad at that joke. I thought it was honestly hilarious. Even my girlfriend laughs at it. My girlfriend loves that joke. But now it's weird. I didn't give you an up, so I gave her the puppy already. I gave her the puppy before Christmas. I couldn't keep this a secret. And then I had to deal with it, but fuck that puppy, dude. Nah, man. Like, she already brought it over. I already had it at my house for a little bit, and then she had it, and then she brought it, bro. A little terrorist, bro. That thing, it already, bro, it just finds places to shit. It's like it loves shitting in the one thing I don't want it to do is it just shits into my house. Already, man. I'm already so mad. What kind? I don't know. I don't know if I want to tell anybody. It's just dog. I just call him dog. That's it. It's a cute one. Yeah, but that's it. Jax. I had to give Jax away back in the day when I got sick. He's with the Chad, though. He's living well. I got this for my girlfriend. That's why I can't keep this thing. Like, she could bring it over. It is what do they call it? Allergen. What do they call it? Hypoallergenic. This one definitely does not have crazy fur, but it's been nah, man. I let it in for a little bit, and it already is like, and I already feel itchy. I already feel like I'm already feeling sick too. So I was like, oh man. I think it's hypoallergenic. It better be. But I feel disgusting. I've turned into my parents. I've literally turned into my parents. It's so crazy. Because I love dogs. I love, like, they're cute, but, like, I can't. Like, my body just does not react well to animals now. Was she happy with the dog? She was. She was very happy. She was very excited. She's never had a dog in her life before. That's why I was like, really? She said she had cats. I was like, all right, well, we'll get you off of that weirdo train. Get you a dog. Hey, I have cat. Hey, calm down, buddy. Calm down. It's the dander, but I wasn't, like, allergic. I wasn't allergic, and then I got really sick. And then, like, I developed an allergy to my dog that I had for years. It was a husky. He had a lot, and then I just started getting, like, fucked up. And then anytime he would be around me, like, I would get hives and shit. And, like, it's not like that with every dog, but it just, even now, it's the same thing. I just get so itchy. It's fucked up. It's not as bad, but I feel weird. A cat chilling, giving you side eye. Cats are dope, though, because they're already, like, pre-programmed to shit in a box, which I honestly think is the greatest thing ever. I would have got her a cat, but, like, I feel like a cat would kill me while I'm sleeping. And then I'm Egyptian and got weird connotations, you know? I didn't want to deal with that. Get a good e-collar? What do you mean that's some, you mean a shot collar? Is that the politically sensitive name? You get an e-collar, you know, I hook him up to 50,000 volts, watch him listen. Is a defense scholar. Yo. Oh, yo, that's great. That was a perfect punchline, bro. God bless you. Defense scholar. They beep and vibrate, which is super helpful. I don't use shock unless she's about to run into a busy street. No way. Ethical tasing. How do will that stop it from pooping every time if it walks into my house? It's not a big dog. No. This dog, that's the only good thing about the poop. I couldn't get too mad because the poop is just tiny, bro. I don't even but still. Yeah, Spy just flushed though. Now I'm down $17 on that ES or the MNQ. Russell's getting murked though. Russell's down 1% now. Can't just shock it, gotta teach it. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I potty trained Jax back in the day. I trained him really well. I love dogs, but again, my only thing was just the sickness. Now, dude, NQ's dumping. What the hell? Bro, literally, low ticker. I mean, nothing else is moving besides it, but Apple's getting one. I think this is your Friday fuckery right now. You got an hour and 20 minutes. Why didn't you close the MNQ? Because I think we're just going to go a little. I was expecting craziness today, but I still got some good cushion from it. I'm down 100 on that. That flipped real quick, actually. I went $16 to 100 real quick. I'm not seeing any headlines, though. Again, a lot of things are getting murked. Even financials going down. This is what we really need. Gold, baby. Gold. This happened yesterday. DocuSign ripping. Yo, Docu, huge pop. Check news on that. Up 5%, one candle. Docu. That's running. Absolutely running there. Fat candle on DocuSign. Yo, what do we have on that? Docu. Oh, e-signature company explores deal. Oh, we were just around 11 billion. Bro, wasn't I just telling you that? I was like, there should be sold. I don't see them as a company. Yeah, you got that one's right on the wire, right in front of you. Oh, they're already at 11 billion. Whole value of around, it's already there. Be careful. It literally market cap's at 11.9 right now. Technically, it's above its price there. I don't know. Maybe it's cash, not including the debt. Market could give the San Francisco market capitalization over 11 billion. Yeah, Docu, it's already at the price though. So be careful with that. It doesn't have a price. It just says a market. We don't know. Oh, it says they have a market value? Oh, okay. I read that wrong. Hold on. We'll grab one of that's 1,000%. My goodness. All right, I got those at 2 cents. I got 2 for 2 cents on the weekly. If I got spent $4 if they go crazy, and I bought it next week for 45. I read that wrong. DocuSign there again. I did those right in front of you. So again, oh yeah, we already went up to 5. Now you got 350. Let me sell one of them. How much could we get for it? I spent $4 though, so I don't know. We'll see if that wants to go crazy. And then I did the next week one. I think we got that before it hit. Yeah, those already doubled up. I only got one of them, though. I got one for 45, snaked it to 80, $3 on the bid. I just got those $2 to 15 cents. Oh, fuck out of here. You're kidding me. I'll sell one of them. If y'all want that, someone just bought that for 20. All right, $2. That was 2,000% technically. 2 cents to 20 cents in a minute. And I got one more on the weekly. And then we have the next week. That one already doubled up 100% on the bid. That's crazy. How did you get filled? I did it right in front of you. You guys literally just saw me hit the chain, even the sell and everything. Man, I'll keep that one on the next week, but that one, I can't believe I just sold that. It was 2 cents to 20. Literally, I got two of them at 2 cents, and I just sold it for 20 within literally 1 minute. That's a crazy-ass gain on that, but technically, I mean, I only made $20. And then the next week one is up over 100%. I tried to buy more. I tried to buy 10 of them, but it only filled me on 2. Snake has came back a little bit. I tried to get 10. I tried to go for $20, but no. Ooh, not bad. Yeah, man, some of the snakes have came back a little bit. You're able to do it. I did them right in front of you. I even put out this stream alert. I just said I snaked these real quick. You guys, I bought the, which one? I bought next week. I don't know if you saw it. I went to the weekly. I spotted the snake there for a little bit. But then, like I told you, on any of these plays, just go for the next week. So I grabbed this for 40 cents. And now it's trading at 80 to $1.50. Last trade at 115. So then we could play the hype into next week. Yeah, we got that barrier. That was right in front of you on the wire. So that was very, very good. That was beautifully early. But then I went for the, I don't even know what the fuck I just bought. I still have one more left. I think it came down. I got the 75 for 2 cents. And then there you go. Now it came down. Now that once the news breaks, they're going to scam everybody. And then I just sold it for 20 somehow. Literally 2 cents to 20 cents in under 60 seconds. That was insane. So I still made money on that, on both the plays, I guess. The other one's at $1.50 now. Holy shit. Yeah, this one's is stock you still going up? 15 to $1. $88 to 400. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Good work, man. Okay, I tried to get more, but I didn't do market order because I would have got clapped. That's why I didn't want to do a market order, because in that case, I saw on the ask it only had one available. So it filled me with more than I expected, but I only got 2. So $4 into 20. Actually, I guess I could have got more, but I only sold one of them. Still holding that one just in case at the end. And then the other one, that one's $40 into 180 on the other one. That's the last trade, I believe. The 60s were 20. On which one? These? On the weekly? Oh, on the week. I didn't want to go for any of the weekly, like too heavy. That's why I went for the really, really cheap ones that didn't move. And then I went for the next week 65s for, again, I think I was a little late, but did I get 65? Yeah. Now it's kind of chilling out, but the chain is just still kind of bonkers. I wouldn't touch that, though. You wait a little bit. And we got confused off in the news in the beginning. I'm holding the MNQ, yeah. What time is it? Almost 11. We still got a little bit of time. News was Docu exploring a potential sale. I told you guys this the other day. I didn't predict it, but somebody asked me about DocuSign. I was like they're good as a business, but I was like, they're more of a company that I feel like would get bought out. Like they're more of a feature and somebody buys them. And then literally Wall Street Journal, they dropped this report on that, that somebody is planning to buy them. So again, we have it till next week. That's the beauty. 40 cents into like almost 200 right now. And then we have the weekly just in case it goes nuts. We don't know we don't know anything. And I made the play before even, I say it once I just saw the cheap options, I threw out what, $47? So I kept it small. We were early, but that did a lot. You sold a 75 expiring for 20 cents? Yeah, I don't know how. I put in the bid at 15. And then I have one more of them left. And then I have another next week 65 contract for, I bought that for $45. And now it's at 180 on the bid. And you guys, this time it was right. And I did it right in front of you. You guys literally saw every order option pull up on the screen. I did the snake. I did the limit order. You literally watched all of that. So you could go back and rewatch it at the end if you'd like to. But that one was like fully just like right in front of your face. That snake the chain 101, baby. The max capital, I tried to even put out the one that I sold for like 2,000% in a minute or whatever that percentage is. It was capped at 2 contracts. I put in an order for 10 of them and it only filled me on 2. And then I only went for one of the next weeks. So I got the next week to make sure I had time, and then I just went to the weekly and then just went for the other ones. You could ghetto spread, but shit, we don't even know anything on the offer at this point. That's $40 into 220 now. Shady things with Delta. Look at the super chat. My bad. I missed it. We were going through a lot there. Your girlfriend works at Delta call center, and it's been the second day where randomly during the shift to evacuate the building with no explanation other than your jobs are secure. Is it like a threat, or is it just somebody pranking them? Or is it like the company? But that was fun. No? You heard it in my voice. Yeah, that one was big. I knew something big was happening. I didn't know the news, but thankfully it was staring at you right on the wire. I didn't even have to look up any other one. So here's more bidders include Skybridge, not moving forward, may take over. Oh, no, it's SVB, but you were looking at it. It was right in front of you on the wire. This got the source. CNBC just got the docu. Oh, yeah. We're already up 600% and 2,000% realized. Ah! I got 2 next weeks for 131 and Ghetto. Let's see. Again, CNBC's dropping it now. I need to go pee now. That was fun. And you got a nice live look at it. Feels like the good old days, huh? Where they let you snake the shit out the chain.
Is this the tippy top of the trend now that the Fed pivot is fully priced in? Or,
they're not making a segment on it, are they?
The builders still have room to run.
We'll play it until they come back. I'll go to the bathroom now.
So,
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
The value still have room to run from these levels. Like home builders have done really well this year, but a lot of that is a reflection of where we started the year. The valuations were really depressed.
Yeah.
We started the year, a lot of the home builders were trading at 1 times their book value.
Right.
If you look at the increase of the stock prices this year, that's still putting us in the range of where they've traded historically, only really slightly above the long-term average.
Where are we on valuation, book value, for instance, now versus historicals?
Yeah, so the long-term average is probably around 1.6 times. We're only at 1.7, 1.8 times even after that rally, and that's with a backdrop of stronger than normal fundamentals. So we think ROEs next year, return on equity, will actually be well above cost of capital, which tells you that the re-rating could continue as we go into next year.
Although when you say to me that they're already trading above their historical average book value, I go, well, then they're fully valued. But maybe to your point, in these kinds of environments where they can generate that kind of earnings power, then they should justify to trade at what, 2 times?
We think it closer to 2 times, and I think there's a few factors here. The first is the fundamental backdrop for the housing market is getting better. It's partially supported by an outlook for lower mortgage rates next year. The second is a lot of the home builders have shifted more and more of their business towards an asset-light model where they're generating a lot more cash. They're
getting rid of land, stuff like that.
Right, they're buying land through option contracts, which increases their return on equity and then cash flow. That's freeing up cash that they can use to return to shareholders. And then we're going into next year again. home builders have record low debt to capital ratios, so extremely strong balance sheets. Again, leaving a lot more cash that they can be returned to cash.
It's interesting because one of the headwinds that I like to think about is, well, could lower interest rates, while they're helping right now, actually help reverse the market away from the builders more towards the existing home sales market where there's been no inventory at all, and therefore kind of take some of the steam out of the trade?
Right. It's a great question when we think a lot about, to your point, existing home inventory is historically tight, and that's partially why we've seen new home demand hold up a lot better than existing home sales, even as interest rates have stayed high. Our view is that the incremental supply that potentially gets created from people listing their houses to take advantage of lower mortgage rates gets more than offset by lower demand, but by higher demand. A good example would be just every 100 basis points decline that we see in mortgage rates.
Yeah, they put it on the wire.
Increases or lowers the.
They're not going to have this. We got it way too early. We beat everybody on it. We beat everybody on it. They're going to cover it later. But it's good. The next weeks are holding up 40 cents to 220 now. And then the other one is not catching a bid again. I don't know how they let me get out of the other one with 20. Uh-huh. Yeah, so it's good. I got my like $18 net profit so far. Otherwise, I haven't made any money until I sell the other one. Well, I'm down. Again, that's why I went with next week, though. I've been telling you guys that. Like, if y'all trying to make these little gambles, bro, I get it. You want the dailies, but, like, dude, one extra week in this environment is going to go a long-ass way, especially if you're worried about any of the downside. Market got a little clap there, but then again, we've kind of just been going through this. I see one play out there, but I'm kind of nervous. Starting the next week up 250. Let's go, man. Let's go. Well, Docu still. I don't think we have any details on the price of it yet. That's the crazy one. KR, any news? I don't know. Let's check. Oh, I put KR. Docu's still going. Kroger's running, actually. I don't know. Let's check on that. November sales lift. That's what I'm seeing. All right, I did it. I didn't want to, but I did it. I'm going a little early. I feel like I could wait, but I didn't even think it was going to drop like this. So maybe I'm just flat out wrong. But I bought a gold future again, 2034. 2034.30. Remember, I told you, I said 2030 is where I try to get back into it. So it's like right around there. But we'll see. Those move huge, though, so you got to be careful. So, like, every penny is $10. Every dollar on gold is going to be $100. If Goolsby speaks, we rallying, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Goolsby be speaking, we going to rally. So again, there's Docu still going now. Again, I think you could ghetto spread that play. You could do whatever. You could ghetto spread it to 70, but we don't know the upside, unfortunately. So I am going to just ride that one into next week. Again, 40 in the 250 right now, 270. So again, you should have saw all this. Gold as a hedge. Now, gold because of the rate, that's coming down there as far as, again, I think maybe our Fed speakers brought gold down, but gold I really think is the biggest winner above all else. So I didn't think it was going to come down because it just kept melting up, but then again, it's in the downtrend now for just the day, but this is like kind of the big level more or less. Yeah, Doc. So I don't know. We don't know the upside. If you want to be safe and you hit these plays, you've just made a lot of money. It's almost it's like what 500% or so. So then that's just that's not even long ago. What time are we talking? Then we made the play at 1:44. So it's been 15 minutes. There you go. Now Docu's still going, but we could be able to ride that out. Oh shit, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna ride that until next week. Who knows what the fuck this is going to be at. And then the ghetto spreads only give you $500 of upside, but if he moves a couple more dollars, we might be able to get that. Yang is on the high now. China plays are dumping. Baidu. Did Pfizer come down? No, Pfizer. See, market come down. Pfizer go up. This is what I expect, you know. Hopefully they do it. Tesla is not in my long term, no. But you keep flushing here. So kind of shitty. You know what I'm saying? Kind of shitty here. How much Pfizer? I bought big on my flip account because I was down big on that one too for the trading, and then I added 100 shares to the long term on the big account and then 20 shares on the small account, or 10 shares, I believe. No, I think 20. Oh, price? We got it this morning at 26.30, I believe. So we got a nice 50 cents, just about like 2% on the day, which again, hopefully that lasts. Why can't you join the monthly? They hating on you. It happens, bro. It happens. All right, 63. Docu-rumors of an 11 billion deal. It's crazy. The wording is hella weird because I read it as 11 billion. I was like, why the fuck is anybody buying this up 5%? And it said Docu is worth 11 billion. And then and then it started to go up. You know what I'm saying? Like that, but they're saying it's worth 11 billion now, but that's about it. The mom's account, that's the big one. That's doing great, near all-time highs. It's again, I showed it on the YouTube video. Do I still have it pasted? No, I don't. I don't know what I copied before. But again, we showed it yesterday on the video. We went over a long-term review. Like that account, December, it was around 80,000. It was below 100 on that account. And, you know, as of today, it's hit a high amount. I would go watch the video. It's been great, though. It's been great. Why, dude, that headline, you were like reiterating it to me. You're like, no, Josh. And then I reread it and I was like, oh, because I read it. I was like, what the fuck? That's why, like, I saw the snake. And I was like, wait a minute. And then that's why I went. Then after I realized it, I went back to the March. Oh, shit. The weeklies are back up to 15 now. Hold up. So, again, the weekly now 2 cents to 20 and holding. This is now holding. Fuck this, bro. I'm ghetto spreading the weekly. That'll guarantee me like $500, bro. Come on. No, I'll ghetto spread the weekly 2 cents to 500. Sign me up. Come on, buy that shit. I can sell it at 2 cents and get my money though. If I want my 2 cents. You have 2 hours. Oh, really? All right, fuck it. We'll wait. It came back down real. Oh, somebody bought it for 7? Why didn't you wait, man? Oh, there's a bid at 5. I want 7 now. Fuck you. Welcome to real estate. Give it to you for 7. I'll ghetto spread. Nobody want to bid no more? I don't want to sell no more. All right. Welcome to level 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's not that deep, but that's how I negotiate. You up 5,000%? I'll take it, man. I'll say, yeah, the other one's holding up great. I'm going to hold it. It's $2. So literally, I got 2 of them for $2. I already got $20 back. And then the other one, I'm just going to ride till next week. But I'm down to let's get lucky on this one, man. Come on, big money. Dragon. Let's go. Big money. No, but I wouldn't play it right now afterwards. I think if we had a really good opportunity there and you saw it there in the morning. This is E-Trade on the screen right now. And the SPY's still going down. Gold is flushing. I'm already down 200 on the gold. Again, that gold moves fat. Let's see. That's your first little pullback. It hit 63. So then that's the next week contract almost in the money. And then again, we have no idea of the terms of the deal. And then these are still holding up 500% though. But we're not going to do, maybe we do the ghetto spread, but we'll let it have its pullback and see. Market's still coming down though. What time is it? We still have 2 hours actually on the dot. That's crazy. Market cap, I think like 12.8 billion. It was 11 when we got the news, and that headline was mad confusing. I feel like that headline stopped a lot of people from buying it, even the algos, because it went up a decent amount, but like that headline was stupid. It didn't make any damn sense. Let me find it for you. It just like it was just hella confusing. What did they say? So first it says DocuSign explores a deal. DocuSign has a market value of 11 billion. E-signature company explores a deal. But then it said has a market value of around 11. But I read it. I think a lot of people read it as a deal, like explore deal, market value around 11. Like that's how I read it in my mind. My mind instantly said a potential deal, market value around 11. That's why I was up on the screen to make the option trade, because I wanted to check the market cap. That's why you guys. Then I was like, it's at 11, and then I went and I double checked. Troy was like, no, read it. And then I was like, wait a minute. And then I went for the next week, and then we snaked the 75s, and then they went up real quick, and then that was it. Oh, I'm a business, baby. As always, man, I'm business whether he hit a play or not. I'm business. He always showing love, baby. That's why he humble business, man. Or nah. Uh-huh. My goodness. That was crazy. That was kind of funny. No, hey, man. A little bit of luck, a little bit of opportunity. Shout out to the Newswire. Huh? You know what I'm saying, baby? There you go. I mean, again, like I said, maybe you don't like my trades. That's fine, but that Newswire just served it up to you on a silver platter right there. A golden platter, to be honest with you. That was insane. All right, another leg on that. Contracts. Their contracts aren't up as much, though. Every one of those drops is slowing those contracts down. So they're cheaper now at a new high, literally ripping into a green candle. We just hit a crazy play. It was like 2,000 or 4,000% in a second, or under a minute, and then another one's up around about 500% now, but we got it. But it was DocuSign. We pretty much got DocuSign exploring sale very early. Is it too late? I think it's too late for every option on there. I haven't looked, but I'm just looking at the ones that I have, from the dog shit ones to the decent ones, like near the money. It's slowing down, or it's already went up a lot. So they're kind of slowing down, but it's still, again, 500% in a very short amount of time. Yeah, nobody knows who the buyer is. Nobody knows the dollar amount, nothing. So, like, this could even go crazier, or it could be a dud, and this thing could die instantly. But, like, there's not anything. You could go with shares, honestly. Shares, you're gonna take a 14% risk on shares, though, right now. So if you're not down to lose 14% of your initial investment, that would be your only risk. We have no idea what the valuation is. Shout out to Chad, the LT, single best thing the channel preaches every day. Blessed to be able to spend some time here today. God bless you, Nelson. Amen, man. And shout out to Lontar. I have a friend in Docu who thinks it might be Microsoft or Salesforce. I just was telling you, somebody would probably it's a good acquisition, but it's not a cheap purchase. It's still expensive. And then how do I calculate 14%? Because it's up 13.77% right now, and it wasn't up before. And that first candle was 5%, so you can knock down 5. But if it pulls back and we find out the deal is lower or whatever it may be, you will get clapped on that. No, I don't know. I don't think Adobe shareholders would like it. But then I don't know, would Microsoft let them do it? I think CRM, that makes sense. But we don't know. Again, CRM got some cash. Microsoft has cash. I don't know Adobe's cash pile. But the other two got some money to spend. Pfizer for the long term, baby. Amen. Amen. It's 1,000 to 20,000. If they wouldn't fill you on $1,000 though, we were early, but there wasn't enough. We took advantage of a stupid computer. We haven't been able to snake it in a while, but that one was there. I tried to get more than 2 of them, but it only filled me on 2, and then the price jacked up to 15 cents. Could be a bidding war. I hope so. That'd be cool. DocuSign. Snake. It's an old urban legend in the cult. I don't even call it an urban legend. It was real. It was just, it's hard to describe. But it's when you get crazy news, and then there's certain options. If you know how to look for them, there's like delayed, lagging options. Did I break even on the MNQ? Almost. I'm down $20 now. And then I'm down $260 on the gold play. Rates go down. You could see snakes. I mean, if we get that news early enough, which, again, we beat everybody. You beat Bloomberg. You beat CNBC. Like that. We just had it very, very early right there. That was it. So then mixed in, and a lot of the options already went crazy. I looked at a couple. I went with next week, and then there was just one chain. I could have probably got it better, but I didn't waste time trying to put in a bid on anything else. I just went for that cheap one, and I said 10 of them at 2 cents, $20. I don't care. And then I ended up getting 2 of them at 2 cents. And the other play was $40. So, just made sure it was fast, quick. We didn't have all the details, and then that was it. Uber, 52-week high. P Dubs. Went from boring to exciting. Yeah, with that news, that was just a crazy ass play. So yalla. Remember when you would play Snake the Chain and people would still market order without bid fishing? Well, I think that's how we got into the point where snaking the chain stopped working. And then everybody just marketed ordered everything for the rest of their lives. And then they started teaching it to others without knowing. And then a whole generation was born. And then that's it. And then the market makers at the CBOE, they're like, we can make so much money. And then they started just jacking up. They tweaked the algos, baby, and then that's it. Notorious. 410K on Docu. That's the game you taught me, baby. Gotta play the plug, baby. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, yeah, he played the plug there for sure, baby. I I got more off of that than I did on the damn. I made my $20. I got like 200. Let's go, baby. That's it. That's that, bro. That's the channel, man. Honestly, you know, you may have to wait for it here and there, but at the end of the day, I mean, people were just like, "What are you doing over here?" But it's like, man, amen, bro, amen. Let's go. Let's go. Docu calls up 25 for next week. You made 2K right now on Docu. Got you, man. God bless you. I said, don't be flexing, though, if you ain't paying the plug, man. That's all. You know, some people, because people going to get mad FOMO. And be like, I saw that, so it's fine, man. Just, that's it. He paying the plug, man. That back in the day when we snaked the chain, you had to pay the plug. Otherwise, you don't got to flex. We killed it, bro. We killed it. You know what I'm saying? I know you paid the plug. I'm just saying. You know, just because everybody else going to be, I made $1 million. So I'm like, hold on. You know, you got to keep it cool. I know, Roosh. He said, acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. I remember, Roosh. I remember. Rex is continuing the gift sub from Nikki. Play what? I don't even understand how my president talk. Ooh. Very cool. Yeah, fuck you. You're saying fuck you. Huh? Shut up. Anyway, you saw that, bro. We got the news. We get the news. The chain going to get snaked. If you got a snake, we don't like the snake. You get the snake, cut the grass. How are we going to do it in the way? You're going to drain the swamp? Shut up. You're not fucking Donald. Fucking put him in jail. Shh. Like the video now. Come on. You prick. I'm telling you, there's snakes out there. They used to be everywhere. I got rid of them. But now they're coming back. Gotta drain the swamp. And you gotta snake the chain. It's terrific. I'm telling you, it's great. It's beautiful. It's notorious. You know, thank you. It's beautiful. God bless. No, I did not sell Pfizer, but we should put them in jail, is what I've been told. If I get back in office, Pfizer will become Noser. It'll be nothing. It'll get rid of it. We'll hold them accountable for everything, and then I'm gonna go after Apple and the child labor. That's how we started this morning. Who would have thought we would be snaking the chain when we were talking morality at 6 a.m.? I risk my case. Thank you. Uber. Snaking chain has double meaning in Middle East. That could be like a homie thing for you guys, because like I am Middle Eastern. I ain't nobody ever, unless you're talking like snake charming, but like even then, I never heard that. All right, NQ is back up, down 100 on the gold now too. From Dubai, come to Dubai, Habibi. Come to Dubai. You know, I want to go to Dubai, but I don't know if now is the right time. Dude, you know where I really want to go, Chad? If y'all give me the blessing, if y'all think I should go, I'll do it. I already got invited, so I could go. But like, I kind of want to do it, but apparently it's like a further of a flight. Not Ohio. That's funny. Not Ohio. Not Albania. No. Ready? You ready? I'm really down, too. Sadly. I really want to go, but, like, I've made way too many jokes lately, and I don't know how it's going to end up. Macau. What do you think? Macau. I really want to go, bro. I really want to go. I've never been. I've only heard it's crazier than Vegas. I don't even think I could gamble out there. I'm too poor, to be honest with you. Like, you know, because I even gamble pretty cheap in my own way, but like, nah, dude, they big out there, bro. They go crazy. You've been? I've never been. Yeah, I know. I mean, if they got good food, I'll ball out on a house or something to stay at, or like a hotel and some food. But I ain't gonna. But I have friends out there, so they invited me. But like, I'm not gonna gamble in my kids. Like probably like 10,000 minimum. I'll be like, y'all got the wrong one. I just put $2 down on DocuSign. Stop playing with me. They got small tables at 50. That's still big, but it's low. I didn't think they'd even have that. Macau tables are typically 100. Yeah, bro. Even 50, like, I'll hella walk around that's why it depends. If I'm really trying to be fancy, I'll do 50 at the win. Otherwise, I'll walk around the Aria till that bitch say 25. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. No. Poker is the only thing I do a decent amount of money on. You don't even gamble in Vegas. I play poker a little bit. I got a couple here and there, but nah, Macau though. I really want to go to Macau. I could go after. I know how to play craps. Again, I don't like playing high minimums. I hate high minimums. Hold them, baby. Hold them. You play poker? Yeah, bro. I had a phase. I haven't played in a couple of months, but like I ran it up for a little bit. And then the last time I got cleaned out, it wasn't bad though. Still walking away net profits from the other sessions, but that's it. It was the first, I lost by the literally same card, same hand off by one card. And I got cleaned, some fucking German dude, and then his homie the next time. I was like, man, and I would have had like a 6K come up. Instead, I lost my $2,000 and then I went home. Circus. I don't like the circus. Didn't I I've told you that story. I'm never going to the circus. Fuck out of here. You crazy. I ain't even bougie like that, but I learned my mistake. You could find a way better, cheaper hotel. Go to the fucking Hard Rock. Go to the Link or somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't even, fuck the circus. You need to make 3% before the end of the day to keep my grade. Either buy or short DocuSign. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. So best I could give you. That thing will at least, otherwise I don't know what the fuck's going to move 3%, dude. Otherwise, that's the only thing that's moved 14% in the last hour. And that could either go up 3% or down 3% very quickly. So flip a coin and pick a direction and maybe, go from there. I had the Fontainebleau has opened up. But no, man. I told you the first time, though, dude. I went to the first time I ever went to Vegas, it was like my friend's birthday party, and they like got the crazy suite at the Wynn, right? And it was like a bunch of people, and they're like, yeah, you could stay here, just throw in like, it's going to be like $300-$400 a person. And I was like, I've never been to Vegas, and I was like, you mean to tell me that I'm gonna give you $400 to share a room with a bunch of people? You know what I'm saying? I was like, let me look around. And then I went and I looked around. I went on Expedia at the time, and I looked across. I saw a hotel. It said Circus. And I saw the room was $49 for both nights. Like literally $50 out the door, $70 after resort fee. And I was like, oh, dude. And I said, look, it's right across the street. I was like, you guys are crazy. I was like, y'all can stay at the Wynn. I'll just stay at the Circus. Yeah. And that was a wild experience, dude. It smelled ridiculous. It was like, nah, dude, it was nuts. Yeah. So that's it, man. Yeah, man. That's it. You got free 4 days MGM. Yeah, you got that. You got that MGM. They hook it up. But they also gave away everyone's information like 2 months ago. But yeah, man, it was bad. It was bad though. I'll never circus. I smelled like cigarettes when I left. It was nuts. It was like when I went to Excalibur. I haven't been to Excalibur. That's it. Once I learned that, though, I stopped playing. I said, okay, I get it. Mm-hmm. It's literally smelled like Newports. No lie. Dude, even in the room. And then, like, there's, like, kids running around. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I was like, oh, a basketball thing. But, like, and then I went to the Wynn. I was like, what? Because I was like, I don't get any of this. You need help? You want to take a trip, fly somewhere for 3 days next week? Where should I go? I'm going alone. You're already married, right? Or like, what do you like? What are you trying to do? I'll say like, isn't it the new thing? You go to Colombia. I don't know, the passport bros. Other than that, shit, man, San Diego. I love San Diego. I honestly think if you've never been to San Diego, it depends where you are though. If you have a couple of days, like the timing, you know, what about travel time, all of that. We're married, but wife can't come. San Diego, that's nice. No Vegas. We got to keep you out of trouble then. You ain't going to Colombia no more. I don't know. San Diego. Have you been to San Diego? I'm not going to see you there. Like, this isn't an invitation to come hang out. So just in case, I don't want to lead you on. But I do think San Diego is like a cool place, but it's kind of boring. To a degree. LA, if you've never been. Otherwise, snow. Why not go to Big Bear or go to Utah or go to Aspen? Honestly, there, or even what's it called? The one that's named after a Kia, Telluride, Colorado. You could go to Colorado. That's how I know it. I didn't know Telluride was a real place. You know that? I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not know that was a place. I thought it was a Kia at first. Shit, you could go to Tahoe, too. Damn, all of them SUVs. Yeah. Breckenridge, I've heard. I've never been to Breckenridge, but I've heard a lot of cool things. You know it's the other way around. Yeah, I know it's the other way around, but I didn't know that till it was too late. The Palisades. Where is Escalade? That I do not know. I've never been to Yukon. But you know where I want to go? Maybe you could go. You could go ahead of me and let me know how it is. Jackson Hole, dude. You know Jackson Hole hella bougie too. It's not just for the Fed. Like they got like some cheaper stuff, but it's a nice place out there. I think Jackson Hole, bro. I really want to go to Jackson Hole. I want to see it. Like I want to stay there for like a week. Going to Jackson Hole in January, yeah. I've only heard good things. I only heard good things out there. Miami is great for married men. Listen, it's not that bad. I've been to Miami, bro. The hoes don't talk to you. So, honestly, if you an average, normal-looking dude, like, I'm fucking rich as hell, bro, and I still was ignored. I got dress-coded. You know, I still had a great time because I just on the beach eating shrimp and shit, and it was December, and it felt nice. But, like, honestly, I think you're safe. That's it. You know, you just gonna be careful what you look at. That's it. You know, you getting judged, dog, by the Lord. Amen. So, don't let your girlfriend hear this. Why? I mean, I think it's chill. That's actually what I meant. Yeah, bro, it's not like you're going to be fine in a nice beach. I've never been dress coded in Miami. You probably fucking frosted your tips or something, and like you just look like you from Miami. You got like a nose piercing. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't look like I was from there, and then I got the crazy hair. And then I'm wearing my LA outfit, which, again, LA, they know I'm balling. I be wearing sweatpants. You know what I'm saying? They say, oh, shit, he got it like that. But nah, they ain't give me shit, bro. Yeah, you had a belly shirt on. You want other girls talking to you? I mean, when I'm single, yeah. When I was, hell yeah. Like, why not? I'm not against it. Like, what do you think this is? Like, that's all you, boo-boo. Again, I mean that's probably one of my bad elements of my life, more or less. I love women. I love my girlfriend now, so I've done good. But yeah, no, when I'm single, dude, in my single days, bro, I wish I had to go talk to them, bro. It sucked. It was awful. It's awful, man. Only real MAGA warriors like Wyoming. Oh, man. That's crazy. Frosted Tips early 2000. Oh, man, they still pulling them out in Miami, bro. They really do got the frost. That's it. You just got it or not. That's MAGA warriors. Okay. But like, nah, Jackson Hole, Wyoming is nice, man. I've never been, but again, Republicans or Democrats, definitely vacation. What do they say? Orlando, Florida, where Republicans live and Democrats go to travel. You know, the sauce is too thick. That's it. Miami didn't want me, bro. They did not. Miami was like, nah, bro, you got to conform a little bit, Josh. I was like, nah, you crazy. You crazy. Are you wearing? No, I forgot what I was wearing. And I was wearing like a very like rare Nike sweatpant. Like these Nikes, like you can't even buy them. Like I swear they're probably worth a couple $1,000 now. I got them for like $200, and that's crazy for sweatpants. And like you can't even find these sweatpants, bro. And like they're ill. They're ill, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, even I got my little bracelet on too. Like, you know, I'm not too crazy, but then, nah, bro, like, I forgot what shirt I was wearing. They were hating hardcore, dude. They were, and then again, it was my friend's birthday, and they literally bought out like half, like the minimum they were spending. Like, and I even told them, like, come on, bro, you're really about to do this? No, I was wearing Yeezys, sweatpants, Yeezys. Like, come on, stop playing with me. It's a normal outfit in LA. I try to explain this to the guy. I was like, why are you tripping? And then I laughed at him. That's why he got mad. He got really mad because I just laughed at him. Because imagine you come up to me and then you tell me, yeah, I'm not letting you in with all of these things. And then I was like, all right, man, like funny. And I just started like giggling. And he's like, seriously, you got to dress. I just start cracking up in front of this dude's face who's trying to tell me I can't come in. And then like, there wasn't we had girls, but like I wasn't going out with my girlfriend at the time, but like it wasn't even like he was singling me out, and then I just started laughing at him, and then like he got so mad, and then I got in eventually. I was like, you're crazy. I was like, I'm gonna leave, or you're gonna tell everybody in there what just happened, and I'm sure it's not gonna go well. And like it was like I kind of threatened him. I kind of started talking shit. I didn't tell him like I was like, dude, look at what you're doing. Like we are, look at inside. That's all of us. That's what I'm here for. Like, stop it. And then he was not. And then the other security guy, like the boss came for a little bit. He's like, all right, hold on, man. And then like the other guys started like talking, and then they like talked to the owner, and then they're like, yeah, let the fucking guy in. What's wrong with you? And then eventually I was in there, but I was like, man, because I was ready. I told him, I was like, I'm getting an Uber. I'm going to go home. I'm like, I'm in Miami right now, bro. I could go anywhere right now. What are you saying? I'm leaving at 6 a.m. in the morning. You think I have fucking, like, go ahead. I was like, y'all meet up with me after. I'll find something for y'all. Don't worry. Y'all be good. And then it worked out. Mm-hmm. No, I didn't play him too hard like that. Like, I didn't know, I'm like, dude, we were the biggest table inside there for a dinner, half of your fucking restaurant right now, and you're really about to make this deal, like a big deal, like, come on. And then the guy after, he apologized afterward, and then he handed me a card. Ironically enough, he worked for some suit company as well, his other side hustle. I was like, you fucking piece of shit. That's why you got so mad when I laughed. I'm like, I ain't wearing what you wear outside. You think I'm gonna wear a suit? I don't even wear a suit to work. I don't even have to wear it. Are you fucking crazy? Think I'm gonna wear it outside? The fuck? I barely wore a suit to a wedding. As in, I wore shorts. I wore a suit short last time. Oh man. But yeah. It still frustrates me to this day. My goodness. Flex on him. No, I didn't. No, I can't go back in time and relive this. I can't do this moment. I would probably have been a lot nice. I probably would have walked away because honestly, I felt like it was a very bad reaction on my part because I thought it was a joke at first. And then it did it. You ever had somebody play like you thought somebody was playing a joke on you, and then it turns out they weren't. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that's why I was like, this isn't a joke. I was like, hold on, this is a serious real life situation right now. I was in denial for a little bit, and then that's why. But then I was like, man, you're crazy. I bet he didn't have a long term. I mean, I'm not gonna judge, man. I'm not gonna judge. He definitely had a suit, though. That I do know, he had a suit. So you can't judge a book by its suit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say. Oh, damn. So, Notorious, you bought the Januaries for 1 cent? Pfft. Oh, that's nuts. GG on that, baby. Make some of them free. That's it. Just we don't know the buyout price, but yeah, you're already in the money. Oh, yeah, he got the Januaries at 1 cent. And he got like 60 of them. Literally 60 of them. And then 20 of the other ones for 10 cents. I wear suits. Hey, man, that is you, man. I don't think you would judge me for not wearing a suit, though. You know what I'm saying? Anybody wearing a suit, judging people not wearing a suit, fuck you. I still don't like that. You know what I'm saying? That still bothers me. Mm-hmm. Like, the suit does not make you superior. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just does not. Like, that's it. Some people really just be like, their room is messy. You know what I'm saying? They ain't do any good decisions in the last, 10 years. And they wear a suit and they be judging everybody without a suit. I'm like, man, I can't do it. Tesla Live docu's going up again. Suits do make you superior. Nah, fuck that. Nope. I disagree. I've disagreed. They look nice, though. I feel like I'm getting older because, I do like this style, though, a little bit more. I'm not going to lie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. The better you dress, the worse you can behave. I'm going to slap the shit at you if you think that. No, but that's it. I think it's the girlfriend effect, though. Like, my girlfriend just started buying me outfits, though. And, no suit shit. But, I like a linen shirt, though. I like me a linen button down. I fuck with that heavy. That's my vacation shirt. If ever I want to relax, bro, I'll trade with a linen shirt. I feel like I'm on vacation. Mm-hmm. Don't let him fool you. When I met Josh in person, he was in a 3-piece suit. Was I? In Palm Springs? No way. It had to be the short one. No. I looked even crazy then. Oh, I was like, bro, no way. No way I'll be wearing a fucking suit in Palm Springs, dog. No way. No way. And I was crazy. I was getting big around then too, bro. You met Chubby Josh. You met Josh 2. It was just like Josh 2. There was 2 Joshes. Uh-huh. No, I don't know. I don't think so, man. Maybe the only last time I remember wearing a suit was the one for my sister's wedding. I was wearing shorts. So I wore a suit, but then it looked like suit pants, but then it cut off at my knees. I was trying to be LeBron. It went hardcore. I liked it though. But yeah, I still like Miami though. Not bad. I'm sorry. I usually be muting these. I don't know if you want to keep hearing this. My bad. Bought IDEO in 204 weeks ago. Sold off one leg for 3,600%. Holding the Januaries. Have 30 left, baby. Amen. That Russell. Bro, Russells are amazing. Good work, man. That has been a great play. I was like, you're snorting something? Yeah, boogers. I'm literally just, that's it. Because I can't use the nasal spray. I did it 2 days in a row. It says not to do it 3 days in a row. Because that nasal spray, y'all, someone told me, they said get that little, what is it called? Flonase or some shit, bro. Oh, my goodness. Like, that shit, I could breathe. But then it just feels like I got to sneeze. But they said you can't do it. You can't do it twice, more than like 3 days. You'll get addicted. Is it for real? You'll get addicted? No. I think it's Afrin. Hoping to change my life with the rest. Well, what do you mean? Like, hopefully it gives you something good, but like, don't be thinking it's like it's gonna be like every. You know what I'm saying? Be wise with it. Be wise always, man. And run it up. Make some free. You get a little bit. You already took some profits. So, but again, I think we got a couple more weeks, hopefully, unless acted upon by equal or opposite force. No way. Your nose gets used to it and needs it so you don't get dry. No fucking way. When you stop using your sinus, will be more congested. Yo, what? Yo. No way. I thought something else worse would happen. Like, I don't know. I thought it was going to kill me or something. So I read the box. It said, don't do 3. What do you mean? You could get addicted? You overused it, had to get polyps removed? No way. Dog, what? So you telling me, because I knew it tingled a little bit. You You know what I'm saying? I do it tingle. I said, whoa, okay. And then I started breathing good, you know, but I didn't know. You're telling me this a drug then? Like, it's really like you getting like addicted to the nose spray? Like, and it ain't even like, this ain't even like a bad Coke joke? That's crazy. No way. What the fuck? Oh, my mind is blown. Well, I'm glad I didn't use it today. I stayed away from day number 3. Wow, because, you know, I got a very addictive personality, so, you know, I got to watch myself. No freaking way. Dude, what? You'll get addicted to breathe. Well, yeah, because it was feeling nice, bro. That's it. I did it before I go to bed, and I had the best, like, sleep low-key. I was like breathing deep. I was like, wow, this is crazy. No way. Dog, that's what box going up. Box. That's a Dropbox. There's another one for DocuSign. Adobe, though. Isn't Adobe DocuSign, and what's the other one? So I don't think Adobe's the buyer. Adobe already has DocuSign. I forgot about it. It's not Adobe. It's like Adobe Sign. Hello Sign is Dropbox. Oh, they have one? I didn't know they had one. Yeah, so it's either, I don't know, Oracle, but I think CRM would be a good buyer with AI shit. And then CRM, they could do it. I never got addicted. It worked great. It worked great, but like I'm not getting better. I still just got this mad cat, so I don't want to push it on day 3, but that's crazy, dude. I did not know this shit gets you messed up. Am I banned? You're not banned, man. You're good. MOX Divvy next Friday. Oh yeah, they did buy. You're right. I think they have a decent amount of cash, but nah, you can't. They bought Slack for a grip. Oh, and it's CRM make their own. Seems easy. It is easy to make, but like in that world, they're, you know, all these companies, these tech companies, they just burn money. So like they could spend $2 billion to try to copy it, and then get something that loses $500 million a year, and be like, we did it, y'all. But no, I forgot about Slack. So maybe Oracle or Microsoft. Bro, y'all just tripped me out with this. I'm scared of this thing now. That's crazy. So I definitely should not use. Can I use it tomorrow though? If I'm Holy crap. It's OTC. It can't be that deadly. I mean, alcohol is OTC technically, you know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty deadly. Uh-huh. That's crazy. Docu is just the first one ever. DocuSign was literally the first company to do the whole online document thing, and like they just got everybody. I remember using DocuSign when it first came out. It was the greatest thing ever. And then they like led the way for making them like binding agreements and all that. How do we start talking about the nose spray? Because I just hawked up a loogie. And then you're like, damn, Josh. And I was like, well, I'm a little messed up today because I didn't put my nose spray. And then I said, because the day number 3. And then you guys were like, it's actually addictive. I'm like, what? Russia anti-aircraft destroys 26 Ukrainian drones over Crimean Peninsula. Russian Defense Ministry says. Get off the name. Well, I didn't do it today. I did it for 2 days, though. Last 2 days. But, I'm like, I felt good. Like, I was talking a lot better, even though I was stuffy. Like, you didn't hear as much. You know, but, you know, man, now I'll back down. I will back down. Might be dealing with MCAS, mast cell histamine with exposure to the puppy. I was sick, though. Like, I still think it's like it's shifting back, but I don't think the puppy helped. You guys got any nose spray? I need real quick. I just want to breathe. FedEx reports on Tuesday. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go pee now. See you in a little bit. BRB. It's Friday, baby. 15 minutes till power hour. Yallah.
Significant piece of the business really get a benefit. So they were able to take on about 5,000 shipments per day from Yellow when that company collapsed. And we would expect most of that volume to have stuck with the company as we move through. Now, we only saw about half of that benefit in the last quarter. We'll get a full quarter of that benefit when they report the fiscal second quarter. So that's a positive. So that's one of the reasons why we're constructive and above consensus on FedEx for the quarter, is that they're going to get that yellow freight and ultimately probably the pricing that came with it in their freight segment.
I got to ask you about the U.S. Postal Service as a competitor to FedEx. How do they stack up, and is FedEx able to make any moves that would put it on top?
Yeah, I mean, so the post office really competes with both UPS and FedEx in very lighter weight, smaller packages. So that's really where the post office is fairly effective. And their pricing is relatively competitive in those lanes. I think that from a higher service perspective, better visibility with tracking numbers and traceability of the packages that you're moving, you know, FedEx and UPS have really done very well bringing small and mid-sized businesses onto their network for packages that are a little bit bigger than that very, very small end that the post office participates in. But we've actually been very pleased over the last several years. The post office has really gone through a concerted effort to raise the pricing that they charge on their parcel business. A long time ago, there were some concerns that there was a little bit of a subsidizing of their parcel business by their legacy mail business. And I don't think that's necessarily the case to the same extent anymore. So that's a positive for pricing for guys like FedEx and UPS.
And looking at your share price, or your price target, you estimate that FedEx will get to $300. You have a buy rating on the stock. Is there anything the company could say next week that would vault the stock to that level?
Yeah, I think what we would expect from them is actually a fairly strong quarter. So we're above the street by about 30 cents for the quarter. And we would expect that if they hit our number, we wouldn't be surprised to see them raise guidance for their full fiscal year, at least a little bit. They're going to be conservative. That has been sort of the new, the new method of the company to be a bit more conservative with their forward guidance. But we wouldn't be surprised if they hit our number, if they did take up the guide. I think that would be positively received. I think we spend a lot of time focusing on their fiscal 24 results, which ultimately are basically mid-year. It ends in May of next year is their fiscal year. But we're turning the page over to calendar 24, where the earnings could be north of $20 a share. So the stock where it is right now is actually very attractive on calendar 24 earnings. And I think as we get more information, we get better execution and consistency from the company, we think that'll be realized in the share price. So we are pretty constructive on this name.
All right, Chris, thank you so much for joining. Much appreciated. That is Chris Weatherby of Citi. And Scarlett, I don't know how often you have to make a trip to the FedEx store, but I presume with the holidays, you've been doing it quite a lot.
Yeah, it's always a tricky thing, right? Because you have to go during business hours and we got to get in here. So luckily we are able to do some of that from the postal office downstairs.
That is
the
true.
mailing room. So
and of course, Amazon boxes just taking up the sidewalks like nobody's business, right?
Exactly. All right, we've got a lot more coming up, right?
We do indeed. At least one Hollywood film studio thinks it's going to be a Merry Christmas for movie theaters. More on Warner Brothers' release of Wonka next. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
Is that guy French?
I want to watch the Wonka thing. I do. I like the origin stories, bro. My goodness. Oh, man, I'm not going to lie to you. That nose spray was looking at me in the bathroom right now. And I feel even worse, you guys. Don't judge me. I've been using the extra strength. I don't know if this is kind of scary, bro. It's kind of scary. It said extra strength on it, too. Oh, man. That was some analyst talking about FedEx. My goodness. I'm in deep. I don't know. I'm worried now. I'm worried. Fuck. Why Moody's grading community college credit in Ohio? Because they be selling municipal bonds. I think they can, or unless it's private. Bop. Something called credit spreads, XLV. Docu is upgraded, better. Oh no, that was older, yeah. What's lunch? I'm hungry, but I thought I was gonna I was like, nah, man, I already fucking caved twice. I had a McGriddle. Was that this week or last week? I don't know. I feel like when I'm under the weather, I just crave the worst possible food. So nah, I held back. I was gonna have a protein, but I was like, I don't know, man. I haven't even hit the gym in a week now. It's a little too much protein. Pho, yeah, pho would be nice. What exactly are you looking at the market? You're listening to me talk about a lot of weird stuff right now. So, but you're watching the market. That's like the top left is the S&P 500. It'll give you a general breakdown of what's happening here, things moving. This is bottom left. Usually we dedicate it to the bonds, so you could kind of get an idea of bond prices. And then this was a play, you just missed it about an hour ago. It was a very wild play we made. It was a couple 1,000% in a minute. And then, this was another one kind of related, but we'll go through. But right now we have a couple of open plays. But other than that, man, we're kind of chilling here. The market's about to wrap up. 5 minutes till power hour. You should try playing House Flipper too. So many people have told me about what if I'm bad at it, bro? Like, what if I'm not good at House Flipper too, bro? Like, I don't know. I don't think you could lose at the game. Like, if it's like you got to be really bad. You got to be open door in real life to lose. So, like, how do you even, like, what is, like, House Flipper 2? T. Martin? Yo, what the fuck? Was I just telling? I know this fool. I was telling you guys this. He be playing it?
Here on the channel. This, my friends, is House Flipper 2.
The coast. It quickly became a new tourist attraction. Great for a funny social media post. Of course, the locals aren't thrilled about the whole situation. They would rather
kind of cool. I'd rather do it in real life, to be honest with you. This is literally lending tips.
But it could be a long
video game.
Goal.
Maybe for the Driftwood house.
Dead end for now.
But not for you. There are other job opportunities. It so happens that I can offer you one.
So what do you do?
Oh gosh, yeah, he came in, he knocked over some plants, and this is nice. The graphics are all the like individual books. We're just getting rid of the nautical theme in total, which honestly I don't hate the nautical theme, but I guess it doesn't really vibe with this house. I love this house. All the colors. This is nice. Make sure.
This is literally just like, no, why not just? I can't. I don't think I can play this. There's no way I fucking do it in a video game when I could damn well do this exact thing in real life, though. That's cool, though.
Very well. All right, let's do content creators, influencers, if you will. And we got lucky when my fine.
You get like emails and oh my god, this is funny.
No problem.
This is funny. Nah, man. Can we get LT? No, I think LT will have the same reaction. I'm gonna give that to my nephew though, for sure. I'm gonna let young nephew start early. You should give that to your kids if you want them in real estate. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely for my son. And once I have one, but that's it. Right now I only got a nephew. I'll give it to the niece too. Fuck it. I've played the truck driving sim back in the day. I used to love it. To be honest with you, it was a really cool game. GC here, and I don't approve that video. Dude, I would rather just do it in real life, bro. There's no way I could sit there, pay for a game, download it, wait, and then sit through all of it just to do what you could do but then get paid in real life. There's no way I could do that. Well, I like the truck driving simulators. It did. I think it looks really like, it feels like it's kind of like the same thing. You deal with workers. You do all of that. Like, that's it. I'd rather play GTA 6 in real life. Okay. Somebody will give you a hug. It's okay, man. It'll get better. Don't you worry, man. Don't you worry. I don't think it's an MMO. That'd be cool if it was, and like other people at houses, but then like who's buying, like where do they get the income? And then that's crazy. If it was an MMO and then fucking Janet Yellen and then Dodd-Frank coming into the picture, it gets hella weird at that point. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, I can't get a job in real life, and now I'm even my income on the game, bro. It would, though. MMO, that would be kind of dope. We could remodel the metaverse if we put on Web3. I'm a virtual contractor. You need work? I think people just play it because they want to do it, but they will never want to flip a house in real life. They'll be like, "Oh, I'll play the game." Stock market simulator. It's called paper trading. No? Or joining a MLM. One or the other. Player-owned housing got real weird since RuneScape. Yeah, you could own houses in RuneScape? I never had one. Mm-hmm. You have 54 carry calls up a few K%. They expire next week. Should I hold for the gap fill or sell and avoid all the low volume? Maybe ghetto spread, but if you have a good gain on it, I mean, unfortunately, if you have less time on it, that's what sucks. But less time, big position. But I would ghetto spread it or maybe sell half and then ride the rest. But then next week, I don't know. The computer trading is either going to work out for us or it's going to kill us. So very hard to say. How dead is next week? It's going to be dead. The next 2 weeks, his volume is going to go. But then again, it could be good. It could be bad. You don't know if it's going to melt up or melt down because then it could still get a couple days of melt. And then so we could rally big at the beginning of the year, or then we just melt up and then we sell off a little bit at the beginning of the year. Good credit spread strategy. I mean, as long as you limit, I like selling some in the money, low collateral, low risk, for a higher gain. But other than that, I mean, just go for like real defined plays right now at certain ranges. They could take you a long way. Docu short. I mean, that guy was looking for 3%. It happened. It's at 11 from 14. Again, we just didn't know which way. We just didn't know which way. Buyout. We have no idea what the buyout price is, unfortunately. That's why the options went crazy in the stock, but maybe there's an update. I could double check. I'm sure people might be talking about it. It has biggest move since December 2022. I'm not seeing anything else. Yeah, the Bank of Japan, that's where the market can move big as far as it still will be computer trading, but that is where a potential bigger move can happen. Baidu is not for the long term, no. No big move. No, we had wasn't Atlanta GDP the other day? And then, if anything, the biggest move today, besides these like random sell-offs, it was fucking John Williams, the Fed, and those comments. Even Bostic was good for a little bit, and then we're right back up to I'm up on the MNQ actually, so we're higher than when Bostic made the comments. Otherwise, I don't even think we react. Even the PMIs came in a little hot. We just kept melting down, but then the bonds didn't really do them. Again, bonds are just holding break even. Unfortunately, not much has moved. I'm still down at 180 on the gold play. Gold came down, though. I bought into gold. So hopefully it plays out. Yeah, Bank of Japan, it's like, what, Monday or Tuesday night you'll have the reaction. But depending on what they do, that could be massive. That's the crazy part. But, and then again, I think the market may still have the ability to go up. But if anything, though, Bank of Japan could F up the bonds. That would be the only other risk there, more or less. I played a gold future on GC. But maybe now that gold dropped, those GLD options might come down. I don't know. How much gold does a gold future represent? Because it's a lot. Like, it's big. 100 troy ounces. So I'm pretty much flipping one of the bricks. 1,000 ounces. Troy. Is a troy ounce anything different? No, I think we good, man. 109 ounces. Yeah, so I'm pretty much flipping a gold bar. That's exactly what it is. Oh, no, the kilogram is 1,000 grams. So, no, I'm trading 1/10 of a gold bar, which is still crazy to think about. I'm trading one the size of silver, but just in gold. It's 4 a.m. Eastern for Bank of Japan. I do think it's a Tuesday, so it's either that Tuesday night or the Monday night. So I'll have to double check the calendar. I'll worry about it on Sunday. Bop. Monday, 7 p.m. So, yeah, so Monday night. Anyway, you could stream your video games while watching the Colt. I don't know, sir. Should talk to your technological professional. They may be able to help you out with that. Bop. A troy ounce is 10% heavier than a standard. Look at that. We learned something new. I made some quick Google assumptions, searches. Very good. Bonds are actually going up, though, right now. We'll see. Young UMC at 7. Shut at the long term. And it's power hour, guys. It is power hour. And we notice. You missed long-term review. We didn't. We actually ended up not doing any. We did bank account reviews, and then I did get one long-term review sent in, and then the DocuSign play hit, And then we just got all discombobulated after all of it. If anything, I'm kind of debating on if we're going to be doing a PHILO or not. But then it's already 12. It's Friday. We could talk about it a little bit. But I do want y'all to marinate a little bit on yesterday's PHILO. I don't know if they feel me. Every day I've been here, it's been very didactic. Amen, man. Amen. What are your thoughts on the yield max? I'm not a fan of them. It's not like I'm against them, but like I wouldn't really put them in my long term. I'm an OG man. I just think buy the damn equity and get the real yield versus like a synthetic one, more or less. That's kind of the way that I look at it. The yield curve's re-inverting? No. It's because it's how the curve keeps moving, but like, every time we've rallied, the curve will start to steepen. Or it'll invert. That's happened every single time ever since the curve has inverted and stayed inverted. We've actually rallied on every single one. Now where the bond, just the whole bond curve is just moving around. What we should look at is the dynamic yield curve. See what's good. Because this could show you. It's like, where were we? That's November. And I guess, when was it? A couple days ago? Like, it's the same yield curve, but like, you could see how things got lower, but then everything moved in the same respect. So everything in unanimous or in tandemness just all dropped half a basis point, 15 basis points, whatever it was. So like it's still the same shape of the curve, even though we had all those moves, but everything stayed the same. And then once again, your short-term interest rate is still pinned up there. We still have high rates, but everybody moved them down expecting they won't be for as long as we thought longer would be. Again, that's what happened here in the literally 1999 though, after the inversion, and then once everyone started getting like, was it by June? Our yield curve is responding way faster, but the same thing happened around then. And that's it. But they died in November. That was 2000. Maybe we have to wait till next year. Appreciate the passion and dedication, man. God bless you, Tlalo. You the man, baby. For years, bro. Always being a light, man. God bless you. Let's go. What are you doing in San Diego, baby? What are you doing in San Diego? Where any new places I need to go to? I know you know. I know you know. My plans for the weekend, I don't know really yet. I still don't know if I'm like sick or not. That's the problem. Like last time I wanted to go get a bunch of food and like I wanted to try these places and then I couldn't move. I could move, but I was like, I'd rather play 2K and go to bed at 8 p.m. Yeah, and I hit the new spots. There's only the other place someone gave the fish place in Oceanside. Oh, and there was another one. That's the one I wanted to go to. I want sushi. I haven't had sushi in a long time, I feel like. But then, like, I don't know, I'm still kind of clapped. San Diego Gulls hockey. I've been to one of those actually when I was young. It was at the ice arena. Korean barbecue? Nah, I think I had Korean barbecue not too long ago. But then it could like, I don't know. Korean barbecue, you get like meat sweats if you eat too much. I don't know if you ever experienced that. Your buddy's the DJ for the Ducks and Angels. Tell him shout out the Colt on the intro. Omakase. Man, we need like a good sushi spot. I want like seafood though. I don't usually do a omakase. I just order if it look good, just decent ones. We didn't do any long-term reviews, no. We just did the bank account reviews earlier, but I don't know if we're gonna end up. We got like 45 minutes left. I don't know if I want my email blown up before the end. So maybe we'll wait till Monday. We'll wait till Monday, and then no watch list next week. I think no watch list until January, unless maybe I'll give you a special watch list on Bank of Japan. But other than that, but I think I'll be here next week. I'll find out in a couple days, but I could always ditch after Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So next week will be slow, but I think I might be here. But then it just depends on what I have to do. But then literally, I think after Christmas, I'm not gonna stream until New Year's. My top long-term? Well, the top performer is Meta because we bought it at $90, but I think Abivai is probably my favorite. And then, I do like a lot of – I like every name in there. I don't know. And then we added Pfizer, but my top long-term is a good valued names that aren't at a high premium relative to where they've been at. Have I heard of Kasaiki Sushi from Carlsbad? They opened a spot in my town. No, I haven't. Redfin. I think Redfin's number 2. Not like my favorite, but that's the gain. But again, I made a long-term review yesterday. You could see all the plays. You could see where the account's at. I went over my trading account. You could see how that went up and down and where it's at. I said it on the video, man. I mean, I guess I was pretty hard on myself to a degree, but like things got a little bit better here at the last couple of weeks, so I'm not too disappointed on it. January 2nd is my casino in Tin. Is your birthday casino in Tin? Maybe. I'm trying to go to the Fountain Blue in Vegas. It opened up, but then I might if I go to Macau, and then unfortunately no. Did you see Blackstone's video? No. What did they do? Why not S&P ETF? I like to go a la carte and, kind of picking it out. But even at this level right now, that the S&P 500, it's near all-time highs. So I really wouldn't pick up that ETF. I would just go for high quality that's included in the S&P that isn't trading at the same premium. It's just weird for Blackstone. Oh, no. Is this real?
But we're going to crush it.
Everybody's worried you're blowing their money. Good song. Oh, Bill with Blackstone. They had to have lost a bet. Or I bet you a creditor was like, I'll delay the bond payment if you fucking humiliate yourself. I don't know. It's kind of catchy. Invest with Blackstone. I like that. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, get solution. You're literally going bankrupt. We don't give up. It's still
be confused with BlackRock.
Not to be good. Oh, come on. I can make this up in 30 seconds, though. Come on.
This tour rolls on.
Jesus loves you all. I was just going to say, bro, how much did this cost? How much did they spend on this? I would be so concerned. You know what I'm saying? I would be so concerned. Like, people are already worried for so many various reasons. Oh my gosh. Well, I like invest with Blackstone. It's the alternative era. Should have been. I think they were. I don't know, man. I was not standing on business. Not at all. No, I saw the White House Christmas video. That one, I don't know. I think they're competing right there for which one is the best. I don't know which one was the best. Hard to say. Yeah, I don't know who their audience. I don't know. Like, maybe they just don't want you mad because they bought a bunch of properties of all these homes and made house prices go up, and then they still are in trouble. Didn't they just have a short report done on them, and then they come out with that shit? That's crazy. BlackRock diss track. We should do it. We should do it. I'm kind of down, bro. You all know this. If y'all didn't, listen, you could be my friend still, and I still, like, appreciate y'all. But, like this exact video, if you weren't chilling with the homies and putting this on and having freestyle sessions, I'm just saying you might not understand. Like, this exact video. You don't understand, though. You don't understand. You don't understand. That's it. You didn't have the same, like, that's what we always do. Even then, some of y'all saying Malibu's most wanted. Nah, man, the whitest of my whitest friends, and they ended up very, like, they didn't even try to be Malibu's most wanted. I ended up a different route, bro. They all did that. Everybody threw out a verse to the 8 Mile beat on YouTube 16 years ago. Everybody did. It didn't matter who you are. It didn't matter your background. None of that mattered. All that mattered was you gonna hit it or not, bro. You had to hit it or not. That's it. The beat came. It was you, bro. That's it. After the name, it was a cipher, bro. Everybody did it. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Lil Dicky dropping. I love Lil Dicky, bro. He's good. I would love a new album. I remember his old albums back in the day. They were great. BlackRock ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Check your books, levered loans, fill your stalls until the CFO says buck. Ah! I don't want to battle. He embarrassed. Only been 10 years. Yeah, bro. I feel you. Dude, like 10 years ago is good, though. Never did, but it's facts. Man, that's beautiful. You never hit the cipher, bro? Come on. Come on, bro. Always. Always. We would make everybody do it. That's it. Like, if you were in the car, if you were in the car, you had to hit it, bro. And I'm not talking about the other thing. You had to hit the beat. That's what you had to do it, bro. Don't ever disrespect Mobb Deep and call. No. Listen, that's why you were too old for the era. I'm just saying this was a special era. Everybody called it the 8 Mile rap beat. Nah, that's what it was, bro. It was beautiful, man. Everybody in the 313, invest in BlackRock private equity. Look, nobody stand tough. Notice that Blackstone just defaulted. This mortgage world got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad maturity? 1, 2, 3, 4 years to the 5. Okay, we already did that one today. We already did one. Unc dropping no Christmas remixes. Unc only had one Christmas remix, and it was so aggressive that I told Uncle he should probably stay away from Christmas remixes. Uncle and Christmas remixes, again, I don't know what it, maybe that was just maybe bad like a long time ago with his maturity. I don't know what it was, but I don't know, man. We just guided Uncle away from the Christmas remixes. There's a 5-minute version of the holiday video. Oh, no way. Well, we got 30 minutes. So I'm gonna just type in Blackstone. What comes up? Blackstone griddles. Oh yeah, Blackstone holiday. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I won't get
Lore!
the cheese.
Genius! Emergency meeting right now.
This all started when John went to see Taylor Swift's Eras Tour.
Yeah, he claimed he only went to take his daughters, but I heard he packed multiple outfit changes.
Now he's following her around the world.
I had to give him my ticket.
Ever since he went to that concert, he's acting like he discovered Taylor Swift.
Has anyone here heard of Taylor Swift?
Yes.
No. I mean, yes.
We've been going about everything wrong. We need to go on tour like Taylor, and we will raise $1 billion.
John, we managed to raise $1 trillion professionally explaining our disciplined and thematic approach to investing. Can't we just stick with that?
Fireworks, glow sticks, those little helmets with the ice cream.
This is gonna replace fundraising?
We're gonna have it all. Oh no. And then an epic performance starring us.
His idiocy knows no bounds.
Seriously.
We're on mute, right?
For sure.
Nope.
This is obviously a great idea, John, but
Maybe we run it by Steve?
yes, good idea.
There's no way Steve would let something this ridiculous happen at Blackstone.
Go on tour? Like Taylor Swift? But a Blackstone version? I love it.
Do you think we're more fearless or folklore in our era?
What?
We're not dragging our portfolio companies into this mess, right?
Every property with a stage is now a stop on the tour. Sorry.
Carrick's, our ports operator, can handle the transportation.
Bro, this is...
AIG says they'll insure the tour, but only if we don't make them go.
This is
Did
awful.
somebody say official Alternatives Air Tour t-shirts? I signed this one.
Well, Bumble's encouraging couples to go on their first date at our show.
How romantic.
We're doing what?
They got the
So we've
Bumble
got
CEO
venues
in
and
on
merch.
this. Didn't she just
What
retire?
is the show?
She ain't even the CEO no more.
Wait. The show starts with 10 minutes of disclaimer slides?
Sure does.
It looks amazing on
It's
the
kind of funny though. That was a good joke. That's actually a good joke.
Just this once.
That's
I
their
hope
best
people do
joke.
confuse
That is
us
their
with
best joke on there. That's a good joke.
We need an epic performance by tomorrow.
And it's not looking or sounding good.
La 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 la. Too sharp again. La 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 la. Too flat. La 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 la. Oh, wait. Where are we going?
We're using ChatGPT to figure out what rhymes with EBITDA.
Hey, look. Fajita.
I've done it. Mother.
There's no business like show business.
Some hidden talents should stay hidden.
Up and to the right, guys. Up and to the right. Dance like your career depends on it. Up and to the right.
We need a holiday miracle.
Some lines in the last earnings script rhymed.
This
so
was
I
way
pieced
more
them all
than
together.
500,000 to make.
This is an absolute banger.
Oh my god.
Kiev G.
I think we've got something.
It's catchy. You mean you guys don't want to use our song?
No.
Tour starts tomorrow. Showtime, Blackstone.
Is this going to be a total disaster?
Absolutely. But we're gonna crush it.
I think we already saw this part. They just lost harvesting at this point.
You're still here? Good. This is the best part.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Well, folks, I made a big decision here.
Oh, financial education. Thank you. Made a big decision. He sold it all. Wow. He sold it all. I've not been on like, oh, the comments are turned. I was about to comment on this shit. I was be like, y'all can hire me if you'd like. You know, I'll do it for free. Just give you guys some tips or anything. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude. Invest with Blackstone. I got me though. I'm not gonna lie. The disclaimer joke was kind of funny. I cannot deny that. That made me laugh, man. That made me laugh. Oh, gold is coming back up. And the NQ is up now too. So we're a little bit higher than young Pow Pow. Have I seen the UBS one? No. They all do this? Oh, man. Maybe that's what we'll do next year. Maybe I still got time. You want me to make a Christmas video? I didn't know this is what they do in the financial world. My mom would beat me for wasting time if that was the case. UBS holiday. Holiday music. They're 2 years ago. The UBS, this is 2 years ago. Are you talking about this one? No, for real. Why did this is the video? It's nothing. The hell? I was about to watch that for all 40 seconds. See, everything just feels though like a weird, like old person trying to connect with people, like, or the younger generation, and like they're like, it seems so weird. I'm like, y'all really don't know how to connect with us? Give us free shit, and then stop buying the houses. That's a very simple, man. And then tell them they could do drugs. That's all you got to do. Just support us with very bad decisions. And then that's why I don't get it. It's a goofy promo. What's it called? I can't find it. I don't know if I want to find it. UBS Bank promo. A day in the life of a banker? No. UBS commercial 2015.
ID, please.
Is this it? Age catches up on you fast. That's pretty funny. That's a pretty good one. Oh, man. They like brought up the Taylor Swift stuff. They're like, they like Taylor Swift. If we like Taylor Swift, they will like us. What the what? Just stop manipulating the stock market. That's all you got to do. We love you, man. You guys like Taylor. We like you too. We need some public support in the midst of any BK proceedings. That's crazy, man. My goodness. My goodness. White House Kirby, we agree with the Israelis that this conflict could go on for months, but U.S. discussing with Israelis more surgical operation in scope and scale. White House Kirby, National Security Advisor, and Palestinians Abbas talked about post-conflict Gaza and governance issues. Walmart running. Invest with Blackstone. Oh, young Pfizer came down. It was a good run. Hopefully it don't sell off very hard like other times, you know. And then we went back up on the gold play. We're back down to $10. NQ still holding. MNQ. Time named Taylor Swift Person of the Year. I mean, she deserves it. She just killed it, bro. I have nothing wrong with Taylor Swift. But all these people is getting it on all the bandwagoners on the NFL, and now you got old Wall Street trying to act like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a tour. No, man, just, you know what I'm saying? Like, weren't y'all like racist like 6 years ago? What the fuck? Hold on, you think Taylor gonna cure all this? Calm your ass down. Calm your ass down. Hold up, and hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all got $30 billion for the homeless, but hey, there's still more homeless in LA. Hold on. Oh, man. They buy companies and make them better. Apparently. Should have made Uncle Person of the Year. I think Uncle got it back in the 60s. Like a long time. He's old, remember. So Uncle had his run. MRTX Pop. Whoop. Marathi. It's up a little bit. There you go. 0.37. Let's see. That wasn't like the DocuSide. Invest with Blackstone. That one was a good one, man. I'm not seeing anything on Marathi. He's rapping with the dinos. He might have a couple of pterodactyl friends. Marathi approves acquisition by Bristol. They're getting bought by Bristol Myers. That was a couple of days ago. So yeah, this is a buyout. Be careful. I don't know when it's closing if you want to go for some arbitrage. We had the DocuSign news early. Well, like it was public information, but we were the first probably news place to have it literally on the screen, and then we made a play. We had a crazy play. It was like 4,000%. I don't know if that one's going to hit again, but the other one we're holding next week about 200%. Invest in Blackstone. Daily, everything went up. Even the Januaries, bro. You could have got any one of those and just killed it. I'm going to hold the next week docus. Yeah, the other ones, I mean, we made our money back on the short term, but like I spent a really low amount of money and they did good. It's 12:37, man. So we might need to get ready to land. Things looking decent, though. Again, any of the downside plays it today. I mean, we lost some money, not realized. Oh, wow. The Zaza. I didn't even notice that. Those rate hike odds pushed back a little bit more. So now, remember I told you I was down like, what, 5,300? And I'm only down 4,300 now, but that's moving down a little. The Zaza, the push back on some of the rate hike odds. No shit. Interesting. But yeah, we had Russell come down and a couple of others. Baidu, we had more money on. Pfizer was still good on the day. So it's still a positive day, but above all else, you know, things kind of cooled down. We made some later plays there. We took profits on MNQ, and then I still have the other one, which we're still up on. And then gold, I'm like break even, down $80. Have I ever met Taylor Swift? Nah. I have not, and I think my girlfriend would get mad if I met her and I didn't tell her and bring her with me. My girlfriend's like a Swiftie. Sister's a huge Swiftie. She drove to Cali. She's like, I'm not even going to fly. I'm going to drive to show my commitment. She's like, you know, you didn't have to drive. You could have just. Yeah, Taylor. No, Taylor's cool, man. I like Anti-Hero. I don't, as a song, bro, like whoever's the writer and then her performing it, I don't know if y'all saw the lyrics of Can I read it to you? Anti-Hero's a banger. That shit come on. My girlfriend know I like it too. I love that song. That's a banger, bro. No, that song is like, I'm going to just read you the lyrics. I'll give you the Josh version. Bro. I have this thing where I get older, but just never wise. Come on. You're telling me that? That's not, bro. That's wisdom right there. Literally, I have this thing where I get older, but just never wiser. Midnights become my afternoons. Come on, bro. I can relate to that, bro. That's at everybody. Come on. No. Yeah, no, it's facts though, bro. When my depression works the graveyard shift, all of the people I've ghosted stand there in the room. I'm butchering it, but like, come on, bro. That's deep. That's deep. I should not be left to my own devices. They come with prices and vices. I end up in a crisis. This sounds like something my nephew would write when he gets old enough. But still, it hits, though. It's deep. I wake up screaming and dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving because you got tired of my scheming for the last time. Okay. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. Come on, bro. No, that's deep. At tea time, everybody agrees. This is my favorite line. This is it. All the other lines, I didn't start looking into the lyrics until I got this one, bro. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the end. Stop it. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. That's a bar. Stop it. Y'all need to read about it. Because that's it. Right when I heard that, I said, nah. You telling me that don't go hard? Stop it. I've told you that in a PHILO. You hating. No, I stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. Oh, my gosh. Stop it. No, that goes hard, bro. That goes hard. I said I could respect this song after that. One more. I got a good PHILO, but y'all need to, dude, yesterday's PHILO, don't back down, baby. For real. I hope you really got it. I'm going to let that one marinate. I got a good one for you. But I'm going to wait till Monday. I don't know what's going to happen for you this weekend, but you'll like it. I'm going to let you sit on it. You know, a little bit. Let it cook, man. Let it cook. You buy and sit, man. Make the money off the buy. Let it sit. You know? Amen. Amen. Do I think Pfizer has more downside if things get bad? Yeah, 100%. And like even like 08, I mean they've traded very similarly, so I don't think it's like I don't think it's out of the clear just yet. But I do think it has it has potential downside, but at the same time, you know, they're already pretty low. But then again, I'm thinking about the future too, because if Pfizer does recover and it has that blue chip name, I don't think it's going to pay. It doesn't pay 6%. Most of the year, Pfizer was yielding like 3 or 4%. So if things chill out, rates go lower, whatever happens, though, I don't know how long that 6% yield is going to last for unless they cut it, but I doubt they would. Actually, I don't know. What's their dividend history now that I think about it? See. Let's see. So what is it? The years of dividend, 13 years increase. Payout ratio, 61%, though. That's actually kind of flashing red almost. So we'll see. MRTX. Like, I should take that one off. That has what's it called? The other thing. How to take profits $5 in the money, ghetto spread, roll, or sell half. I don't know. I've been getting a lot of people asking me, like, you know, I think a lot of people hit some good trades. We've had a lot of good ones here on the channel too, but like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have been forgetting something. Like, you could sell half, or, you know, if you have more than one play, like, and some people, most people have told me they have all these contracts. Don't forget, you could sell off a portion and then ride it out. Like, sell off enough to get all your money back and a profit, you know? But, like, you know, you can make it free. Yeah, hell yeah. It's a great strategy, especially if you don't know what's going to happen. Dangerous to swing. It's not dangerous. It's just you don't know what's going to happen. That's it. You know, we got a little bit of time coming up here where it's like we're either going to get computer melt up, maybe a meltdown if Japan ends up bad, and then the beginning of the year, we've already moved up a lot. The Fed speakers are trying to push back after they just unleashed the bulls. It's like there's still the cyclical rotation at play. There's all these different things, and it's like, you know, regardless, there's clearly opportunity, and, you know, but it's just like you got to really think about if you got these plays, do you like the money? Do you not like it? If you're thinking about selling, but then you want to do this, it's like you're in the money even $5. So you got to the point, you ain't even, like, that's a lot. A lot of people got 1,000% gains, you know? So it's like you got to make just, I'm not telling you what to do, but I do encourage you to make a decision, right? You know, like, I'm going to push that shit. I'm going to fucking push it, then push it. You know, if you feel worried, the account, you could use a ghetto spread, selling half, again, even selling off a portion. But a lot of people are like, do I roll over and continue, or do I just exit all of it right now? And it's like you have different ways to play it out. So, like, prioritize, and, like, what is the priority? Are you trying to preserve capital? Are you trying to preserve, like, what are you actually trying to preserve with the account? Are you trying to grow it? Do you have gains already? You trying to pad the stats, these top ends? You want to get some squeeze out of there? Or are you like, okay, this is good cash, let me take it? You could always mix it around in several ways. Take a portion of the profit, or, again, the ghetto spread, sell some, or, again, like I'm saying, just ride it out and kind of have a plan, but just make sure it's not going to hurt you. You know, the only thing is, like, it's simple. Unless your account is on life support, like if your account's on life support and you got big money, I would be more inclined to take some profits. Otherwise, at that point, you got to really find that balance and figure out what you're looking for. Wish you could ghetto spread the futures. What if I told you you can? It's a different ratio, but you can. Sorry. My bad. I need the nose spray, bro. I'm addicted. I don't want it. I need the Afrin. But here's the deal. You could ghetto spread the futures. Anybody know? Remember I did it? I did it, and then Twitch got mad at me, or one guy in the Twitch got mad at me. He's like, why you do it? Why don't you just do this? He got mad. I think the market, it's because the market was green that day. He don't like the green days, which I understand. I got clean out on a short this year. Not buy an option, you could short one. So here's the Russell that we have, but, like, realistically, you got to watch out for the percentages, though. I don't think the size, I think the sizing is weird, but, like, think about it. You could sell one of these calls and they pay out a decent amount. I don't know, is it 1/50th? Yeah, so you could kind of sell like 50. I don't know, but that's the thing. What you could watch out, you have to be careful because you might end up doing a little too much, if that makes any sense. Like, you could sell that for 14 grand right now out of the money. Oh, that's for 10 of them though. But I don't know if it fully, you have to do the math and make sure it covers it. You never called in shares. Oh, will I be able to after hours? If it's in the money, it'll do it automatically. Unless your account is set do not exercise. But for the most part, if an option ends in the money, then you will be exercised on it. So if the strike price is at 100 and the stock's at 101 and you don't sell that contract by the end of the day, most traditional brokerages, E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, all those guys, they're gonna give you the shares. Oh wow, 10-minute rigged, getting some moves. So maybe paper trade it a little bit, like maybe paper trade that future, but like theoretically, you could either buy the put, but safely speaking, we have like 7% cushion on the damn Russell play. You could sell a out of the money call right now, or even the in the money has a break even. And like I'm saying, you sell 10 of them, that'll give you 14 grand. So you might even be able to get some upside out of it too. But maybe paper trade it right now, go throw it out of trade, and you could change it up. But the balance, because every option is 1/50th. So I don't know how you sell 50 of them, and then how it matches up, But that is technically how you could go by. You're just selling a covered call more or less. 5.8 billion to the buy side, Habibi. No way. Wow. Uber dumping. I think a lot of things. You're going to get a lot of crazy candles here as we get, again, even the last couple minutes, that rebalancing. I'm sure it's going to be wild. That's already a crazy-ass number. Sorry, we got to get it queued up, man. We got to get it queued up. Disney, I feel like could move a lot more now. Their market's getting real big now. Welcome to your stupid Friday. This is that little end of the day, and then the Friday volatility. That's getting pretty good there. Come on, gold, do the same thing. That Nasdaq's running up though now, so we're still in that. We could close that by end of the day, but we'll see. Thank you for your time, man. For real. Like I said, man, I feel very humbled and thankful for the people who have actually just been involved, man. And, made me not have to repeat myself as many times, but also just learned quickly and became a beacon, man. Like I'm saying, man, all the people here, bro, it means a lot. It really, really does. Especially, it don't mean a lot if you ain't really getting involved, But, I understand how you could come to that conclusion. But everything else, man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Dude, look at this run right there, bro. Holy. All right. Well, that's your 10-minute rigged. What happened? Just 10-minute rigged, man. SPY just hitting a high off it. That's insane. That would have been great on a big future. But again, even those MNQs are doing good. You're now back up to the high of the day and 2 candles off 10-minute rigged. Come on, baby. Come on. Dude, today, that was a crazy play, but that's the extras. I'm telling you, the long term and everything else, even understanding the sentiment or using this channel instead of trying to argue and fight with me, but realizing that Newswire today right in front of you produced something for you, and understanding the market sentiment. You could try to pick apart what I'm doing right and wrong all the time, but it's again, generally you are going to get a good idea of what's happening in the world, in the market. So it's the people who really get involved and make the most of it. I mean, I'm very thankful, bro, because it just shows, and seeing the results and everything. It's quite the beauty, man. So make sure, the trades, all the trades are extra, bro. I'm telling you, that's the beauty of all of it. There's so much depending on your style, and again, those who figured it out instead of complaining and figured, I can't, you know what I'm saying? Get it where you fit in, and I'm sure you'll get the value. And I'm here for the people, baby. Free 99 every day for years, baby. Yalla. Oh, let's see what we got. I don't know how much higher. They're going to let it go up too much higher, because that move just killed the options. Even if you melt up, even if you're in the money, you probably still lost. So, think of final 5. Does that make sense? So, I bet you there's a bunch of dailies in the money now, depending on when you bought them. They're probably red just because you went all the way to the high in one candle. Because I'm kind of thinking, can it go up more? Like, look, all these are in the money and they're red. Literally low. I mean, again, we did drop from the day before, but like, look at that. Even in the money, a couple dollars here. It's not like that one did a little bit better actually, but you're just right back up to break even. So if you bought these, depending on when you bought them, you know what I'm saying? Like you're still in the gulag more or less. All right, I sold the NQ 220. So we got like what? Like under 700 profit on the NQs today, MNQ. I'm down. You guys could have that. GG if you want to hold anymore. I'm going to hold the gold play overnight. That one's big. I'll stare directly at this. Never in the mirror. Coca-Cola. Okay, blue chip me. Again, I wish we should have bought some more at the lows there, but we were still up on it like 20%, believe it or not. But even that, Coca-Cola is still negative on the year. This is one of those, okay, how do you start a long term? I mean, this name, it's Coca-Cola. You all know the name. I'm sure you do. But that's not at all-time highs comparative to other assets. Oh, landing. Oh, my goodness, we are landing. Well, would you look at that? Oh, good timing on that sell. But Chattadonia is going to get really loud in here. Okay, so we're about to wrap up today. Let me just give you the warning. Okay, the warning very simply is that it gets so loud in here. We've had some people report a lot of medical ailments. And honestly, like you guys have been a great audience. Y'all have been here holding it down. Y'all been a lot of fun too. So I want to make sure you're good. FDA found asbestos. What? In control laps in the main plant for Myrna. Hot dog. Myrna might go red on that, but interesting news there. But I just want you guys to be safe. I don't want any bleeding eardrums, dormant BBB coming back to life. So when I do say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers, okay? All right, thank you. Thank you. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, ladies and gentlemen. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. on Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 74 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless you thought the biggest option expiration in the world would cause any meaningful moves. We did absolutely nothing. The SPY is at 0. But the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in the Colt Rapid Awards program card, please slide down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chattadonia. Let's go, baby. How you living? How you living? How you living? You don't have much time. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. A wild week, 7 weeks in a row of green, breaking records. The market slows down after this. We're going to do a lot. China accelerates iPhone ban. Oh, bad Apple news. Oh, my gosh, bad Apple news at the bell. But bring it home. Finalize the plays. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? What you going to do? What you going to do? What's going to happen? Oh, my gosh, you got less than 10 seconds, though. A wild week to all of it. Next week, we still got a little bit more, but you have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books. You made it till Friday on a wicked week. I need a good game in the chat right now. It don't matter who you are, baby. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that brought something to the table, contributed, news, plays, info, good, sincere questions. We're part of the vibe. Got the long term. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Way to hold it down. It don't matter. Listen, man. Without a GG, without sportsmanship, nothing you said matters. That's all. I hate to tell you that. That's it. You think you're the best Chad, the worst Chad. Without a GG, nothing matters. Nothing matters. You need the GG. You need the GG. I'm sorry. Without it, it was all fluffery. Oh, they don't feel me. Let's go, baby. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. I hope you know we're stronger as one. Let's go, baby. All the members, non-members, stream alerts, the donos, the honorary members. You ain't have to ever give $1. You could have done it with the vibes, baby. You could have done it with getting the long term, carrying on the torch. Good game, baby. What a week. What a week. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Oh, that's it, Chad. That's it, man. That's it, baby. Stop it. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. I don't think they feel me, bro. Uh-huh. No, it's Friday. So listen, Chad. It's Friday. We got Bible study. I mean, we gonna chill here. If y'all don't know, it's okay. You got that weird Apple news at the end, but I love you all, man. I really hope you learned something this week, got plays. You got a lot of things. I think you're long term. I think on all ends, everybody was covered. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? From news to short-term trades to long-term trades to getting the data right when it matters. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, man, because it's an honor for real, a pure enjoyment to watch some of y'all grow and what y'all do with the information and seeing y'all fucking build something and create after out of what you got handed to you. You know what I'm... So for real, man, thank you guys for being here all week. I hope I will see you next week, man. We'll see how it is. It's going to be pretty slow, so we'll find out. But we still got an event. Bank of Japan is all you got to look out for, and we in there. We in there, baby. So let's see how it plays out. But for real, thank you all for being here, man. Go enjoy your weekend. Make the most. You got to rest. Don't get sick. Everybody getting sick, dog, so wash your hands. I'm still going to recover. We going to do what we got to do, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Citadel files 13G on Blink. They're buying into Blink. Apple is still dumping, though, man. What the hell? What are we doing after hours? 13. Are they exiting their position? Or are they buying in? Or they said pump the EV. Cyclical rotation. These mother are going to buy it. Uh-huh. So, Chad, I love you, man. And go enjoy your weekend. We're going to hang out here for a little if you know the vibes. If you play 2K, maybe we get into that too. I don't know. But either way, thank you for being here. Shout out to the long terms. And it's never too late to start, but you got to be wise. You know, you don't be chasing and FOMOing, man. You all got so much opportunity. So let's make the most of it. Thank you again for all the love, baby. I'll see y'all in a little bit, but that's it, man. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation. Strangest Secret in the World. Go do it, man. Go do it, man. Go do what you got to do, man. But that's it. All right? I'm going to go get your cloaks. Go get your cloaks. Go get the Bibles, man. Do what you need. I'm going to play you some Uncle Rebuke the Heathens, and then we'll get into it. You know what I'm saying? Then we'll get into it. I'm going to stick around, but let me get like a drink. You know, let me get my carbo. Let me see. I don't know if my girl's here. If there's a damn puppy in this damn house, bro, I got to see if it's shit anywhere. So hold on, man. I'll be right back. I love you. God bless you. Hey, man, I was going to play you something else, but they want Airbnb. Give it to them. Give it to him, baby. Get the law term, though. You know what I'm saying? Give it to him. Get the law. Stop it. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. God bless you, man. Finger to the sky. I don't have to end to tell you that. You already know the vibe. Amen.
Yeah. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please start back in, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. 100 every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mentioning cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh and did a breakfast. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired. Hey man, I love y'all. It's a cult, baby. 2020. Prove it if you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sassy. I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, they pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps, yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool, like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act in high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a call, baby.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the light?
Hey, yo, Chad. Yo, bro. You wanna kill this one? I got you, alright. Yeah, just keep it respectful, man. You know, on top of it, I just want money. Ay. Yeah, I'm in the coat and I'm banging it. People talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit. We all about the grind and we get it in. I know they hear the words, but they ain't listening. I'm talking word, bitch. Her murmurs that we bird shirt shit. More verse, no words, sound perfect. Play the game every day, then rehearse it. Hey, what's the next move? Hey, chat for side news. Don't care about next door. I'm in my own lane. They said there's no way. I no comprende. But do your thing, man. So say I'm sensei. So let me teach this shit. It's easy loss if easy get. You sow it, you gon' reap it, bitch. There's no such thing as rich and quick. You want it, you can take this shit, but you can't be no lazy shit. You know you on the right path when they think you want some crazy shit. But all advice, take it in. Careful of your shady friends. Cause if you down and they go down with bruh, I guess you going with what I know. I'm older shit, but I was young and fucking rich. So have fun being dope as shit. I got another crit to get. Hit me if you need a rent. And if you fail, you try again. The definition of repent. Write this down, grab a pen. If you flip it every day, that's not investing, that's a bet. You need a sound framework, your intellect to go invest. That's that Ben Graham. They talking Ben Franks. They checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. No, I don't love the money. We just love the mate. I'm a fucking great. Watch me cut the cheese. You could make a fucking million standing next to me. That's the fucking YOLO demon coming out of me. Got cribs across the globe, got million people in my family. Haters getting tired, asking am I done? But I ain't even try. I stretch before I run. Ask me about my life, I just play it dumb. How the hell you do it? That's why I praise the sun. And I got some guns, I can't be too safe. Yeah, I see a trade, I'm making bank because I wait. So tell me why you hate. I don't wanna listen. I'm just saying be positive and that shit gon' glisten. Ugh. Yeah, I really like this. Nice. Tell me, man. Everywhere I go, sunlight. Ain't got a long turn, that's a duh. Turn a profit before you see me turn it up. Got a lot, but they don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. Hit a lick and then I point my fingers up. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, then you ain't really one of us, bitch. Hey, little mama, do you got a long turn? All my brothers ballin', you would think my name was Lonzo. Pronto, turn it to a crib and get the cash flow. Maslow, they think I'm not human cause I ask you. Trippin' to a fountain, shout out my accountant. They still doing sticks, I'm sticking meals in accounts while I'm counting. Stamp on the back end, bad with the bed, they getting mad how I'm snapping. Then we take it far, but this a hella cry. Got the spirit in my bars, but I ain't mellow cry. How you let me go this hard to take it easy every day? Cause when you chase the weather, spreading wings and fly away. That's a problem, I ain't shy, you ain't feel it. I'm tryna live successful, I ain't worried about you bitches. Got the wisdom as an endless, keep the love on like a helmet. All this money feel like power, feel like yelling. Don't remember script, everywhere I gone, showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it up. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers up. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Everywhere I gone, showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it up. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I point my fingers up. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Hey, little mama, tell them I'm a baller. Started doing stunts before I started doing college. Not too many people got a following for knowledge. Scholar, could've been a preacher or a doctor. When I run my rats up, run back to Texas. Had to balance, but took 18 months and now I'm back, bitch. I can make a million, rap won't even use an ad-lib. Little immigrant, but mama told me about that land, bitch. Y'all ain't understand, I ain't different. Money speaking language, most of y'all just never listen. Boy, the way they keep on hanging correlate with what I'm getting. I was patient, I complacent, staying faithful to the mission line. I can hold it, I can flip it, by the clothes to keep the difference. Buy some growth to keep it dripping. Hold it long, bitch, why you tripping? Longer hold the rest of minutes. Goes about to start and finish. Showing love until the kill me, going dumb to 2020. Everywhere I gone, showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it up. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers up. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Everywhere I gone, showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dub. Turn a profit before you see me turn it up.
Stop it.
Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers up. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch.
That's a good one, bro. You already got this one yet. I should be out a long time ago, but I'm
another day, another divvy. Hater still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'ma buy that triple net. Turn the bag into a boat off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking
let
drugs,
it sit, Chad, let it sit.
Open lots of doors with that shit, then it come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. People hella fake, they do it easy. Or you got something to say, but you ain't speaking. How you know about the play, but you ain't eating. It's a shame they can't do it before they speak it. New levels, new devils like Dante. No Kendalls, no Ellis, no Kanye's. Cause I learned a little lesson from my madre. You don't wanna gain the world and lose your soul, man. But that's another lesson you should know about it. Asking if I heard, bitch, I told you about it. Don't be so dramatic. You ain't Lil Wayne, making little money, but I bet you gon' feel the same. I'm still a little vain, grew a little with the pain, changed a little with the change.
Change the thought, change everything. Thank you, God, for the day, for the sun, for the rain, for the joy, for the pain. The divvies in the trays.
Another day, another divvy. Hater still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'ma buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat.
Friday, baby.
Let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of kids. Open lots of doors with that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was
bro, I'm just like drinking car. I got no food in this damn house, bro.
Homage to the king.
Fucked up, bro. That's all, I be letting that play. I'll give you one more, man. After hearing this yesterday, I was like, I like this one. Even though I don't know if it's gonna hit the vibe, but I fuck with it, man. So all I found in the house was candy. Sadly. Yeah, that one line was from the kid. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. Oh, man. It's my favorite candy, though. It's up there. You know them Coca-Cola candies? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. It's good, man. It's good. Well, what's good, Chad? What do you got? What do you got? Mm-hmm. What do you got, bro? I gotta go hit up full Whole Foods. Mm-hmm. That's it. My girl got a puppy now. She usually, like, make me a salad. You know, did I tell you that? Did I tell you that's what she do sometime? She actually do it all the time. So, like, even if she ain't here, and, like, even if she'll, like, literally stop by, she'll come to my house while I'm streaming. She'll literally make me a salad and, like, other food. She'll even write, like, little notes with what to do with it. And then she'll just dip out. And then it's there for me. And that's the shit you should be telling me to marry her over, okay? Not no fucking McDonald's. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So, God bless her. I love you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Well, listen, man. What's up? I'm sorry. I chew like a cow, bro. So, especially with this candy, man. So, we might have them. Oh, man, let me show you another song real quick then. Hold on. What's another one? I'll go this one. I want Uncle to re-record this one. That's why this one hasn't came out. I told him. Please, I want Uncle to re-record it. I don't like how it sounds. That's it. I told him. I don't like how it sounds. I liked it at first, but sometimes you only like it at first. I don't know. I don't like how it sounds. I think it could be way better. I don't know. Yeah, I told him that. He was about to release it, and I told him, I was like, I don't know, man. I think you could do better. That's what I told him. And then I don't know. And then I think he had to go, like, something, and then he started ranting about the 70s, and, like, I was like, all right. And then, I don't know. He may have forgot. I don't know what it is, bro. A flute, always. Uncle loved the flute, man. You know that. The same thing with this. You've already seen this one. I told him to redo this one. Hold on, I'm still eating the shit out these gummies, bro. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Oh. They carry guns. I carry the cross. Do you get, let me. I'm sorry. I keep clowning you. I love it, man. God bless you, bro. Oh, man, you're an apple cause. Oh, I feel. Survived quite the roller coaster ride. I feel blessed. Amen. Great day. Glad all the gains from the week didn't disappear. Amen. Shout out to Long Term. Doritos unveil nacho flavored liquor. Oh, dude, I was getting excited at the beginning, and then I saw liquor. I was like, oh, it's disgusting. Busy day, Mr. Trades. LT feeling good. No, there wasn't too much, honestly. The MNQ was from yesterday, except for the docu. That's it. But even then, that was only a quick second. It's not like that. Yeah, you guys. It's not like that. What's it like that, man? You tell me what it's like. What you trying to say? Nah, bro. Don't worry. You don't have to explain yourself. Don't even trip, bro. Got your dog microchipped. I think do they cry a lot? I remember back in the day, I don't know, we were like young, and like when we had like a dog, I think we got it chipped, but it seemed very violent. Mm-hmm. If you ain't thankful, you ain't living, right? Amen, man. Grateful to be here, bro. Honestly, to be alive. Even then, another holiday, bro. We did it, man. That's good. The pictures you emailed, I didn't see them yet. Maybe I didn't check after you said you emailed. I don't have your email from you, Marcus. Marcus. Yeah, I don't see an email from you. I even searched your name. Docu was very hype. It was so quick. Even then, you still could have top ticked it and hit it, but it was just that was a good hour of time. But like the first 10 minutes was all the action. Even before that was great though. He was chill. So don't hurt the dog. That's good to know. I need to know that. It's called the dog Chatty. She did name the dog. I actually named the dog because like I'm the creative one. But I gave it a good name. I gave it a very good name. It's not Chad, unfortunately. I know. I thought I would always name my firstborn Chad, but at the same time, I didn't birth this thing. Some emails of the family. I love it, bro. You were petting tigers and shit out in the safari. I named it Pal Raul. That would have been a good one. No, I don't want y'all swagger jacking my dog name. What the hell, man? That's it. I've anything new this year that I've like gotten or done, like I've actually just not told anybody. I don't know. So this year I don't know. Maybe I'll tell you next year. We'll see how I feel about everything. But like I did a lot this year and I just didn't tell anybody anything. I gave you guys a lot of stories. I told you about certain things, dinners, normal stuff. I just kept certain things, man. I be doing stuff and I'm just living, man. I'm living privately, living it just low key, bro. I still got the secret car, unfortunately. I can't sell that shit now. Not for the price I want. I got low offers, but like I haven't even driven it. I might take it out this weekend though. We'll see. But yeah, I still got that shit, unfortunately. You didn't much about what you did this year. Well, yeah, I did a lot. I mean, I'll tell you some other things, but like I just lived my normal life. But like anything too crazy, that's it, man. I kept it chill. What is that? The Great Awakening? I've seen the debt clock thing, but what is it? What's up with it? I just got it, yeah. Keeping things at personal. Yeah, man, the world's just weird and like, the devil always listening. You know what I'm saying? There's demons everywhere. You guys like, what do you mean, Josh? Like, man, you might be a demon. That's it. I like keep the plans low key too. And that's it, back to the plan. And that's how you do it, bro. Honestly, that's it. So it's been nice. It's been nice. That's all. Like you just don't have to always, and it's been good though. It's been good. Above all else. I already want another car, bro. You ever had those San Pellegrino Limanotas? I'll tell you about that shit. That shit hit. Oh man, but Chad, you tell me, man. You tell me. Best year to date? Nah. Best year to date or best? No, not even the best, too. Definitely. I've had better years. I traded a little bit, or I did less house flips. But it's still a good year, man. I can't complain ever. But it's just like, just chilling, bro. Chilling. It was like a bad year. And everything, like, money is money. But I'm telling you, dude, it was a really rough year, bro. Like, even then, like, again, I think that's why I was so hard on myself with, like, because when I did the trade review yesterday, bro, it wasn't that bad. Like, when I'm looking at all of it, spending an hour going everything short term to long term, it's like, it wasn't that bad. It was bad in, like, other senses, bro. I had to deal with a lot of like, weird people, like, just awful situations. And then, like, again, a lot of people died. And it was just, like, it was weird. It was very, very weird. So, above all else, though, I think God is good. That's why, man. Finger to the sky. So, amen. You hear that? Oh, don't tell me she left. Hold on. Did she just leave this dog here? Oh, no. I think she left this dog here. I don't know. He's crying. Oh, no. You better be getting me food. Did you go over the trades? We didn't go over like every single trade, but we went over the account balance. You got to see the same account on the TD that you got to see the back and forth. And then pretty much I thought I don't know if it's like a technical glitch. It's not a glitch, but like I got clapped on the Bitcoin before the year ended. So I really thought I had more money when I started the year. But then again, I'm definitely lower than my high. But go watch it. It's a nice hour. We talk about it, but like it wasn't as bad as I thought. I guess even but I definitely could have done better. And then you throw the Rite Aid. I did that with my bill money on another account, but I'm definitely counting the Rite Aid. That was a bad one too. So, but above all else though, it's like, it wasn't that like crazy. Again, it was crazy a couple weeks ago. The account was really, really looking bad. Like maybe 8 weeks ago. But thankfully, going long October, I was wrong, but then very right in November. And then all the other stuff that carried through even this last couple of weeks. So I wasn't expecting much, but I'm glad of how it turned out. But like I said, it was, or to answer that question there, it's so much more than like it was more than just any trading this year that made it rough. The trading was just another factor. But like at the end of the day, bro, it's like, dude, it was a weird year, man. It was a very, very weird year. It was just like a lot of stuff, very dark. And that's why I was like, man, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. But I'm glad, though. I still feel good, man. And I think God is good. And I really think God is good above all else, man. And I feel very grateful. I feel like I've been blessed in so many ways I don't even deserve, bro. And it's all God. Like, God. You're going to hear me say God a lot, probably. So, amen, man. Amen. Now, I'm going to be streaming. I think I'll stream next week if I don't end up going to Chicago. But other than that, if I do stream next week, I'm going to take off after Christmas or that weekend. You know, so very, very good. I keep eating these candies. But Chad, no, my prediction don't even matter. We're either going to rally or we're going to have a recession. Or not even a recession, a deflation. And that's it. But the same answer, same strategy, diversify. Same exact, don't diversify and don't buy anything high. That's it. A little bit of cash, not too much cash, a little bit of equities, a little bit of growth, a little bit of dividend. I think we're going to ride that strategy out for a minute. And then again, maybe we'll see where things go from there. But like straight up, that is you don't even need to predict anything. And I really do think that strategy is just gonna clear the way for no matter what happens. For Texas mortgage assistance, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. You get to keep your house. That's actually really dope. Good shit. God is good. Finger to the sky. Is he really? I don't know. It's literally, I really want to go to Chicago. Chicago is a place I want to visit, and like we have so many Chads. I would feel safe in Chicago. Some of like the most OG Chads, and like we got like from all across the spectrum too, bro. That's why I'm like, I think Chicago is good, bro. I think it'd be a really cool place to go. I've heard a lot. I vibe with everybody from Chicago. That's like an uncle's #1 fan base is literally in Chicago. I don't know how it happened, but I'm down with it. You know what I'm like? That's crazy. You mean to tell me in Chicago, that's where they bump in uncle more than anywhere, bro? Stop it. It's nice. I won't need a jacket. And then there's a Laker game on Wednesday. But if I do go to Chicago, I can't stream for sure. You know what I'm saying? For sure. It's crazy cold in the winter. Hey, it's cold. Where should I go? Oh, God, no. Oh, man. I should go. But then I think I'd rather leave, like, what is it? Because like I'll just leave after next week, and then I won't show up till New Year's. So like after Christmas, I'm not gonna show up the 27th, the 28th, the 29th. I think that's way better than taking the week off, unless I just want to take the whole rest of the month. But low key, I'm like sick still. If I didn't get sick right now, I probably would have went somewhere. But like I don't think it's really. I think and then Bank of Japan is right here, so like you know what I'm saying. Like I ain't gonna leave you on Bank of Japan. Stop it. I don't want to leave on Bank of Japan, man. The home of the Bulls, baby. You know, Benny's not from there. They thought he was. But, yeah. Amen, man. So, Chad, what do you got for the weekend, though? The dog. I was going to go check on that dog. I think I don't know. I'm really confused. It's on an apartment complex in Chi-Town. Let me get it, bro. I'm down. Now, what do we got, man? What's the plans for the weekend? Tell me your plans for the weekend. Yeah, I'm looking at this dude on the camera. He's up there, but my girl ain't up there. The wedding, not mine. Visit the parents. Work. Email me. Yeah, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Cam invest too. Chilling, going Christmas shopping, working chill. Study for finals. Is your relationship affecting your job? The blink leaps. I mean, I'd go with shares now if you want to benefit off that thing, but I didn't look at that SC13. Betting on sports. I get you're not the only Chad. My goddaughter's 7th birthday. Oh, tell her happy birthday. Hey, man. Got the details. Nice. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I'm really down. Did I decorate? No. I didn't even get a tree this year, bro. I thought I was going to buy a fake tree by now, and I haven't had time, bro. Your little cousin getting married? Wow. Good for him. You close with your cousins? That's dope. No plans. I'm resting. Welcome, bro. Welcome, baby. Camera? Yeah, I have, like, cameras all across my house. Like, everywhere. So, like, you can't go into any room. You can't go in or outside anywhere, even up the damn driveway. Like, I could see everybody. That's it. So, he's chill, though. He's chilling. Big UFC fight? Where's it? As in Vegas? Hiking and family? Oh, you're gambling on UFC? Take a family pic in front of the new crib for the gram. Finish Christmas shopping for the nieces and nephews. Take my parents, see the new property. Work on some more real estate. God is good. I'm so happy for you, Najee. Good fucking work, man. Everything. The long term. I know you had to sell the long term, man, but it's okay. It's okay, baby. It's okay. You was in there. It's all worth it, bro. It's so amazing, man. Honestly, it feel good, though. You got the home, man. Every day now. You're going just every day, man. Having that roof, bro, is good, bro. God is good, man. Every single time. That's great. You keep a silenced Glock? No, silencers are illegal. I don't need it to be silenced. I'm not. My girlfriend don't like the noise. I'm not opposed to it. You haven't slept in 3 days? Oh, the Tesla, LOL, the truck. Are you trucking right now? What do you mean I haven't slept in 3 days? Should wrap gifts. Great. I haven't even got any gifts. And then my sister-in-law asked me what my girlfriend would like, and I was like, I don't know. I got her a fucking puppy. Like, that's it. Like, what do you mean? That's like, because again, she was like, what kind of perfume does she wear? And I was like, I don't fucking know. She was like, what makeup? I was like, I don't know. Like, Chanel. That's all I know about. She just says Chanel a lot, but that's all I fucking know. And I was like, I have no clue, man. I have no damn clue. I know what food she like. I could tell you what food she like. But yeah, I usually don't get gifts, unfortunately. You would think I'm the guy. I like to donate a lot to, like, charities, but, like, man, y'all got gifts. Why you asking me for a gift? Life's a blessing. Mm-hmm. El Najee Wolf. God, bro, what do you guys get your, like, girls for Christmas? Like, what did you guys get your girl for? Like, I don't know. Like, honestly, I guess, man, I don't know. Am I really that shit at it? Mm-mm. I'm the worst with getting gifts. I never know what to get people. Yeah, I don't know. Watch out for, I'm down for 13. I've been down for like 10 to 13 days, I'd say, too. I'm like on my second week solid. I thought it was getting better, but apparently I was getting addicted to Afrin. Nobody told me. Thank God I read the box. I just found out today. I gave mine COVID. She's not happy. Ugg robe, jacket, new pants, brushes, canvases, Converse, and a MacBook for a B-Day. Troy, you're really good at this, Troy. Troy really good at this type of. He's fucking loaded, man. He's an Ugg robe, jacket, new paintbrush. He's already ready to go, man. What the fuck? Why you got flex on us like chat? We don't know what to do. I'm trying to keep her around, but like you smart though. Like you know, like you're good at gifts. It seems like that's hella thoughtful. Like and like dope too. Mm-hmm. My wife started doing vacations instead of gifts. Yeah, leave it to. That's actually a really good idea. I like that. Nail set. She wants to learn how to do them, and I got all the tools and polish. Oh, that's pretty hard. Like a real ass set though. Like I know some girls, but make sure though you got to tell her if she be like making like you like. She's like, is that Shrek? She's like, no, it's a flower. I'm like, oh. Car themed fountain pen. What? Oh man. Two vintage shirts. The collage of each pup's like an old rap shirt. Man, she gonna marry you, Troy. See, like that's y'all be like, oh, he got her McDonald's. She got him McDonald's. Like Troy is like, that's nah, man. Troy's MVP when it comes to getting gifts. It seems like, what the fuck is that Ugg robe real? I didn't even know Uggs had robes. Now I'm probably gonna grab my girl a UGG robe, you know, just show her I got her something instead of the damn fucking puppy thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they fully got UGG women's plush robe. They look like they go hard too. Uh-huh. Get prints from Google Photos. Yeah, girls like that. My sisters do that with my mom. They just print out a bunch of photos and they put it in like a book, all from the iPhone. You didn't have much time for all the work on the house this year, but I think she'll be happy. Yeah, I mean, a nice house, man. If you fix it up, you did work. Hey, man. You did shopping. I spent $2K at Lulu on 4 things. Lulu go, not on 4. You probably got 8. Or maybe you got 10. Everything costs like $200. You probably got 10 things. No way, 4. Be careful of the Black Friday scams. You got very expensive jewelry, and they sent me 2 guns and 10 boxes of ammo. Is that what? Is that like... Is that supposed to be the joke? I'm getting lost. Ugh or uggj. Ujug. Taxes in Chicago's are nuts. Yes. BMAT says stonks. Give her a key to your house. I gave mine a garage opener and the gate code. That's about as far as we're getting. Because I don't really even use the key myself. My girl want to go stay at a resort. That sounds dope. Now your sister's like your girlfriend. No, I don't know if my sisters they're all out of town, so like they don't really like kick it with us all because they're like out of town all the time. But I think they like my girlfriend. I don't know. I haven't really asked them. But then like I don't really like their boyfriends. I like my one sister's husband. I think he's the fucking man. Like I fucking love the dude. He's like actually like that is the standard. Like that's why I'm like y'all can't like I'm like why don't y'all just get like a husband like him, man? Y'all can't find like how does she find somebody like that? That's about it, but I don't have a P.O. box. I was going to make one because I have to make another P.O. box for something else, and I was like, maybe I should get a Chad one, but I'm like, when are y'all going to send me anthrax or some shit? You know what I'm saying? I don't know why. You'd be like, you were wrong, and then you were right at the same time. Fuck you, Josh. And then I'm like, he's not, you know what I'm saying? Every family got one of them role model in-laws. Yeah, for real, bro. For real. Let me see. Do I have a standby generator for an extra layer of protection? I have 2. And I have gasoline on my property. So even if I need to drive or if I need to power anything, I'm ready to go. Let me see. Where's this motherfucker? Yeah, I had to learn how to use the generator though. It's a little bit. It's there. I'm not in Utah, bro. I want to fucking live in the middle of nowhere though. I kind of do, but. Like I want I want to live in Reno. They got fresh water. But I want to go to the snow, but I said I wanted to do that last year. If I don't go to Macau. I want to go to Macau, but I don't know. I made way too many Winnie the Pooh bear jokes, man. I'm going to get clapped. I think it's really risky. Want some spare circuit breakers? Your electrician put a few 28 breakers. I might need to get some of those. I never really thought about that. I need to get a backup breaker. That was the craziest thing ever, bro. That was the craziest thing ever. Working the very first real estate client. Wow. Hope it pans out. Dude, that was quick. Good shit, bro. You just got licensed, man. Dude, what the hell? Y'all really running it up, man. I love to see it. That's awesome, bro. Even Najee, he closed the deal recently. I'm seeing a lot of people starting out getting, man, shout out to Cole, baby. Are your generators portable or are they permanently installed? Sounds like you're asking a little too many questions. I think I'd lose some of its efficacy by revealing my information. That's it. I cannot give you that much intel, sir. Cannot provide that much intel. You're gonna have to come and find out. I'm armed too. You gotta go take the test. Yeah, bro, you already on there. But then again, like, you be doing a lot though too, bro. You running your business, you got kids and all that. But like, if you think you could squeeze it in there, it's just always good to have. Or by the time, I don't know, if you're gonna do a house flip, just get it before a house flip. At least you have a reason to save 2.5%. Just to have it, it's a good thing. I would say tell your wife to do it, but then like she already has her own practice. So it's like, that's usually what, like, if you want, otherwise I tell people, tell your wife, tell your girl to do it. That way, if you know anybody or the opportunity to flip, and then you could just have her handle it, and then y'all could still save on it. But other than that, though, it's like, it's good to have, but depending on like the level of how much you're going to use it, if it's really not going to be like that active or necessary. But like, by the time, if you're going to do a flip, sell property, and you don't have an agent who's going to hook you up, then I mean, it's worth the 2 to 5% you'll save. I need to go pee again, bro, and I keep eating these candies. I don't know. Let's see. Get a diesel standby not connected. You sell generators? Oh, no way. Maybe. Might have to get you out here. The only thing I need to get a battery. Can I set it up where I want, like, can I get a battery powered generator? Because I want one to go. I want my solar panels. I still need to set up my solar panels to a battery. And I want them to a battery so that it could, like, store energy. But that's the only thing I need to get done. That's why I have the generators, because once I realized the fucking solar panels still don't work if shit gets clapped. Yeah, like a power wall, essentially, Okay, hold on, I'll be right back.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe, but love complaining and celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022 like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
had to pee. I downed that. I don't want to go check on the dog because he's quiet now and she's not here. So I'm kind of surprised. I'm looking at him. I'm trying to see if he's going to shit on the cannon. On the camera. So we see. I'm kind of worried though, cause should I risk it? But like, then again, I don't think I can play 2K now. I have a child. This is bullshit. And she really just fucking left me the animal. Yeah, like, I'm seeing him on the camera. He ain't take a dump. But like, he might. I'm worried. All right, battery that'll run through to actually be useful. Your end phase peaks at 18. It won't even handle your water pump. Oh, no way. Yeah, I didn't know that stuff. Oh, the dog too small to destroy anything, but he's just gonna poop. Enjoy your weekend off to terrorize the gym. Have fun, man. Just re-rack one weight for charity, bro. Just to say it's for like a charitable cause. And then again, make sure you make some eye contact when you don't re-rack them. The Kanye rant going around on Twitter, no. All I saw was that one song where he was dancing with Chris Brown, and I was dying. It was kind of catchy. Anti-Semitic. Like, dude, it was crazy. I was like, no, you can't be saying Kanye, and then everybody dancing, and then his wife in the background. And I'm like, oh my gosh, oh man. He went on a 10-minute rant. Can I watch it, or will I get banned? That's it. In a weird way, though, I feel like my girl has to deal. Like, I feel like I put her in Kanye-like situations because I'm just crazy and I just say a bunch of shit, and then she's just standing there like looking at her like, what? Okay, she knows, but she knows me. I feel like I don't know. Kanye went on a wild rant.
I want to hear shit from none of these Jewish niggas talk about.
Oh, okay. Kanye. He kicks people out. He talks about Jay-Z. That's it. He's off his meds. I don't think I think that's so fucked up that people say that. And, like, people try to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because imagine if that's what people said about you. Anytime, like, and if people try to do a lot of things and they said stuff on you, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I think it's him. Like, I don't know. Like, if that's the case, maybe I'm off my meds too. But it's like, dude, he talks about that good. I think it's so fucked up, though. I don't think it's like, I just think that's really wrong. And, like, you even see how people use it so negatively against him. Like, it's not even degrading. It's like, it's disgusting. Like people try to, like that one, like, trainer and the way people act towards it. Like, I'm like, come on, man. Like, again, you don't have to agree with him. It doesn't mean that what he's saying is perfectly fine, but, like, nah, it's just like, you can't, like, I don't think the guy is, I don't think he's off his meds. I don't think he needs to be on meds to the degree of, like, what you want him to sit down and with look at everything that even happened and what's going on in the world right now. And, like, look at the other side of the world and on the situation, Israel, Palestine, and you see how he was treated on certain things. And then now, like, you get the back and forth, and the people say, imagine if you said that to the people who are standing with Palestine. You said you're off your meds. Oh, again, or if you said that, even if you said that to anybody supporting Israel, oh, we should put you guys on medication because what you're saying is wrong. If that would be insane. And, like, that's why I'm like, nah, it's not, like, I don't know. That is, like, I think people had their moment for a little bit, but nah, if anything, I think when he first probably got medicated and he had that, like, years ago, again, his mom died and a lot of other things, but I bet you he was just around people and they kept telling him to go here, go do this, and he did it just to appease people, and then now it has set him up where people use that to say stuff. Again, it's not like I'm not trying to condone and get behind anything. You're like, you support this type of message? No, but I definitely think we shouldn't call people or tell people that encourage them to get on medication when you don't really know what they're like for real, just off of what they say. Like, that's wild. That is wild. So I feel, man. I don't know. And let's not joke about it. Yeah, it's just like, or even if you feel that's like how to respond to people, like you really like, dude. I mean, I thought we don't like big pharma. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave lots of rest, proper diet. It goes a long way, man. It goes a very long way. Oh shit. I'm seeing. A good friend who's on bipolar and on meds and seems completely normal. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to say the connotation, but like imagine like your boy and like he had a thought one day, or like he wanted to say and he said something, and the first thing people tell him is like, go back on your medication, or you're not taking your meds. Like, dude. And like imagine he had somebody was in his house, you know what I'm saying? And like whatever the situation, it's like maybe Kanye's the boy who cried wolf at other times, but it's like, dude, that'd be so fucked up, you know? And like, that's why I'm like, I don't get why, you know, for a generation that is so, we're all about, you can't say this, you can't say that, be nice to people, words are harmful, and we should do, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, we single-handedly just go and just shit on somebody, and with the most degrading, awful way, and saying they need medication and use that, even their past, mental past, whatever, against them in a way where it's like, whoa, like, so even if the guy was saying something, like, you know what I'm saying? If he's just going to say something you don't like, you're going to tell him to get on medication and he's off his meds, that's a trippy concept. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But I can't wait to listen to this rant. I don't know if I'm going to agree with it all, but I tried 8 seconds in, it didn't hit. But then again, like right away, you see people, oh, he needs his meds again. But I'm like, no, man, that's just, I don't know what he needs, you know? Who knows what he needs, right? But I just, if like we said that to anybody else, though, that would be pretty awful. I don't think it would get supported the same way. If anyone who said you're off your meds had their RX list flash in front of them, yeah, what's up? Got receipts. Got something to say if he's saying the same thing 12 months apart. I mean, there's a lot of things, bro. There is a lot of things. I mean, at the end of the day, if what they did with Kanye for a couple months ago, regardless, I mean, again, the issue is that everybody gets drawn into, you got to support this and support that, but like, dude, what about the Harvard president? Are they not saying what Kanye said, just in a more professional fashion? You know what I'm like? Like, if you really think about it, like you see the back and forth with all of this what's going on in Israel and Palestine, and what they did to Kanye ahead of that, and then all of that happens, and then now you see the world divided in two over that issue, bro. That's crazy. And it's like, so again, they kicked him out of JP Morgan. They took millions, hundreds of millions of losses on inventory, stole his creative designs. Like, dude, that's like, to go and do all of that, and then 12 months later, you got fucking 17-year-old kids, 18-year-old kids, college campuses in the most elite universities going around with stuff just as anti-Semitic, if not worse, actually calling for like real death and violence, as real death and violence is going against two groups. And again, you know my stance. I don't fuck with any of it, man, because I think all war is bad. I love all people. So it's wicked, bro. It is wicked. So welcome. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. You love me? I love you, Kiki. Kiki, do you love me? Are you guiding? And you never near me. Yeah, but like you could tell they stole from him because they suck now. The new Adidas suck. The new Yeezys. I only buy the old Adidas now. Some of them even went down a little too. I'm glad. I got a pair of Yeezys on StockX below retail. I was so hyped, and they were the old ones. I was like, fuck yeah. Fucking like 175 or some shit. Oh, I was down, bro. I was down. Mm-hmm. You couldn't yesterday's video. It's in the YouTube. That's how I sound. Nightly Watchlist main channel. Right here. Boom, baby. It's a good video. No, I didn't. It wasn't supposed to be an hour. That's the thing. It wasn't supposed to be an hour. But we had a lot of fun with it. It was good, man. I'm in the Army, living in the barracks, free food and all that. Is it irresponsible to put 70% of my paycheck into the long term? Not really. Maybe like leave you again. You still got the 30%, but just don't like I say the long term. You got to keep it there for like 10 years. So if that money come in, don't try to take it out. You know, but I wouldn't say so. I mean, everything's paid for. As again, we got Chads in here. They don't have rent payments. They living at home still. They got car payment, other things. But it's like, dude, if you could save like that, fuck yeah, bro. 50-50, 50-50. I bought 130 shares of Mara. How dumb am I? It depends what else you have. I can't answer that question without knowing what else you got. You got only Mara and that's all your money and nothing else. I mean, maybe it's a little different. Maybe it's on one scale, but like if you have a bunch of other things and a little bit, you know, maybe it's not that dumb. Maybe it's pretty smart, you know, so it just all depends. Bro, this is fucked. That's what I've been muting every time. You ain't been getting those. And then my ears pop. Oh. Awful, bro. But these Vicks tissues hit some serious congestion. I don't know why, bro. It's been like this, and then it switches off. If I don't get the, if it's not like congested in my nose, I'll have a cough with a bunch of mucus. Then the cough goes away. And then I'll just have a bunch of mucus coming out my nose, and then I'll get a sore throat, like it goes crazy, So, we'll see, man. We'll see. All right, but Chad, I do have to get going. It's early. I might play 2K if you guys add me. We'll see, but this motherfucker moving around too much, and she's not back yet. I gotta go take him out. I can't abandon this fool. You know what I'm saying? He's just out there just trying to live, bro. Can I live? That's all. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. I hope you enjoyed it, man. And be safe out there, okay? Be very, very safe. Oh, man. Well, you want to rate him? We can rate him now if you send it on the Twitch real quick. That sounds like a good one. Is he going to be live by next week, too? But let's run it up there if you want. Send me his name. I'll end it on the stream there for the Twitch guys. But if anything, Chad, get a good rest, man. Get some good enjoyment this weekend. Okay? Be blessed. Be blessed, baby. Be blessed. All right? And, like, for real, though, long term, be at peace, man. You already got a new year on the way. Again, and don't focus on things too much, but face it, baby. It's time to face things and rise, baby. Let's go. You don't turn your back on the enemy. But, Chad, for real, I love y'all. Thank you again. I really mean it. Go watch yesterday's video. I said it multiple times today. For real, thank you. Some of y'all, man, thank you for living it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for living it and being a great example and taking and, actually receiving and being able to turn it into something, bro. Like, for real, God bless you, man. It is so inspiring, and it's all there. There's a reason why, man. You are the reason why. Every year, you are the more and more. I see it, man. It's opening up more and more doors from other people too, bro. So it's like, dude, Thank you guys. And I really love and appreciate you, man. And I hope you're just as excited. I hope you have reasons to have hope that you can see. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know if they feel me, man. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why we face the enemy and not run, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right, we're going to raid that dude on Twitch, though. I won't be there to stick around. He seemed like he's a vet, and he's raising money, and he said he's been doing it for 50 years. I'm going off Jake from State Farm. Let's see if this worked. But, y'all, hit that. The raid has been created. All right, Ray. And then, I don't know if y'all, maybe I'll go back on Twitch if I have time because I do want to get a 2K game in, but we'll see how it all plays out, man. We'll see how it all plays out. But you tell him that we love him, man. Please respect whoever we go to. You know what I'm saying? And show him love, man. Show him some love, baby. But, Chad, thank you guys again, as always. Enjoy your weekend. Have a wonderful day, and peace. Yeah, go raid that guy. I'm a raid right now. Get him. Yeah, you get him. Raid. Raid's raiding. Get ready. Go raid. All right, bye. See you later.